Just a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I think something is happening.
I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family.
Yeah, my sister, bless her heart, she's as loyal as the day is long.
From the bloodline of the boss, the legacy's thick. Angel Gotti in the game, yes, she move like a brick. Daughter of the Don, heart pure, never phony. Build her own lane, got respect like a trophy. Loyal to the bone, she don't switch, never fold. Truth in her tone, every word she say bold. Protecting the name with the fire in her chest. My father on her lips, she don't settle for less. From with Angel Gotti, light it up like fire. Mob to queen, take the hate up higher. Strong, sharp, real with a touch of grace. You feel the Gotti blood when she step into place. Loyalty runs deep, she ain't never alone. She got street sense and pride in her tone. Say what she feel, always bold, never sorry. Bow to the queen, we talking Angel Gotti. We talking Angel Gotti. A mother, a grandma with backbone and grit. She been through the storm but ain't never quit. She wear that last name like a crown on her head and stand for respect, not the gossip that spread. Got love from the real ones and fans that ride, cause Angel speak facts, she ain't gotta pick sides. She got stories to tell with a heart full of fight. Built from the fire, now she shining in the light. She don't need no crown, her name say it all. Standing 10 toes down, never scared to brawl. Legacy deep, yeah, the roots from wide. Gotti in the blood with that fire and stride. Not just a name, it's the life she defend. You can love her or hate her, but she don't pretend. For us, Angel Gotti, light it up like fire. Mob to queen, take the hate up higher. Strong, sharp, real with a touch of grace. You feel the Gotti blood when she step into place. Loyalty runs deep, she ain't never alone. She got street sense and pride in her tone. Say what she feel, always bold, never sorry. Bow to the queen, we talking Angel Gotti.
Hi, everybody. How's everyone tonight? Let me know if you can hear me. Thank you, DJ Kaz, for that song. Thank you, Jerry. Thank you very much, Jerry, for everything that you do, including my thumbnails. Thank you. Everybody can hear me? Yes. Okay, good. Thank you. First, let me say thank you so very, very much to Edwin, Kathy Fagan, well-known local. We are over 1,000 members. I feel like crying right now. I appreciate it so much. Thank you so very much. We are over 1,000. I'm not sure how much over 1,000, but we are definitely over 1,000. Well-known local, you are the best, truly. Edwin, you too. Kathy Fagan, all of you. Carol, Jen Silo, Tony Silo, Jim Terry, all of you. Thank you so very much. I don't want Tony up here. I'm going to say hello. But I'm going to shut it off because the baby is still up and my daughter is going back and forth. So if you hear the TV and everything and the baby's still up. But I just want to say thank you. Before I came on here, I want to show everybody something because for some reason, Leanne wants to start a fight with me. And the last thing that I want to do is fight with another woman. Leanne and I had a little email exchange. It was very polite. And then all of a sudden, the last one that I got from her, I'm like, holy shit. Leanne, I feel like I just stepped into the Twilight Zone. What the hell are you talking about? What happened? And then I just said, whatever. And And then I went to go onto YouTube to check the memberships, um, this channel, and I saw her big post, a long post about Angel and whatever. I didn't even read the whole thing, just saying that she's blocked. Okay, I want to show you something, Leanne, that you started all that for no reason, and now you can join the rest of them, bitches. But hold on. Okay. Let me know if you could see this. Can you see this? Leave Dale C alone. Dale's not doing anything wrong. Okay, so you can see this, okay? This is the standard moderators, right? These are all my mods over here. What does this say right here? What does that say? Does that say Leanne, standard moderator? It says Leanne, right? You could all see that? You see it right here? Yes, you can see it. Okay, now you can see it go bye-bye. See? Now it goes bye-bye. Now you're gone, Leanne. Why you wanted to start with me, I don't know. I'm still not going to let anybody come up here and trash you, because I just don't want that shit on here anymore. But now you're blocked. No, you're not even blocked. Now your wrench is gone. And you're still not blocked. But whatever. You wanted this, you got it. Why? I don't know, but whatever. Thank you so much, everybody. Now I'm going to address a former friend of mine. Listen, weirdo, I don't listen to you. I don't watch you, okay? I'm going to tell you this. Number one, I never said that I spoke to Tony Silo's wife. I never spoke to Tony Silo's wife. Troublemaker, okay? Some guy called another content creator and wanted to speak to me. I still don't know who that person is, okay? Said a whole bunch of shit. Do I know if it's 100% true or not? No, I didn't know, okay? But I was mad at Tony, so it was convenient for me to believe the person, okay? Then I spoke to Tony, and Tony told me a whole bunch of things. I told him, and we straightened that out. See, I can get past shit on here. You, for some reason, can't. But I'm going to say this. I just want people to know this. You want to say it's 11. It's 10 years. But you know what? Let's make it 11, because 11 sounds better for what I'm going to say. So for 10, 11, 15, 20 years, whatever you want to make those years, I was great. Remember? You defended me. I defended you. I was the greatest thing since sliced bread. You know how many shows are on here? How many streams are on here? You want me to pull them all up? Where you came on and you said I was loyal. I was the best. I was honest. I was everything under the sun. Oreo cookies. I was the best. Okay. I was the best. I was loyal. I was honest. You said I was honest. I didn't lie about anything, right? You said all those things, okay? But then what happened? What happened? What happened is Angel wouldn't do what you all wanted me to do, okay? Once again, Angel wouldn't do what you wanted, okay? Angel didn't want to get rid of Jim Terry. So what happened? You all went and you started all your bullshit attacks on Angel, Jim, and now Silo. Okay. Anybody who I bring, you attacked everyone, not you specifically, Angie, but everybody else with the attacks. Everybody. Lee Cole. Nobody liked Lee Cole. They went after Lee Cole. Mob Talk Radio. They went after him. Tony Silo, they went after him. Jim Terry, they went after him. I didn't do what you people wanted me to do. And then you start accusing me of bending a knee to SoFlo. I sound like a broken record, Okay. I didn't take away anybody's wrenches. Do you remember that? Do you remember that's all Soulful kept demanding? Take their wrenches away. They represent your channel and they're attacking my family. Did I do it? No, I didn't do it. Now, go fuck yourselves, every single one of you. I didn't do it. I didn't bend a knee to no one. Okay. You, miss, you came out publicly and said, I want you to answer this because I keep asking people, does she answer this simple thing? Kasparosa put her life and her family's lives in danger. Has she answered that yet? And they keep saying, no, you haven't answered that. Why is that? Kasparosa, you said, put you and your family lives in danger. You said that somebody contacted your niece. You forgave Kasparosa for that. You and him are buddy now. You forgave Kasparosa for that. But yet you want to sit and bitch and moan and carry on how whatever SoFlo did in the past, I don't have a problem with him. I don't have a problem with him. I don't care about that. I don't care about anything that went on in the past. But you know what you people are all doing? You're supposed to be the good guys, right? You're going after my family by proxy. You know what that means? Go look it up. You don't even know the difference between there, and there, or then and than. Look it up, what going after family by proxy is. See, SoFlo took all that shit down, but you and everybody else want to keep playing it. That's going after my family by proxy. You understand? Can you get that through your head? I don't have a problem with people anymore. I don't want to fight with content creators. You people can't get past that. You people are mad that I don't want to fight with content creators. I don't want to fight with any of them. Whatever went on in the past is in the past. I don't care about it. I wasn't friends with these people. The people that I was friends with, you and that bitch Kasparosa, yeah, I'll never forgive you two. Or that other bitch MRE, I'll never forgive the three of you. You three went after my family. You, Missy, went after my daughter when my daughter was just defending her mother. That's it. That's all my daughter did. Kasparosa, my brother is my family. Okay. Another bitch who can't get over a Gotti not wanting to be friends with them anymore. Okay. That's the end of it. I'm not listening to you. I don't watch you. I don't listen to you. I don't care what you're doing on your channel. I don't give a shit. Okay. You understand that? But I do want you to answer how you can't get past me forgiving people who put up thumbnails and did shows, but they took them down. But you can forgive someone who put your family's life in danger. Answer that. How do you forgive someone who put you and your family's life in danger? Okay, that's the end of that. That's the end of my rant. Tony Silo, whenever you want to join, come and join. Satan's in the back. Okay. And like I don't want the men up here to discuss these women or anything that I just said. So let's just move on to something this is my battle with them, not yours. Neither one of yous. It's not your battles, it's my battles. But hello there, Jim, Satan. Hello there, Tony Silo. How are you? How do you like that thumbnail?
Hello, Angel. Hello. What's up, Jim?
You're muted. You
Angel,
should stay muted.
listen, they say when God closes a door, he opens a window. And sometimes when a wrench is taken away, people don't need to look at that as a loss or that they're a loser or that they're fat or that their husbands don't like them. They just have to realize that there is nothing that they can attain that I cannot take away. Now,
oh, would you stop your shit?
There
Listen.
is one way for Leanne to get her wrench back with my blessing. Let me explain what that is. Leanne, come up on panel. You were invited to come up on panel. That doesn't sound like somebody who was blocked. And kneel before me and take me as your new Lord and Savior.
Yeah, that's never gonna happen. So
Get
that might
on
as
your
well just be.
knees,
Yeah,
bitch,
right.
without
Listen,
pads.
I am extremely, extremely, so very excited over. We have over 1,000 memberships, over 1,000. Okay, I want to see one of these people that are bitching, moaning, and crying. I want to see one of you get just get 400 memberships. Okay, just do that. Get 400 memberships. I am so very grateful. And all of a sudden, oh, it's all about the money. No, it's not anything to do with the money. You know what it is? It's an accomplishment. It's an accomplishment to reach 400. It was an accomplishment to reach 600. Now it's 1,000 subscribers. I don't know any other content creator who's gotten to 1,000 subscribers. Do you? Do you, Tony Silo?
Absolutely not.
Michael Francis or Gravano, any of them have 1,000 members.
No.
So none of them have 1,000 members.
No, nobody. No, Maz has the most that I know of around here, and he's not at 1,000.
Okay, that's what it's all about, bitch. That's what it's all about. An accomplishment like that, reaching 1,000 paid members. Okay. I'm sorry, but I'm so tired of people going after me because I didn't do what they wanted me to do. I'm sorry. I don't care. Whatever. Let's just what's going on? How are you two doing?
I'm all good, man. I'm good. Jim, what's up with you, man? How you doing?
I'm doing really good. I like the new picture of Silo on the Canva today. He looks like he should be hanging out with Laverne and Shirley. There he is. Tony Silo, also known as Green Neck, because that chain is so fake it was turning his neck green.
Yeah, right, buddy. You wish.
That's the that. You know what that looks like? That looks like every gold chain you see a 16-year-old black kid in the mall buying.
Oh my God!
Maybe you should get one, Jim.
I've never had a necklace. Never had a necklace.
Do not get a crucifix and hang it around your neck.
Oh my God!
How about this ring right here? Some jewelry is earned, some is purchased. But let me tell you, speaking of jewelry.
Let me tell you something. You could never put a crucifix around your neck. It would burn on your chest.
I was an altar boy, I'll have you know.
I don't believe you. I want to see a picture of that.
Well, they exist, but you got to go to the Vatican. Now, listen.
Yeah, sure.
Listen, speaking of jewelry, let's talk about Leanne being barred from the...
Oh, my God. We don't have to speak about Leanne.
What happened?
I don't know. I don't know what happened.
What was so bad in the last email? I can imagine.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all. It's something that happened before or after that email that she said something about her being blocked. I never blocked her. Did you make some kind of robocall announcing that she was blocked?
Yes, several times.
When did you do that?
She's not on the robocall.
But when did you do that? Don't you think you could have warned me that you did that?
Well, here's what happened. So a couple of days ago, I sent that out because we believe that there's some people on our robocall that are going back to her. And now, because we only sent the robocall to certain people, we know exactly who our snitch is. She just outed the person. And Marzi Girl and Foss are not on the robocall anymore. So we know exactly who that person is now. See, what happened, let me tell you a story that I heard years ago that I thought was fascinating. When the Kardashian girl or one of the Jenner girls was having a baby, right? It was a big secret. She was the one that had it with that rapper guy. I can't think of his name. Not Kim Kardashian, one of the Jenner girls.
Okay.
Tyler?
What's her name?
I
I think
don't
his
like
name is Tyler Scott or something like that.
Yeah, the black kid that did the halftime of the Super Bowl.
Yes, Tyler.
I hear something in the background. Somebody's got a TV on.
That's the baby. I'll mute.
All right, can the baby sit in the car in the garage while we finish this?
You are sick back.
I mean, there's a baby, and I respect that and everything, but that baby needs to know there's now 1,000 paid members over here, okay? The baby needs to grow up. Anybody can have a baby. I don't know one baby with 1,000 members. Kylo, do you know one baby?
Nobody cares, Jim.
I couldn't hear you, Jim.
Do you know one baby that has 1,000? That baby never bought a membership. Now. So here's what the Kardashians do, and I thought this was brilliant. By the way, tonight started the Golden Bachelor. We are only a few months away from the Golden Bachelorette. It started tonight on Hulu. Thank you very much. So here's the deal. What the Kardashians do every time they have a new baby is they send out cards. The baby is here, whatever. And if they have 50 friends, 100 very, very close friends, they send out a different baby on each card. One baby has blonde hair, one baby has dark hair, one baby has blue eyes. 50, 100 different photos of different babies. Everybody's card is a different baby. So whatever baby makes it on the front of the Inquirer that this is the new Kardashian baby, before anybody knows, they know exactly which friend ratted them out. We did the same thing with the robocall and Leanne being blocked. Now we know who that person is. So here's what I will do. Because we sent out a bunch. I can send robocalls out to one person or to hundreds of people. So here's what I'm going to do. The person that's been reporting back to Leanne is obviously the one that's been giving her the OTT information. Here's what I will do. I will make you a deal. Come up on this show tonight or on our next Crab Leg Friday show. I will give you to Midnight Friday. Come up on the show and out yourself. If I out you, we're coming for you. And we're coming for you hard. We already know who you are. We already know about the goofy stuff in your family. Don't make it get worse than it is. If you come up and you out yourself and you let us know how long this has been going on, I'm doing the same thing that Angel did when, somebody was cheating. Basically, I'm not going to lie. So what I need you to do is to come up here and admit it. Tell me why you did it. Spill your guts, and you will be saved. You will not get another opportunity after Friday. You will go to the top of the list. Thank you.
So you're actually trying to trick somebody into thinking.
Oh, no. We know who it is. I'm going to give them till Friday to come up and admit it. And we know 100% who it is. I was waiting for somebody to say that it had to do. My question is, Angel, how did you know it was through a robotext?
I didn't. I'm just asking you if that's what happened, because where did anybody who told her that she was blocked? She wasn't even blocked.
Somebody who was on the robocall.
I figured maybe you did a robocall. Yep.
We did a robocall. We sent many different robocalls out because we knew that we had an idea of who it might have been. I had about 20 to 30 people, narrowed it down to about 10 real hardcores, and then those 10 we sent it out to, and she got it. See, a couple of weeks ago, I sent out a robo image, and it was, I forget what it was, but Marzi was the one that ended up sending it to Leanne. So we took Marzi and Eric Foss off the robotext, and then we went from there. So now we know who it is, and I'm going to give them till Friday. I'm going to give them till Friday at midnight. If they do not come out, they're going to wish they did.
Oh, my God. I didn't know all of these other memberships. I didn't know. Oh, my God. Thank you so much. Wait.
Kathy Fagan also helped us out tremendously. Thank you, Kathy.
I said that. Yes, she did. Let me just do this first, because I don't want these to go away. Edwin, thank you so much, Edwin. Elvic, new member, thank you very much. Well-known local, 50 memberships. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Julian Kane, Thank you very much for becoming a new member. Well-known local, another 50 memberships. Thank you so very much. And then another 50 memberships. Thank you, thank you. Kathy Fagan, thank you so very much. 50 more memberships. Now, Kathy Fagan also gave 70 earlier that are earlier today that aren't listed up here for some reason. There's something wrong with the memberships, Jim, because they wouldn't, even though everybody was buying these memberships, they wouldn't say who the memberships were going to. So, excuse me. And then I saw that Well-Known Local was asking to check. But here's the thing, Well-Known Local. Like, I could check right now. It'll still tell me the same number that it was, excuse me, before all the memberships came in today. It won't tell me how many memberships we actually have until tomorrow, either tomorrow night or the next morning. For some reason, that's what it's very behind on that. So I'm taking everybody's word for it that we have 1059. It might be a little less than 1059. I'm not sure. Or it might be a little more because 2 other people got memberships. So thank you so very much. Kathy Fagan, this is another 50 from Kathy on top of her 70. Idaho Farmer, thank you very much. That's the first time I've seen a decent pic of Tony Silo. I had no idea Tony is Carol Struth's brother. Carell Struckins? Who's that?
No
Tony?
clue. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Donna DeMarco, thank you very, very much. We love you, Angel. Team Gotti, thank you. Donna DeMarco's another one who gifted so many memberships. Thank you very much as well. Texas Granny, thank you so much. Congratulations. 1059 members is awesome.
What? Wait a minute. What is that next to her name?
I'm going to explain that in a minute.
Is that Leanne's wrench?
Listen, I'm going to explain that in 1 minute.
Ooh, you better make sure a brick don't come through your window tonight.
Thank you so much, Texas Granny. Lynn M., thank you for renewing your membership. You're a member for 4 months. Congrats, Angel. I wish everyone could get along on the YouTube streets. Glad to be here for your shows. I appreciate that so much, Lynn M. Thank you.
Angel, can I ask you a quick question?
Kathy Fagan, Clown Catcher. Love you, Angel. And no, I don't give money for friendship like I was told. I don't know what that means, Kathy. You will have to explain it. You'll have to jump up on the panel and tell me what that means. But Kathy, thank you so very much, Kathy. Thank you. Johnny Yarborough, thank you. Member for 6 months. Thank you very much, Johnny Yarborough. Thank you. Jesse Roth, that's another thing I wanted to talk about you, Jesse Roth, and I'm going to do it right now. When Angela was doxxed by Casparosa, our former friend, Jesse Roth, I remember you did a show and you defended Angela and you were very upset. And at that time, you were friendly with Casparosa and FBS was friendly with Casparosa. And you gave it to Casparosa. You condemned him for what he did. I remember that. Obviously, she doesn't. But even Jesse Roth defended you, and along with me, who did many shows about how he could do that to her, put her life in danger. But whatever, Jesse Roth, thank you very, very much. Congratulations, Angel. You deserve it. Idaho Farmer, thank you so much again. Look him up, Angel. The resemblance is uncanny. Okay. Thank you. Hold on. I'm very sorry, Jim. Save your thoughts. Johnny, thank you so much, Johnny. Thank you very much, Johnny. I'm so happy you people are all back and everything is good. I really am so happy. Um, Let me just say this. So what happened? So I'm looking today and I said, you know what? I'm gonna give Texas Granny a wrench. First of all, Texas Granny, my wrenches, my people here, they don't know who your haters are, Jim. So they when they see some people come in here, they don't know. And when those people are saying things, they don't realize that they're saying something bad or that these are people that are going after you. The only people who would know who those people are is people from your camp over there, Texas Granny. And that's why I gave Texas Granny a wrench so that she would know who to block and what it's all about. Okay.
Well, fantastic. I did not ask you to do that.
No, you did not. No, you
Yeah,
did not.
I didn't
In
even
fact,
know
I
that.
told you that I did that. You never
Much like-
asked me to do it. No, you did
Much
not.
like a sinner who has found the Lord, you have come around.
Oh, shut up.
And let me also state this. HGT Dana, I don't understand your messages in the chat. You seem very condescending tonight. I don't know if I did something to upset you or something. I don't know. I've seen you on some of the other chats and stuff. I don't know if there's an issue. If you could come up, I'd love to know.
Dana is one of your biggest supporters.
I thought so too, but there's been a couple of that's why I'm asking. There's been a couple of messages in the chat that were a little bizarre. Maybe she doesn't understand what's going on.
Maybe she doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah. So
no,
she wants to come
she's
up
a
and
big
explain
supporter
that.
of yours, and
Is she still though? Is she still on the? I don't know that she's still on the OTT.
I know.
I think she said she was when she was traveling.
Okay, maybe that's what.
The other night, remember?
Chat about the robotext and stuff. I don't know if she's got a question. I will answer it. I'm not
No,
mad at her.
I think she's not saying anything about you.
Well, no, not about me. She had some questions and I didn't understand it. But let me also state this. Edwin,
Dana's saying that she didn't get a robocall. That's what she's saying. You did
it was a robotext. Okay, that's
one.
Yeah. Well, that's because
don't pick on Dana. I'm telling you right now.
That's because if she was listening, she would understand. That's because we knew she wasn't one of the suspects. We sent the robotext out. Yeah, Dana, I'll send you.
Oh, okay. So explain it again. Some people didn't. I didn't get what you said either.
For all the retards and the people from Canada.
My daughter's laughing. You're an idiot.
I mean, for all those in North
You're supposed
Florida.
to say that word.
Yeah, for all those in North Florida, West Alabama, and the country of Canada, here's how it works. And, of course, all of them around Glens Falls, New York. What the Kardashians do is when there is some major news in their family, in order to know who their real friends are, they send out a mass email or a postcard or something. Every card is a little bit different. Whatever card makes it to the press with a picture of a new baby or a new rumor, they know who went to the press. If right now I sent out a picture of a baby I just had to everybody, and I sent it out to 50 people, and it made it to the Star magazine or to the Inquirer, I wouldn't know which person did. But if every baby looked a little bit different, I could tell by the picture that made it to the press which one of my friends took the money.
I understand.
So what we did was we sent out individual text messages to first about 20, then to about 10 different people. Each one was a little bit different. And it made it back through Leanne, because we know there's somebody. Now, about a week ago, Marzi Girl and Eric Foss were still on the robocall. I did not realize that, which it really doesn't matter. But we sent out a robotext, and Marzi Girl gave it to Leanne on one of her shows, and they posted it. So we took Marzi Girl and Foss off. I wasn't too worried about Foss getting a robocall because, as many of you know, if it's above 3 or 4 letters, he can't read the word anyways.
Oh, my God. Let me just tell you this. Dana said, I'm very condescending. She said, I was being sarcastic, Jim. Geez, you didn't get it. Exactly, Dana. He doesn't get it. And he's thinking you don't get it.
Yes.
Go ahead.
The only reason Dana gets a pass is because there's still some tread on the tire, and she's a decent
Oh,
looking.
shut up. Have you ever seen Dana? Dana's beautiful.
Yes, there's still. I mean, I haven't seen the body, but I've seen the face. I've been fooled.
Oh, you're a jerk.
Hey, Jim, you got blessings from Edwin.
I was
Jim
going to
Terry,
talk about
blessings
this.
always.
But where is that? It was just on the bottom of the screen. I guess it's not.
And
as
this is
important.
not the first time, so do not trash where he lives either, because I'll drop you. I see it's coming. Be nice, Satan.
Did you know
Here we go.
that there are more Puerto Ricans in this?
No.
You jerk.
I wasn't even going to say anything bad.
Oh, that's okay.
Listen,
Save it anyway.
There's more
God
Puerto
bless
Ricans
you.
in the city of New York than there is in the country of Puerto Rico. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
100%. A lot
He
more.
is correct.
Last night, Tony and Jen and I joined Edwin's panel last night, and it was very nice. I have to say, Edwin, you are such a doll. We learned about how Edwin met his wife and how long they dated and how strict. He was not allowed. They only could date during the daytime. Her father was very strict. It was very nice, very nice.
That's kind of the
Edwin-
opposite of
Edwin
Leanne.
is-
She wasn't allowed to be seen in the light when she
You're
was dating.
so stupid. You're so stupid.
Hey, real quick, Edwin, when you guys were going out, did it take a while to get the horse and buggy over to her place or what?
Yeah. They went to the movies. They could not go out at night. Her father was very, very strict. It was nice. It was very nice.
Sounds like a beautiful lady, almost 6 foot tall in heels, long
Yeah.
blonde hair.
Oh, look
Really?
who's here.
That sounds like
Shut up.
Caitlyn Jenner to me. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Hey, Christine. How are you, Christine? Oh, so what else is going on? Hey there.
Edwin's
Lou.
wife's over 6 foot tall.
What
Yeah.
heels on? She's 6
Is
foot
he
tall.
tall?
I don't
Yeah.
know. I wanted just to ask him that last night.
I've seen him before, but he was always sitting down. He doesn't look like he's over 6 foot tall to me.
He looks about 5'10", 5'11", but I don't know.
Maybe he's 6 feet tall. You never know. Edwin, how tall are you?
I don't like tall chicks.
Hey there, Jenny Twinkle Toes. How are you?
Two major turnoffs: real tall women
Oh,
and
shut up.
chicks that have that Hannah Montana gum line. You ever seen that bullshit? Makes me sick.
What's a Hannah Montana? What's that gum
You know,
line?
where they got all the gums, women that have a real gummy smile.
Oh, and little teeth.
Yeah. Oh man, I want to punch him right in
Yeah.
the belly.
You want to what?
Punch him in the belly.
There's something wrong with you. Hello there, Mr. Smith. How are you, Mr. Smith? Oh, I guess the baby finally fell asleep. Oh no, not yet. Okay. Hey there, me and my Stroopit, Mr. Smith.
Good to see you, Mr. Smith.
So what do you guys want to talk about? What do you want to talk about?
Is she Puerto Rican? Did he meet her in Puerto Rico,
Yeah.
Edwin?
Yes, he met her in Puerto Rico.
How old were they when they met? You said 16?
No, they were.
No.
Oh, you know what? We didn't ask.
Edwin was
They
here.
are
Edwin
going
was
to
in the
be
Bronx.
married. Listen, they're going to be married 48 years.
Well, then they must have been older because isn't he like 80?
No, he's not 80, you jerk. Listen,
I'll tell you what,
how many?
26.
How
He
much?
knows her. He met her when he was 26, I bet.
Oh, 20.
And how old was she? 11?
I don't know her age.
You jerk. Listen, you made me forget what I was just going to say now. Because you're such a-
Edwin, check for an Adam's apple. It's never too late.
Oh, shut up. I forgot what I was going to say now. Hi, Bopper Buffalo. Oh, the baby is still up. Oh,
I
my
tell
God.
you, Jim,
Wait, now.
I had a laugh though last night when he said, you know, saying like where everybody met each other. And Edwin, when he came up, he goes, "You never guess." And I'm sitting there because I wasn't on the panel yet. He said, "Nah, I met her in a supermarket." I was like, "What?"
The vegetable, yeah. Listen,
Yeah, fruit and
Krista
vegetable
Chill.
aisle.
Chris Archilla. I always say Archilla, and Edwin said that we are pronouncing your name wrong. That
Archilla.
is Archia, like my chia desserts that I make. Why weren't you there for your birthday last night, Chris? We were there for your birthday.
He fell asleep.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he texted me first thing this morning.
Oh,
He
yeah,
was tired. He gets up early.
yeah. Edwin did a birthday. Kathy, you're gonna have to tell me why you have Clown Catcher on your name. I must have missed something. Hi, Tessie. I missed something that she's got Clown Catcher on there.
I had never seen that before either. She changed her name over on our show, I think, too, in our chat.
Oh, really? Hey there, Spiffy. Look what he made for me. This is funny. Look what he made for me.
Who's this guy?
Let me just take this off. It's been 3,678 days since Richard Marx slept a full night after the infamous Angel Gotti incident.
What is that? I like Richard Marx. I didn't know he was still alive. He looks thin.
Yeah.
How'd you meet him? You met him?
No, Richard Marx is the singer who sings all those songs.
I just died in your arms tonight. That guy?
Oh, he sings that song too? I didn't even remember
I'm pretty
that.
sure Richard Marx sang pretty much every song in the 80s.
Yeah, he sang Right Here Waiting for You.
Yeah, that song sucks.
Oh, okay. So
what else? He sang a lot of
no, he and I got into a little tiff on Twitter over Trump. He hates Trump. And I don't know what he said or what he did, but I responded to him and he got mad and went after me. And meanwhile, I went back at him. No curse. I didn't curse on my end, but I think, not sure if he was one of the curses or not. But yeah, I got into it with Richard Marx.
He had some big hits, man. Over 30 million albums worldwide. He's getting up towards like Frank Sinatra type numbers. Let me see.
Hey, Steve. I hope you're feeling good, Steve.
What's up, Steve?
Hey, Bob. Bob is here.
Yeah, we got Bob. You got to come up on panel. We got to tell you something interesting that happened.
Yeah, we have to tell you something, Bob.
Tequila Sunrise. I didn't know he sang that song.
Hey, Jim, how do you watch that show yesterday?
Stone Sailor. How are you, Stone Sailor?
What show?
Here.
Hold on, let us see. I wanted to go back and watch it because I had a meeting at work and I couldn't get the last half of the show.
What show?
So your show yesterday during the day.
Hi, Dan.
You just go to. It was on Jim Terry TV.
All right, so just go to that one and play it.
Yeah, just go to Jim Terry TV. Where you would watch it live is where you would watch it delayed. It takes about 45 minutes to an hour, depending on how long it is to upload. So if the show was over and you went to it 10 minutes after it ended, it was probably still uploading. It doesn't do it instantaneous like YouTube.
Okay, so I'm going to try it again tomorrow morning. Thank you.
Hi, Sicilian. Hi, Sicilian. Let me just, I don't want to end up not thanking everybody. Sicilian, thank you so much. Always proud to be here. Congratulations to Angel and Silo for the remarkable milestone. Thank you so much, Sicilian Syndicate. That means so much to me. Wyatt Earp, thank you so much for the human animals. LOL. Thank you, Wyatt Earp. Queen. Oh, Queen is here. Thank you so much, Queen. Thank you.
Let me tell you something. $1.99 from her, that's like getting blood from a rock.
Oh, shut up, Jim.
Damn.
I'm going to drop the link, see who wants to come up and join this. What do they call this again? What do they call our show?
Members only.
Yeah, no, besides members only. No, they call it the Rubber Room. I don't know who nicknamed it that, but yeah, we're the Rubber Room. Join the panel, my Rubber Room people.
Should be called the show with over 1,000 members.
That's right. That's right. We have the best web Rubber Room all of YouTube. That's right. Show me you can even get 200 members, let alone 1,000.
And Jim, thank you for all the help you do.
That's
Well,
right.
listen,
You
I didn't want
deserve
to
it
pat
too.
myself on the back over here.
I
You know
did
what I mean?
think-
I mean, I didn't want to take all the credit, but yeah, you're welcome, both of you, all of you.
Thank you so much, Kathy. Hello there, Bob. Thank you.
Hi, Angel, Tony, Jim, Kathy.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello, Bob. Hello,
How are you,
Kathy.
We got an
Uh,
interesting story for you, but I'm going to have Angel tell it to you. This is bizarre. I caught this today.
Yes. So a Bob Farrell was gifted a membership today. So when I went to go look it up, it has 2 subscribers and not in other words, there's 2 men like laying on each other for the head the banner.
Oh my
So
God.
we knew it wasn't you, Bob.
Which is exactly why Angel believed it was you, and I had to tell her it wasn't.
You know he's lying.
I know.
No, she said on the phone today, Bob got another membership on his other account.
Yeah. But no, when I went to go look at it and I said, oh no, this isn't Bob. This is somebody pretending to be Bob. Remember when a while ago Bob came in the chat and was saying not so nice things and people thought it was you? Do you remember that?
It happens all the time, so I don't really remember.
Oh, okay.
We do it
This
all
one
the
has your
time.
same avatar with the flower and everything. It looks like it. What I thought was you lied to everybody and you really just privated your channel and you
No.
really weren't struck down. I kind of got excited. I'm like, maybe Bob just
He
wanted to
did,
disappear,
Bob.
like
He
fake his own
did.
death type of a thing, you know?
So are you able to take that membership away from that person?
I believe. Oh no, I don't know if we blocked that person.
Can you go to the
yet.
page? Can you show us what the page looks like?
I can't because I can't click on it. He's not in the whoever it is not in the chat.
What's
See, I was able to click on it because it said Bob Farrell was gifted a membership. So I clicked on it, went to the channel, and it was he thought it was you, Bob. I knew it wasn't you. And I went to it.
I
and
would never use an avatar like that to begin with.
Yeah, and I saw it was the banner was 2 guys with laying on top of each other with no shirt on.
Yeah, no, that's not.
Yeah,
I would
Bob
never-
would have at least one of the guys would have a shirt on if it was Bob. But if you go to the person that got the membership, can't you read the name of their channel and we could go look at it? But Bob, I got excited. I'm like, maybe Bob's channel came back and he didn't even know it. But that's how sick these people are, that not only do they take Bob and clone him, but they also go and subscribe to all the channels where they could get a free membership. that he
Yeah.
watches. You know,
And there's
that's
nothing I can do about it. Like there's a lot of people that I don't like that were gifted memberships, and there's nothing I can do about it. The only thing I can do is block them in the chat so that
I'll
they
be
can't.
right back.
Go ahead, Kathy. That's the only thing. You can't take away memberships from someone. That's the only thing that bothers me about YouTube and the memberships is they get to pick who gets your membership. And if people are subbed to this channel, like they're always pretending they unsubbed, but meanwhile, they're gifted memberships.
Now, have you spoken with Edna today?
Yes.
She all right?
Yeah. Is Edna here?
I haven't seen her.
Yes, I spoke to Edna yesterday. Edna was feeling a little better because the doctor had given her some pain medication. And then I text her. I spoke to her yesterday and I texted her today because I wanted to see how she was feeling. And she is feeling a little better. So.
Okay, now has Tony Silo spoken to you about the other night? What happened?
No, what?
No.
Well, we were all kind of discussing. All we could hear was snoring.
it was very disturbing.
Tony, you couldn't
I
mute.
muted you. I did mute you.
Yeah,
It didn't sound human. That was it didn't sound human.
And with that note, everybody left the room.
Yeah, we thought your
whatever.
daughter's dog was yakking on a bone or something. Maybe it got something.
Shut up. Who cares?
It was funny though.
I know. I always do that. But now at least I don't have to panic because Tony's there and he could shut it down.
Like I say, anytime you guys got questions, I'll answer anybody's question. You can call me. Jim's got my number. But now, the good part though, you still got the money, even though it's a fake ass name.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
Exactly. Yeah, see, Idaho Farmer says everybody warned you, Angel. Leanne is a shit starter everywhere she goes. And I feel bad about that. I feel very bad about that because there was no reason to
What do
do
you
that.
feel bad about?
Because there was no reason for. We were emailing. She could have just asked me.
She
Angel.
must have said something very offensive in that fucking email, and I'm dying to know what it is.
No, she didn't say anything offensive in the email. It was what was offensive
The
was
post.
a post that she put on YouTube for absolutely no reason at all.
Well, the reason she did that was to let everybody know that she officially was done with you. That's instead of just leaving. Yeah, and you let her try to. She was stuck the other night when she couldn't come on panel. That was a defining moment. I've seen that happen to different people before. Real quick, Johnny Yarbrough just came in on my Cash App, $10. And Jesse Roth, I mean, it must be Christmas, $4. $4 from Jesse Roth. Jesse Roth also back on the OTT. We will be making a major announcement Thursday night, tomorrow night. I believe XNN is going on at a special time about the new Night Owl Network. We will have all that information tomorrow night. Thank you.
And so our members only are on Wednesday night. So everybody who hates Jim, you can be here on a Wednesday night, not have to worry about him being here because he has his new channel that he's going to be doing.
Well, it's here. It's first of all, we're only opening it up to 100 people. So it's not going to affect anybody else. It's a test run, a dry run. It's only going to be for 100 people.
God bless you.
It will be a interview-driven, guest-driven show. We will have bizarre people and different folks on the show, not anybody that has to do with any of the other stuff. So I want to make sure that people know that it's just not a fourth day of our show. And it won't probably interfere with yours, Angel, as I think it will be on before you even start. It will only be 2 hours. Yeah, it's only a 2-hour show, so 7 to 9, something like that.
Oh,
Hello, Dana.
Hey, how are you guys?
Hi,
Oh, good.
Dana.
Hey.
Go ahead, Dana. Lash him.
Oh, Jim, what you got to say about me earlier?
Well, I was reading the comments in the chat, and they seem like you were like, well, why would you do that type of a thing? I didn't know.
I was being condescending. Yes, I was being condescending.
Okay.
Come on, get with the program. Yeah,
it's so hard for me to tell in the chat, but listen, I know that you're enamored with me, but we haven't seen you we haven't seen you on the OTT lately, and I got worried you were gone or something happened.
Look, stop with the little damn rats that you got coming back at you. And I'm not trying to be ugly, but I have a very awkward work schedule. Okay. I work when you guys are up doing all these shows. Luckily, I'm able to catch Angels. Hello, Angel. Hello, Silo. Hello, Jim. Whoever's on the panel. Hello, how are y'all?
Hello there, Dina.
How are you?
But
How are you?
I'm going to tell you, Jim, I can't catch all of y'all's. I catch you on the replay. That's what I have to do.
What is your work schedule? Give us an example of what your work schedule is.
Work schedule? Are you on the East Coast?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let me break this down for you. Okay.
You're
really
on the
simple.
East Coast too, right?
I am not on the East Coast. I'm on Central Time. Okay. So I go to work. I get up at 2 a.m. Be 3 a.m. your time. Probably a little bit earlier. And I go to work at 4 a.m., which would be 5 a.m. your time. So I catch everybody on the replay.
What do you do?
Oh, don't
Why you
tell
want to
them.
know? Why you want to know?
Are you married and stuff? You're married, right?
I am. Yep, I am. I sure am.
Uh-oh.
Where's that accent from, Dana?
Alabama.
All right.
Let me tell you what that accent is. That's that Alabama. That's that kind of.
That's that Alabama. I don't give a you know what? And if you got something to say, just say it
That's
outright.
the Alabama accent that's like in Perry, Florida. Like if you
Perry,
get
where the hell's
anything
Perry,
west of Tallahassee, Florida, really we consider Alabama. So
Florida? You
like
looked me up, Jim. Is that
so
what you did?
no,
You
no,
looked
no.
me up because
Are
I'm
you
west
really-
of Tallahassee.
So if you go west of Tallahassee, a lot of people don't know this, and I know it because I used to travel up. I used to go to Mobile a lot and visit Mr. X in New Orleans.
That's
so
in Alabama. Mobile's Alabama.
Right. You got to go through Mobile to get to New Orleans from Florida. So
Yep,
I would
Nolans.
go US 19, I would hit 12 to 10, or was it 12 to 10? 27 to 10. And then I would hit
10.
10 right around Tallahassee and go all the way into Biloxi a lot too. So, which is just west of Mobile. Once you hit Mobile, you're almost in Biloxi. You start seeing the
Yep.
side. So there is a section of Florida west of Tallahassee where you're still in Florida, but you hit the time change.
Pensacola.
Oh no, that's way on down because like where we're at, the time change, we really should be in Eastern, but
So
we're
you're
in
in the
Central.
part of Florida that's in Central?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so let me explain this. There's a panhandle. The closer you get to the
No.
Alabama line, almost when you get to the Alabama line, going west on 10, there is a part of Florida, a very small section of Florida up in the panhandle that is not East Coast time. A lot of people don't know that because
They don't. They don't know that it's not East Coast.
I was traveling, and I remember I stopped and got gas, and I had to be in Biloxi by a certain time. I looked at my clock and said, "Oh shit! Like this is insane." And the guy goes, we're not with East Coast time." Like I had no idea. But so that's what. No, I've never looked into you, but I kind of figured that. I didn't know what you did or whatever, but I kind of remember. I thought you were like a dancer or something and worked some sort of midnight shift.
Dancer? What the? I'm sorry, Angel. I'm not gonna cuss. I'm gonna try my best.
How old are you, HGT Danny?
Listen to him.
I am not gonna tell you.
You look
Jim
so
Perry.
young in your picture.
Yes, he does.
That's me. I have no filters on in that picture. That is
How
me.
old is the picture though?
Is that now?
Like 3
Forget
weeks
about
ago.
the picture. There's a video of her. You see
Yes.
her in her car. She's beautiful.
Jim, I have a channel, dude. I have a channel. You just don't realize it, and you haven't paid attention. No, I have a channel. Almost 7,000 subs.
What do you do over there?
A lot of things.
Yeah,
we do a lot of haunted things. Yeah.
What's that mean?
She goes
Haunted.
to cemeteries and stuff.
Yes.
With with those little gadgets. I forgot what you call them. But I just want everybody to know. I want everybody to know that this is a members only, and we have 199 people watching.
Oh hell yeah!
So some of you don't even get that many on a live public.
I would
live.
never get that many on a live. I don't do lives.
I'm not talking
we
about
just
you, Dana.
I know, but I'm just saying.
Dana, let me get this straight. You talk to the dead?
Yes.
Yes.
And you have all the little machines, the little readers and all that?
I have a little bit, yeah.
We
have a little bit.
This is good to know because in a couple of months, if something happens to Edna, we could still have her on the panel.
Oh my God. You need to leave Edna alone, damn it. Edna is amazing.
Where is Edna?
You love Edna. That's the thing.
Yes,
you give her a hard time, but you love her.
Let me tell you something, Dana. Let me tell everybody this. He pretends that he's a hard ass, but today
he's not.
The first thing he asked me was, "Have you spoken to Edna?
Yep.
Is Edna okay?" So don't listen to his shit because he's full of it.
He is full of shit.
He does care about Edna.
Yeah, he does.
Now in your video, there's no filters in that video?
And whose? Mine? No.
Yeah,
No filters. Absolutely not.
She's got beautiful skin.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
Where I work, I get that free. Yes. I'm not going to lie about it. Hell yeah. I get that shit free. No.
Edna. Edna, you okay? Edna, we're live.
Is Edna here?
I'm texting her now.
So HGT Dana, you're really into the whole ghost thing, huh?
Oh yes.
So have you ever really seen a ghost? Like seen it with your eyeballs?
Yep. I sure have.
What did you
Ask-
see?
556 Media. Where are you at, dude?
Oh, I don't. Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Listen, he can't even get real live people to talk to him in real life. I doubt he had ghosts visiting him, right?
Has
Imagine
the
you
ghost
come
ever
from another-
touched your knock-knocks?
Imagine you're a ghost and you come from another dimension or parallel or from beyond the grave, and you can haunt. There's millions of people in the world you can haunt. And
I
they
would
say-
come back and haunt your ass, Jim.
Right.
I'm telling you. I
But
would haunt
imagine
your
how
ass.
shitty. Imagine how shitty things have to be if you get to haunt 556 Media.
Oh my!
Well,
I bet
He's
you that
talking
ghost.
about when the ghost showed up at.
Yeah, I bet you that ghost hung himself after he visited him. Like, this is how the afterlife is. I get to visit this stiff.
So Dana, do you talk to the deceased?
you know, Solo.
I'm serious.
It's okay. We went to
Miracle.
I've never been into it.
Richard's art. I'm sorry to interrupt. Thank you so very much. Red John's book was great. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good. If anybody comes through, that's I'll talk to anybody. But I know everybody's like, "Oh my gosh, how can you talk to the dead? Why can't you talk to the dead?"
I'm
I mean-
interested in that. That's why. But
It's
the person I seen wasn't very believable.
I'm gonna tell you, like, everybody knows our son passed away, and a lot of shit happened. But yeah, you can, if you actually believe in that type of stuff, you can talk.
talk to your deceased son, is what you're saying.
Oh no.
Have you ever seen
Absolutely
the movie with? Have you ever seen the movie White Noise?
No.
You've never seen White Noise?
Nope.
Oh, it's
No.
terrifying.
I quit watching the news, Jim. I don't give a shit about what's going on in the world.
Wait a minute. Wait a
I
minute. What
just
is the
yeah.
news? Wait, I said a movie. It's not a news.
I know. I'm just saying. I know that. I'm just saying.
Get down.
No.
If anybody
don't-
out there and I think it's based on a true story. Michael Keaton is in it. It's not a movie that got a lot of play. It's a movie called White Noise, and it is insane. And it's based on a true story, and they use actual real stuff. So what White Noise is, and I don't know much about this stuff, but let's say you're moving through channels on a radio. The in between is the white noise, and if you can hit the certain frequency, you can pick up people from beyond. And he's trying to pick up
Exactly. That's exactly what you do with all this ghost hunting stuff.
Well, first I want to say I'm sorry for your loss of a child. I lost a child as well.
Yes. Yes. Same to you, so
You said everybody knew you lost a child. I had never heard that before. HTT Dana, what do you mean everybody knows? Was it a big story, or you told everybody about it? I don't know the story.
I'm sorry. I've been talking and I'm muted. Most people on here, Jim, no. Dana, told her story on here, as a matter of fact, on this.
Was it a little baby or was it an older person? Was the child
No, older.
Like how old?
Older.
Yeah, she doesn't want to talk about it, Jim.
Well, I would think that the reason she does the ghost hunting thing is to try to reach a deceased member of their family. I'd rather talk to a deceased member of my family than like
shit. I don't want to talk to a deceased member of my family at all. It's just something that you get interested in, and something happens to you. I don't know, Jim. What's wrong with you? You never had any of this shit happen to you?
No,
I mean, listen.
I asked Jim this because I don't understand that his lack of empathy for people who have lost family members. And then one day I just said to him, "Tell me the truth. You've never lost anybody." And his family.
First of all, my family isn't as big as a lot of people's. I've lost people in my family. Sure, but you brought up the story. The reason I'm asking is not because I don't have empathy. I've never heard the story, and you made it sound like everybody heard it. and I didn't know if it was a
Oh,
story.
everybody on here, everybody on Mob Tube, whatever
Yeah.
the fuck they
Yeah,
want to call it.
I
Yeah.
don't know. I've never heard of it. I didn't know anything about it, and I would think that would be what would get somebody into the ghost hunting, is if they had a deceased member of the family. There's an area in Central Florida that's like supposed to be the most haunted place in the world or something. It has like I don't know where it
Which
is.
one?
It's
Which
somewhere-
one?
Where is it?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking, because
It's-
there's quite a few places that are very haunted. The most haunted is out toward, is it Juniper? Maybe I didn't say
Jupiter?
that right. Jupiter. Yeah, Jupiter.
This is in more like Central Florida. I thought I don't know, but that's why I was asking that. Let me ask you this: can your machine?
Okay, I'm sorry, Queen. Go ahead.
Whatever.
Go ahead. She doesn't want me to call you Satan anymore.
Let me ask you this: can your machine pick up people that are pretty close to death, like Lee Cole?
No. God. He's
What
not
did he
close to
say?
Dole.
What did he just say?
He just said he's not close to death.
What what did he say? Did he say Lee Cole? He's a sick bastard.
I would think the ghost would be way more interesting than Lee Cole.
You know what? That really is. Satan's coming back for you, Jim. He's coming back for you.
Let me
What
ask
was
you
this?
this:
He's like,
Go ahead.
bring
Ghost.
me in.
if a ghost comes back, doesn't that mean that they're not in heaven or hell? That's purgatory. Like if a ghost is in heaven, they're not coming back, right?
I mean, if you're okay, this is my take.
Depends on what you
Okay,
believe, right?
exactly. Yes, it depends on what you believe. Everybody is this dead is haunting, not haunting, but roaming the earth. I mean, isn't that what the Bible says? But it could be anything. I mean,
me
I
ask you
have
a
my own
question.
beliefs, and
What was the strangest or most different encounter you've ever had?
the one that we had in a previous house. And yes,
Yeah.
if my son, he doesn't like all of this YouTube shit, but when I tell you, you get scratched, and people made fun of us or made fun of me because he got scratched on the back running up the stairs, and it was just like,
How
oh my
old
God.
was
And
the
you
son?
could,
How old was the child that got scratched?
he was 10, and he knew something wasn't right. Yeah.
Well, wait a minute.
It's,
When you
yeah.
move into a house, is the ghost already fucking there, or did the ghost
I think it
follow you
was.
from where you were?
Oh no, I actually think we had an attachment. And when I say an attachment, like it was attached to a girlfriend that he had that was a Satanist, because his girlfriend was a Satanist. Not him, but her, but
The
her
10-year-old kid had a
family.
girlfriend who was a Satanist.
Her family was a Satanist. Yep. Yeah, Satanist, bad Satanist.
Okay,
And the
here's
only
what I
way
think.
you get rid of it is to burn everything that they had. It's weird.
Listen, here's what I think.
I don't care what you
Here's
think,
what I
but go
since
ahead.
You're asking HGTV. I know these ghost hunting chicks. Let me tell you about it. Because when I was doing the private investigating hot and heavy, I would always have psychics and mediums always call me. Everybody's near water.
Yeah, some of that bullshit. This bullshit. Yeah.
There was
but-
we had some big fat chick that was supposed to come on the show, and she had a spirit box, and then she fell off a ladder, and it was a whole thing. And she was like, yeah, I don't even want to get into it. She was from Vancouver, and she was getting a book, and she fell off the ladder, and she said the ghost pushed her because I told him to. I don't even want to get into it. But he also was able to talk to animals from beyond too. And we actually asked this horse that had died near a missing kid. And you know what? All he kept saying was he wanted hay. So here's what I think about these. Let me explain how this. Let me tell everybody who doesn't know about these ghost chicks.
Oh God.
These are a bunch of broads that sit around and do these.
I'm not just a broad,
They
dude.
go
I'm
in
just,
Oh
I'm
my
just a
God.
broad.
I bet you don't go by yourself. You go with a couple girlfriends, don't you, to these things?
Hell no. I will go to a cemetery by myself, damn it. I don't give a
But
shit. I don't
sometimes you
care.
don't go with some chicks.
Hell no.
So
Hell
only you by
no.
yourself. All right.
Yep.
All right. Well, no wonder ghosts are scratching your shit on the back and shit.
Exactly.
Fucking wackos, queers. I don't know what you guys are doing. And you're in a cemetery. If I saw you you go to a cemetery late at night, no wonder you got to work weird hours. You're in a cemetery at 3 a.m.
No.
And why do you have to be in a cemetery to talk to a ghost at 3 a.m.?
I don't. I can talk to a ghost whenever I want to.
I talk to my father and my brother, and I talk to Lewis every single day.
Exactly.
Here's how I know Here's how I know ghosts don't exist. Because if ghosts existed, John Gotti would have came back and whooped Lewis's ass. We all know this. That wouldn't have worked out so well.
You are an idiot. You are so stupid.
It's a bunch of, let me tell you what ghosts are. They're a bunch of sexually frustrated older women.
Yes,
If you wish.
Priscilla, we are over
You only
1,000.
They're looking for a little excitement. What HGT Dana is trying to do here, she wants me to go on a ghost hunt with her in the
Oh,
cemetery.
hey.
She's trying to get me to go with her at like 3 a.m. in the middle of like Pompano Beach at some graveyard near the ocean.
You would be too damn scared too, Jim.
I
swear to
know,
God you
especially
would.
when you start using your e-meter and you're not wearing any panties.
Oh my God.
Oh boy.
You are disgusting.
You would be shitting your little whitey tidies, baby.
Do you have any?
Couldn't do it.
Everybody has e-meters. They could talk to these ghosts. Everybody has these machines. They could talk to the dead.
E-meters?
Yeah, do you
EMF?
have-
No. Yes,
Do you
I
have
have
a
those.
well, hold on? Do you have a camera to take a picture of one of these fuckers?
Well, yes, but it's hard to get. Like, you have to really be able. You have to have the specific camera, and I don't have that. I mean, those
What
are
kind
like
of camera?
thousands.
Where do you buy a ghost camera?
They're thousands and thousands of dollars.
I'm sure they are. Hey, I got one I could sell you for $900.
Well, you go ahead. You know what? I'll send you $1 cash after you buy it. How about that?
First of all, if are ghosts, can they walk through walls and shit, or is that all bullshit?
Oh
Shit,
no,
it's
they
like a
can't.
movie.
Can they turn
Thank
into
you,
bats and fly away?
Priscilla. Thank you so much.
No.
And you're right.
No.
Have you
We
any
went
seen
to a-
pictures move? Have any pictures moved around in your house or anything?
So I do have a picture, and funny you say that because I do have one that does have an attachment with it. I do. It's the Coca-Cola picture. I have it has an attachment, and I'm not going to do something weird to go, try to get rid of it. It has an attachment.
I
Hi,
actually
Dana.
have a
Hi,
photo.
Wyatt.
I have a
Hey!
I found this wild.
I have a
Hello
photo
there,
that moves.
Wyatt.
Oh.
How you doing,
Hey,
Wyatt?
Wyatt.
Listen, I have a photo that moves too in my house. You guys know who it is?
I'm sure that you're going to say something, and
Yes.
No, I have had when I was a kid an entity that would visit our family from time to time, and it would always mess with one picture. It was a picture that we had up of Rosa Parks.
Oh,
I
my
knew it was coming. I
God.
knew it. She's standing on that bus. Yeah.
Yeah, half these assholes don't even know who that is. Silo's like, Rosa Parks? Who is that? Was that the
Dude, I know who she is. She's the chick on the bus.
Yep.
Oh my God.
God, imagine
Yes.
you could come all the way
You
back.
know what, Jim? When you come down to see your mom, you just hit me up because we will go to some of the oldest cemeteries in Florida.
See, she's hitting on me. I told you it was coming.
I am definitely not fucking hitting on you.
I told you it was
I
coming.
will scare you out. It will scare
I'll
the
scare
shit out
you when
of
I
you.
put my hand down your pants.
Listen,
Oh, hell no.
what a
Uh-uh.
jerk. She's married, you idiot.
Yeah,
He
dude,
might be
no.
into that. Some of these guys like to watch. I don't know what's
Oh
going on.
my God.
No. Mm-mm.
Donnie is not like that.
Let me-
Donnie will punch you right in your
Yeah, hey, Angel,
I'll punch him. I ain't got to worry about
Yeah,
it.
Angel,
exactly.
why don't you just dox the rest of her family? Donnie. Maybe Donnie wants to use the e-meter on somebody.
Maybe Donnie uses his name in his account.
Exactly.
Is Donnie? I want to know your channel now. What's your channel? Your YouTube
It's
channel?
Go to
oh
her
my
channel
God.
and press it.
Somebody dropped my channel
I just
because
did.
it's
Here, I'll
not
do it
hard
again.
to find.
Yeah, I've never. I
God
would
dang.
promote it. I would promote it for you.
There it is
Really?
right there.
Because you knew this 6 months ago, Jim.
Hot
I
chicks.
yeah, I thought you knew about
Jim, I
it.
just
No,
put it
I
in
knew
there.
Put
she
up
had
a
a channel. I
Dana,
thought she did
didn't
like
you do a video
JonBenet
about
Ramsey's murder and stuff for
Wait.
mob stuff. I didn't know she was.
What?
I didn't know it was a crime channel. I didn't know.
Dana
Holy
did a video addressing Crazy Watcher over Christine.
Well, I know.
No, Tim, Twin Mama. Twin
Oh,
Mama.
Twin Mama.
It was Twin Mama.
You also.
And I went to a cemetery for Twin Mama.
Yes.
What?
Yes! Jim, holy shit. Yes. Dude, okay.
Whose cemetery did you go to? Why that?
The one in town.
But why? She knew someone of her family members.
She called me the oh shit, what did she call me? It was pretty good though, damn. I have to give her that.
Well,
It was
her
pretty
father
good.
buried there or something? Why'd you go there?
No, because she called me the goat. Oh shit, I don't remember what she called me, but anyway, she called me something, and I did a video that day, the next day, and I was like, it's pretty good.
We should try to get one of the haters' dead family members on my show.
No,
God.
no, Jim, no.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
This is your channel.
Yeah. Did you pull it up?
Yeah, I did. I did not know this. I'm pretty impressed.
You pulled it up. I mean, I've got like what 20-something thousand on one video.
Why. Look at this. She's going ghost hunting in the cemetery. This is pretty neat stuff. Look. Pull it up, Angel. I got it in the back for those who haven't seen.
Oh wait, what the fuck? Which one did you pull up?
Just one of your.
I'm sorry, Angel.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, I was way off.
Wait, I can't see the chat.
And I'm seeing you're digging up corpses with your vagina out there.
Oh my God.
Carol, what? I mean, Kathy, what's it pulling up? Because I have no idea. I can't see the
Where
chat.
is that on her page?
The what?
Where is that on your page?
It's not. He's making believe.
Bullshit.
Oh my God.
I
This is
still
so
don't have the link. What is the
crazy.
real link to get there?
Don't
Jim,
give it.
I'll put it in again, Jim, right now.
Is it in the back chat?
No, it's in the front chat right now. It's
Put it
down.
for
I
the
just
little
dropped it. You got it?
swarm people
I got
that
it.
can't
Yeah, let me look.
understand.
I
I
just put
mean,
it there.
are you okay? Do you need us to type it out slowly for you?
I got it. Here it is.
Are you sure?
Yeah, she's so funny. What was that?
I
little-
did. I did one
Now,
for
do you
Twin
go-
Mama.
Do you
Big
go in
Mama.
these cemeteries alone?
I do. I do. Not all of them, but yeah, I do.
Oh,
That
you have
one.
short hair. I thought your hair was real long.
No, my hair is not long.
Look like Demi
And
Moore.
none of my avatars is my hair long, unless you go back a couple
It
of
looks
years.
long on your Cash apps.
No, my hair is short.
Yeah,
on
I
my
was
Cash App. My hair is short on Cash Apps.
Do
haunted.
you ever
ghost
travel
people.
out of state for cemeteries?
You know what? I was going to one. I was in North Alabama for traveling for work, and I wanted to go to this one it was a long day, so I didn't get to go. So I do Mohs surgery, and I was in North Alabama, and it was a cemetery that was from the early 1700s, and I didn't go. I was so tired. I was just like, forget, I can't go. I'll go in a couple of weeks.
What kind
But
of ghost
yes.
were you looking for in North Alabama? Like Mandingo?
I
ghosts?
didn't. No. So it's like the history of the cemetery. That's what I like. It's the history of everything.
You ever dig one of these bodies up?
Oh, why hell no. Why would you dig anybody's body up? No.
Well, so is this you here? This is you here.
I don't know. I can't see. I don't have the
All right.
chat
Is
pulled
this
up.
her, Angel? Is this really her?
Yeah, let me.
It's
You
from
got it, Tony?
I got it.
Yeah, that's her.
That's her with the real
Okay.
blue eyes?
Yep.
Yes.
Prettier. She's prettier than that picture.
If
Check
so,
out
if
the
I was
first
a
video.
ghost, I wouldn't come back and scratch your son. I would scratch you on the boobies.
Oh, God. Would you grow up? Everybody, we have 1,045 members.
Big ghost
That's
scratched my butt.
amazing.
What is he saying? He's so
You know what, Jim?
he's so
When
dirty.
you called me and I was about to go into Dick's Sporting Goods that day, I told you I had to channel that day.
I never called you. I don't know what you're talking about.
Bullshit.
So Dana, you
Yes, sir.
visited North Alabama?
Yes, sir. I am from North Alabama. Yes, sir.
I used to live in Arab, Alabama.
What? Yes, I know what Arab is. Yes. They have some of the best fall festivals, actually.
HGT Dana, listen, as far as Wyatt Earp goes, the next time you go ghost hunting, you should take him with you, because if a ghost pops out
You know
of
what?
the grave,
Oh,
No, Jim.
if a
When
ghost
you come
pops
back
out of a
down
grave
to
and starts
Florida-
chasing you, he doesn't have any legs, and you can outrun the ghost, and he'll get attacked, and you'll be in your car.
Oh my God.
You could come down here with me, because I'm sure you're not
Oh
ever going
my
to go
God,
ghost hunting with
that's
me, because you're going to be shitting in your pants if I ever go ghost hunting with you.
Exactly. He's acting all big shot up there.
Yeah.
He's so full of it. Hi there, my Joy. How are you, Joy?
Yeah, you would
hear
never
my
go
daughter?
ghost hunting with us.
You know, my daughter said, I don't know. I think the ghost would be afraid of him. I think
Exactly.
so too. I think even Lucifer would be afraid of him.
Now, you guys know we did a ghost hunting show. I was locked in a ghost house all night. We've talked about it.
Okay, hold up. Wait.
In Kentucky.
Wait.
It's on the OTT.
Was it a real actual ghost house?
Not only that,
Because-
we talked about it a couple weeks ago. There was we got into this conversation on the OTT. It's on the OTT. It might be on the best of. It was about 2 years ago. It was on the OTT. No, it was on. It might have been on our YouTube channel. I don't know. Mr. X would have to know. But I did go. Many of these people saw it. And there was a house in Kentucky, just over the Ohio line. I think it was down near like Chillicothe, Ohio or something. And I got wind of it. And I went to the town, and the town figured out I was there because there was a small graveyard that was near the house that supposedly one of the people that were buried in the graveyard had been seen.
Because you're
And the house was just left. The people just left it many years ago. There was still stuff in the refrigerator and shit. And they said, if you want to go stay there, go ahead. But a couple hours before the show was to start, the town showed up at the cemetery I was at and started chasing me. They didn't want me in their town.
I would have chased your ass too, because you're going to desecrate a grave. That's what you were.
No. I just went there to get some B-roll footage, and then I went to the house. I locked myself in the house, and Marzi was talking about it on this show. But those that remember, remember it. I was tired for like 3 days afterwards. It was very, very. There was an area in the house that got real cold, like on one side of the wall.
You're making this shit up.
No,
Jim, if you ever come down
I
to
think it was on
Florida,
YouTube. I don't think it was on the OTT. Hold on, let me look.
when you come back to Florida, I will go ghost hunting with you in Savannah, Georgia.
Well, if I come back to Florida, I'm gonna have to drive another 4 hours north of Savannah.
Exactly. Well, so
What is your husband? Is your husband? He doesn't go with you to these things?
he does sometimes. Yeah.
Does he believe in ghosts?
Yeah.
Isn't it a little? I mean, seriously. Okay, a ghost scratches a child on their back. Isn't that? That doesn't sound like a place.
Oh,
I'd
we
want-
left. No, the thing is, we left that house. That's what everybody doesn't understand.
Did you?
We
I mean,
left.
isn't the kid all freaked out?
He's not now, but he understands there is a different realm of this, what we call normal. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh, he He would actually tell you off if you ever talked about him, and he knew it.
I've never met anybody who knew anybody who got scratched by a ghost other than Mr. Smith, and I don't believe half the shit he says.
Oh my God, you leave Mr. Smith alone.
Exactly.
Did he see the ghost? Like, what did the ghost look? Was it a man, a woman, another child? What kind of ghost was it?
It's something that you could not even fathom.
Like a monster?
I don't even know how to explain it.
It was
All
a
I can
dog.
explain is
see
red.
Did you see the ghost scratch your kid, or did he just come
I
down
did
the
not.
steps and be like,
No, and I see the scratches. That's what I saw. And nobody
call
else
the
was
cops?
down there. Well, why the hell
call
would
the
I
cops?
call the damn cops? No. Mm-mm.
How do you call the cops and tell them, oh,
Exactly.
ghost scratched my son?
Exactly.
Oh my
Now,
God.
your son was 10 years old when this happened?
He was maybe a little bit older than that.
So what do you kind of tell him? He's your friend? He's not your friend? Like, how do you explain that?
So he was dating a girl that was a Satanist, and we didn't know it at the time. There's a lot of shit that goes into this that I don't want to really tell on here, but there's a lot of shit that had to be burned and certain things you had to do to get rid of that attachment because it was an actual attachment. We had to burn a lot of shit because of her.
So now you see these people, you know, well, I met one family and the wife was a little bit different and she would burn like chicken bones and stuff.
Oh my God, what?
Yeah. My doctor's wife was my doctor's wife.
Your wife might need to find another doctor.
No. It was my doctor's wife. His wife was this, and she believes
You
in all
might
this
need to
stuff.
find another doctor.
He's dead. That was a long time ago. But I'm saying she used to go downstairs in the basement of the office and burn stuff.
Oh no, it wasn't like that. That wasn't because we were putting hexes and shit on people. No.
I don't believe in that black magic stuff.
That's exactly what that was.
Yeah, I don't believe in any of that because whatever you do to people, it comes back at you. And I have a friend who is a medium, a psychic, everything. And she told me, Angel, stay away from that shit.
Yep.
Because that will come back on you. Whatever you wish bad, you know, put on people, it comes back to you.
100-fold.
Exactly. Yep. I would never, ever fool around with anything like that.
Oh my God, it sure does.
Yeah. Boy, it got real quiet, huh?
Now they
I was about to say.
They were into some crazy stuff, these people.
Yeah, I don't do any of that shit.
Yeah.
No.
Well, did you go over to their house and say, hey, because you people worship Satan, a ghost is at our house scratching my son? I mean, did you make a report of this?
Well, why would I do that? No. There are certain things that you can do. Like we called a priest in. And when I tell you we called a priest in, we called a priest in from the Catholic Church. I'm not Catholic. Donnie's Catholic. I'm not. And my father is an ex-pastor. And we called them in to get this out of our house. That's how serious it was. People don't understand, like, this shit is for real.
Was it only one scratch, or was the ghost coming back and kicking the shit out of everybody like every Thursday or something?
Oh my
God. No. It wasn't just one. It wasn't just one scratch.
What else did it do?
That was it. I mean, there were scratches. And when you see they say it's the mark of the Trinity and he's mocking the Trinity. He had 3 scratches. And it wasn't just multiple.
Were they bleeding?
No.
Like a cat scratch or like a leopard?
Yes.
Like a little cat scratch?
It wasn't little.
Did he need stitches?
Oh, hell no.
Oh, you don't need stitches from a scratch.
No.
All right. Well, listen, I've never been attacked by an entity, asshole.
Maybe you need to be.
I'm sure you might be pretty soon.
You need to be.
See, I don't know. I mean, So that happens. I don't know how anybody would ever get over that. If I was walking up the steps tomorrow and got scratched by a ghost, and what is the ghost scratched him and then just floated away? Wouldn't the ghost want to finish the job? I mean, this ghost sound, I mean, no disrespect, this ghost sounds a little gay to me. You know what I mean?
Oh my God.
Why
Oh,
did
you
he
can see
punch
my
her
son.
kid?
He's not gay by no
Why
means.
did you hear him? Why didn't he punch your kid?
Yeah, I mean, if I was a ghost, I wouldn't scratch your kid. I'd push him down the steps. I mean, that seems more fun.
God.
I
Because
mean,
you would be
he
an
did push
evil
down the
ghost.
steps. That's what you don't understand. Like people that don't understand the afterlife or this type of realm, they don't understand what can actually go on.
I wish
And that's
Adam
you,
was
Jim
here.
Terry. Something's going to happen to you, and you're going to go, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I made
wish
fun of that
Adam
shit.
was here.
Well, did the ghost have a name?
Angel,
I'm
I'm gonna
not
call
saying.
Adam.
I'm not
ahead.
saying. Oh, wait, he just said Adam. I am personally not saying.
The ghost's name was Adam. Adam.
No.
Tony said
No.
he's going to call Adam. I wish
He's
Oh,
not even
I was like,
gonna
that is the worst name. Well, was it a really good ghost name like Eli?
I'm not saying. I'm not saying because I don't want that in where we're at now because we've been.
Can you put it in the back chat?
Nope. No. I'm not.
Do you think the ghost is out there looking for where you live, and if you say it out loud, the ghost will know your address? I don't understand. If he's a ghost, couldn't he find you pretty easy? You're telling me a ghost can't use the yellow pages for fuck's sake?
Who has yellow pages
stand
anymore?
you.
Holy shit.
So there's only
You're stuck on that hooker shit from
there's
the
only
other
two
day.
things that so ghosts can't find you or Marine Mo.
They can
That
find-
doesn't make any sense.
Oh my
Oh my
God. Jim, you're gonna
Oh
burn
my
in hell.
He is going to hell. He is. I can't. Jesse Roth says one of my friends has one of the last ghost boxes.
See?
Something made before he passed away.
There you go, Jim. See, I'm not the only freak on here that believes in all
I'm
that
not
ghost
saying-
shit.
I guess I just don't understand what what motivated this here ghost.
You know what? Me either. I don't know what motivated that here ghost. But when you come back to Florida, I will take you on a ghost hunting trip.
You know what's gonna you know what people, just like those people that go search for Bigfoot. You know what you're gonna do? You're gonna drink a lot of beers.
I don't drink beer.
So you're telling me you can guarantee me? I went out.
Oh yeah, I can guarantee you. There's one that's not far from here. You would shit your pants if you fucking walked in there.
Dude, why don't you go there right now with a camera and put them on the Angel Gotti show? Let me see.
Because it's an hour fucking way. It's an hour away. No.
If I knew there was a ghost an hour away, I would get in my car right now and go to it. You know,
We have to work in the morning, Jim. No. Now, I'll do it in the morning. If you're up really early, I'll go do it in the morning.
I would. If you're telling me you can guarantee me a ghost, because I've been deep sea fishing. They guaranteed me a big marlin. I couldn't even get that. I doubt you're going to get me a ghost.
Well, that's because you suck at fishing for marlins.
Oh my God.
Is the ghost men or women?
There's no sex.
Oh, so these are okay. Yeah, okay. So these are Kamala Harris ghosts. These are not. Please tell me it's an old ship captain or a pirate or something. Give me Merlin.
I tell you what, Jim. When I die, I'll come back to haunt you.
You know what's weird, Wyatt Earp? You scare me more alive than you would dead.
Jim, you scare me more alive than you would be dead.
HGT
me
Dana.
too.
You know, I think Wyatt Earp is already dead, and he's just. I think he died 6 years ago. He's just.
Listen, I'm listening to Jeff. Jeff says Phil Leonetti's hairpiece haunts the fuck out of me.
Wait, who was the house that vibrated? Who was that? Holy shit! I
Oh,
don't remember
that's
who that was.
that's Panisi.
Panisius.
Yeah. He said his house was shaking, the dishes were shaking. Yeah. Oh my God. Jim,
Wow,
there's a
that's
guy
so
on here who ended up testifying, and he said that he made his decision because he asked his deceased grandparents if he should become a rat or not, and all of a sudden the house started shaking.
Yeah, maybe he lives near the fucking train station. It doesn't
No,
mean
he said he
near
don't.
the St. Andrew's Fault. That's what he lives
Yeah, he
near.
said that his house started shaking.
And
the
he wore this guy
glass-
wore a hairpiece.
And no, that's another one. That's
Oh.
another one. And that was his decision to become a cooperator.
Sure, it makes sense.
It makes no sense.
You ass.
Angel, email him the link.
What?
Oh my
Email Adam the link.
Oh, the link. Okay, Adam's coming. He's
What
a
is
Adam
the
Adam's
ghost?
Uh-oh.
What is the ghost motivated by?
your vibes, and they would probably just make sure you go to hell.
Oh God.
I mean,
don't know.
honestly,
Is there Draculas and Wolfmen too? We just don't see them.
Draculas.
Yeah, like.
So there are cults. There are cults out there that are Draculas. Jim, yes, there is.
Look
Do
at
you use that
iDubbbz.
voice
Yeah,
box?
iDubbbz, if they're listen, iDubbbz. First of all, you can't get Palmina to come see you. No ghost came. Fucking making me sick now, iDubbbz. And where's Tommy Real Deal? He's gonna say that he's got a family of ghosts living in
Leave
the
Real Deal alone.
So Dana, do
Oh
you
my
use
God.
them voice boxes?
We do. Yes, I use an app too. I mean, it's as accurate as a RM. What is it? A RMP or a PM? It's just as accurate. It's just a voice bank. It's just a word bank. And
Kathy,
yes,
we can see you.
it
You know
does.
that, right?
Kathy's still
Oh, you
here.
can. Okay, yeah, Kathy's here. She's sitting there. Look at her. Look at
That
her.
ain't no
Lady.
ghost. That
I
ain't no
can't
ghost.
hear her.
That's Kathy.
Hi,
Oh, it's
Kathy.
Kathy. There's the real Kathy.
Oh, I can't get it off the screen. Oh, hold on.
I get
Let me
it, I
get the
get it, I
banner
get it.
off. There's Kathy. Oh,
Hey, Kathy.
How
Oh, did
great
you
would it
say
be if
when-
a ghost just showed up and scratched the shit out of Kathy's back
oh,
right now?
look at Kathy. Look at Kathy. Thank you so much, Kathy. Oh,
Oh, I didn't know Kathy was so young. How old are you, Kathy?
who did we lose? We lost someone.
Who is
Kathy's
that?
here.
I know if I go back, if I hit the back button, I'm gonna be out. But
Yeah,
I'm
don't
probably
go back.
yeah.
Relax. Wait. Adam's
So wait.
coming.
Oh, we lost Bob. Bob
Why
dropped
is-
you off. Yeah.
Bob,
Speaking
yeah.
of
Why
ghosts,
is Bob's number in the back chat?
Oh, he put it right
Bob's
there.
number's been out there forever, believe me.
Oh,
If
let me write it down.
Screenshot it.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
never
what,
know.
Barbara Buffalo, I'm more. I just don't think. I mean, if I saw a ghost, I'd be terrified. But I don't.
Yeah,
see
you'd
a-
shit your pants, Jim. I'm telling you right now.
So
you
ghosts
shit your
are
pants.
sexless. They're not men or females.
No, they're not. In my opinion, they're not.
What does it look like? A person, or is it just a ball of light?
So I'm gonna tell you one thing. We went to an old house from the Civil War, and I literally got chased out because I was a woman. I got chased out of the house all the way back to the dirt road, and all of the guys were in there, and they're looking at me laughing like, "What the F is going on?" I got chased out because she thought I was in there with flirting with her husband.
Were
That
you?
was the whole hell no.
Was the
He
husband
was
alive?
dead. No,
Was
he
the
was
hus-
dead. He got killed in
Oh,
the
he-
Civil War.
And so she thought you were flirting with him?
Yes.
See, that's
And
odd.
this was not far from where I was.
Now that's
Yeah,
different.
there's
Yeah.
you have to be open to all of that shit. And if you're not open, you're closed-minded and you're small-minded to any of that shit, you'll never be able to experience any of that.
See, I think I'm too close-minded. No ghost would show up. We'd go there.
No, you're small-minded to
Yeah, I
that.
don't.
Yeah.
It's not like I would be like they don't exist. I just know with my luck, I'd go there and there would be no fucking ghosts.
Oh, let
All
me
right,
say
so
hi.
Dana.
Let me
Yeah,
just
Dana.
interrupt for 1 minute. Hi, oh my God, Caregiver 56. Hello, I'm new to your channel and nice to meet everyone. And thank you for the person who gifted me the membership. Thank you, everybody, and welcome, Caregiver 56. We're all normal except for the guy with the sunglasses on. He's
I'm not
normal.
normal.
Well, yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
normal
I'm
at all.
there's people up here that are getting chased by ghosts on vacation, and I'm the abnormal one.
All
Dana,
right, so
it would
Dana.
be so fun to see Jim freak out.
Jesse, yes,
We
it
gotta-
would.
We got
Hello
Oh my
there,
God, you would freak
Adam.
out.
Hi,
You would freak out.
Adam.
So
We
Dana,
have to get him.
when
Go,
you
sorry.
contacted the church, how do you exactly say what you need from these priests?
Oh no, I went there. I
Okay,
went
and
there and told him exactly what was happening,
All right.
and he just was kind of like stunned, and it was like, well, we are not able to do any of that, but I want to help you. So we got my dad, the priest, everybody over at our house. And when I tell you there's one, I don't know what it is, but you walk 7 times around the house and all of that. It was really spiritual, but yeah.
What are your neighbors doing while you're walking around your house 7 times with a fucking priest?
They didn't give a shit. They were probably thinking, "Oh my God, thank
Did
you,
have
thank
to
you, thank you."
disclose this to the real estate agent or to the buyers when you sold
No,
this house?
hell no. You don't even have to disclose anybody that dies in your house. You do not have to disclose that.
Hi,
Hello,
Adam.
Adam.
What?
So, hello, Adam.
How you doing?
Well, good, buddy.
Is Adam on panel?
Yeah.
Hey,
Adam is on
Jesse,
panel.
could you
Right.
imagine going through Savannah with Jim Terry?
That would be awesome. I would love to go hunt Savannah, but with Jim Terry, that would be hysterical. He would.
I would just sit back
shit
and
his
film it.
pants. Sorry, Angel.
Gettysburg is good.
Yeah.
Oh, I would love to go to Gettysburg. There's also another those are just like the major cemeteries, but there are so many that are from the 1700s that are throughout Florida, and there's a couple of not far from here.
Gettysburg is good, but
Ooh.
when I went to Salem was where I felt more ghosts. Up in
That would be
Salem.
good.
Mhm.
Yeah, y'all need it. I'm telling you, where I work, the elevator goes up and down by itself, and everybody is like, "Oh no, it's just the way it is." I talked to the one that actually inspects every elevator here in Florida in the Panhandle, and he was like, "No, that is not correct.
Ghosts are
It
using
should
the
not do
elevator.
that." Exactly, and they push the fucking buttons. Yes. Oh yes. Believe me, Jim, if you ever go back on our channel and you have it now, I did an investigation in our building because we are right next to a cemetery. And guess what? It's a
Oh,
crematory. So everything that the crematory has, and when they burn those bodies, come into our freaking lab. And it's disgusting. If y'all ever smelt a dead body or even a burning body, that's
No.
the worst. It's
so
bad.
So, what is your official title
Which one?
for this ghost hunting and stuff?
Oh no, I don't have a title. I just
Well, what do you call
something
it?
I enjoy.
It's a hobby, yeah.
MILF.
Yeah.
I think they call them MILFs.
Okay.
You know
Oh,
what, Jim
cut it
Terry?
out.
Kiss my ass.
So, Adam,
Oh
Dana,
my God.
Dana encounters with ghosts. What do you
Which
think about
which
that?
one? Because there's some people don't have names on what I'm
The
looking at.
one all the way to the right on the bottom.
HG. I don't even know what
Oh,
I
no,
I
come
that's
see
up
a
not
Wyatt.
under.
I see a Wyatt Earp on the bottom. What
She's up on top, up to the right, next to Jim.
HGT Tanner?
Dana.
I mean
Dana.
Dana.
Yeah.
Dana. You sure that's
Or
not
Daner.
THC
You can call
Dana?
me Daner. That's fine.
HGT Dana.
THC Dana. Okay.
THC. That'd be good. I don't even do THC, but that'd be good.
Why
So,
am I-
Adam, you believe in all the ghosts and stuff
No,
like
no,
that?
just the opposite, darling. Just the opposite.
Oh, you don't?
You
Ghosts,
don't.
no, not ghosts, not post-mortem
Spirits
human
and
beings.
afterlife. Okay.
I don't
Do
even
you-
believe during the present life. What?
You don't believe in you don't believe in the afterlife and all of that? I thought you did.
No, that's demons, darling, not the afterlife.
Oh, demon. But the thing is, most of the stuff that you think is good spirits are actual demons.
Yeah, because they'll disguise themselves.
Yep.
Ow, fuck.
And you better be prayed up when you go
Well,
up
you know
against
what?
them.
I think Jim has never seen a ghost because he is, in fact, a demon.
Jesse, I swear we need to go on a ghost hunt with him.
Son
Oh
of a
my
bitch.
god.
Something just hit my back. I just took a picture of it. Here it is.
Good.
Something hit his back and he
Yeah.
What was his name, Jim?
It was a ghost. It smacked me like that.
So that's your back, Jim.
Yeah.
I'm sure it was a lot better looking than his actual back, but you know.
I don't know, man. I'm reading some stuff here, man. I mean, if you get scratched by
You getting texts too? Who's
So
texting
why
you?
was I asked up here tonight for some particular reason?
I thought that you were into all of that, and meanwhile, you're not even into it.
No. Again, and I'm going to put this on your report card, Angel. Angel needs to listen. I said when it comes to ghosts, I told you I'm giving a lecture on Ghost Busted October 25th.
Yes.
Dealing with the fraud and the nonsense and the paranormal investigation stuff.
Where are you giving that? I would love to be able
in
to
a state that you don't live in.
Dana, it's in. I can't say it.
Well, I mean, just because I'm not in the same state, are you not doing it live or
No, it's live. It's live, and for paying customers only. It's not YouTube or broadcast on any streaming thing.
It's not like that. I can't pay for it. I mean, what is it?
Because you can't.
I would love to be able
you're
to
down in
rebut.
Florida. Dana, you're down in Florida.
I am.
Yeah, you're gonna fly to New York to hear a freaking 1 hour lecture? It doesn't make any sense.
You never
Oh,
know.
well, maybe not. But are you doing it live?
Yes.
Am I speaking English tonight? I don't know. I keep saying things that people keep asking me the same shit. I don't know.
I mean, shit. You said I gotta fly to New York. I mean,
It's not worth it, darling. It's not worth it for you. I'm trying to save you money and time. Is what I'm trying to do.
I would like to find out the address of the house that you sold these fucking poor people with the ghost that attacks people in it. Call them up and see if they've had any weird shit going on there.
The house is actually still vacant.
By the way, folks, to give you some law from a lawyer, it depends on what state you're in. For example, in New York, you do not have to disclose a death by suicide, murder,
No, you
natural
don't.
crime, anything. And in case anybody wants to play in case anybody wants.
Alabama or Florida.
Hey, look,
doesn't
you know
have
what?
to be that
We
way.
can't talk at the same time, darling. I don't know about
Sorry.
Florida rules.
I'm sorry.
If you want to look, if you're a New Yorker here and you want to look it up, it's Real Property Law 443B. And it depends. Most states, I think Jersey, you actually have. This I might be wrong. I think Jersey, you actually have to disclose that. Now, if they specifically ask you, do you have to disclose in New York? You have an option. Other states, I don't know, but I think there are some states where if your house is supposedly haunted, you got to disclose it. I don't know what states those are.
So I have a question. If someone gets murdered in a home, do you have to disclose that as well in New York?
In New York, no. It depends on state law, and I can't answer anything but New York law.
Okay.
No, Tina Big, I'm not grumpy pants. I just don't have a very low tolerance for crap. So you can't
This
say
is
what you have to do.
entertainment. This is entertainment. She's entertaining us.
You can't say what you have to do in any particular state. What you have to do. What you have to do in your state is look up the law to see if you have to do, because it might become relevant if you're going to buy a house or sell a house. But it's going to depend on the state you're in.
Right.
Carol in the chat wants to know. Hold on. Carol in the chat wants to know: do you have to disclose if blacks live down the street?
That might be self-evident.
Jim, you're
Oh,
crazy.
Get him, Carol. Kathy, get him, Kathy.
Would you rather have a ghost in your house that scratches you or a bear in the fucking backyard?
A bear.
Or in the house. Or
I think,
a bear.
yeah, I
I'll
think
take
a bear. I would
either
rather
one.
have a bear.
I will take either one. I don't care.
Take the ghost.
How
Yeah,
about
I'll
if the
take the
bear? How
ghost.
about if the bear dies and comes back as a ghost?
Cool.
Only three states have to disclose: California, Alaska, and South Dakota.
California,
I'm not surprised about.
That's
I was just going to say that.
So, Adam, I have a question.
Go ahead, ask away.
Sorry, I have a question.
Ask away.
So, in your, I don't know if it's a conference, what are y'all
Lecture.
actually, lecture? Okay. What are you going to actually be speaking about in this lecture about the paranormal?
Before I answer that, let me give you a little bit about my background, okay?
Sure.
All right. I'm the author of Psychic Battlefield, which came out by St. Martin's Press in 2000, which dealt with the use of psychics by armies and spies. I'm also the author of Modern Demonolatry, which is a more modern approach to evoking demons, and that's available from Miskatonic Books.
Okay, wait. Sorry.
Let me finish. I also have a course.
Sorry.
I also have a video course on 21st century modern sorcery. So I've been a member of the American Academy of Psychical Research and also New York Area Skeptics. So it's not like I'm coming to this thing, this ain't my first rodeo. And I'm not a guy that doesn't believe in any of this shit. I'm a guy that believes in certain things that have been proven at least by a preponderance of the evidence. And my point is ghosts have not. My point is a lot of what these ghost paranormal investigators do is suggestion, and I can be specific, and wishful thinking. And a lot of them do this because it's more interesting than the warehouse job they have during the day. Okay. What you don't see on TV and what you don't see in these paranormal investigative teams, you don't see psychiatrists, you don't usually see lawyers, you don't see legitimate homicide detectives, engineers, people who have like an idea what they're doing. You know, a lot of these guys are doing it. I'm not talking about you, I don't know you. A lot of these guys are doing it for kicks because their life's fucking boring. The end.
Here's a book that I wrote.
So
it's called Silly Ghosts, a haunted pop-up book. This is based on my personal experiences about these three ghosts that scratched me on my spine. I want to know why an adult has that. I like Kathy's room. Kathy's room's like a dorm room. Kathy, are you in college?
Yes.
She's got a basketball hoop on the wall. She's got the TV going.
Well, hell yeah.
What basketball hoop? What the hell are you?
Oh, I thought there was a little
Kathy, he's
basketball.
seeing the ghost of a basketball hoop.
Yeah.
Adam, what's your thoughts on psychics?
Thank you,
Can you be a little more specific? Because it would be rather tough for you to be less specific.
Well,
So
do you
I
believe in them or not?
Do I believe in psychics?
Yes.
Do I believe they exist? Yes.
Oh, I'm just asking.
I also believe that the vast majority of them about a psychic is a bag of rocks.
Well, that's true too. Most of them are phonies.
Yes, I agree with that.
But like the ones that are like sitting there telling you your future, and trust me, it doesn't work like that. If it worked like that, we'd all be millionaires.
What is your background? Since I gave you mine.
Mine?
Yep.
My background in what?
Related to ghosts and psychic phenomena. What is your training? What is your background? What is your experience?
Well, I don't have any training, but I was a ghost. I like Dana. I was a ghost investigator for a lot of years. But
now, you were a ghost investigator.
Mhm.
What was your background to be able to do that?
We don't have to have a background.
just interest.
Thank you.
Just a
Everybody,
pure
please
interest.
please take note of that.
Oh no, I'm not arguing with you on that. It's not, you're not wrong on that.
Here's why I have a hard on for this stuff. Okay.
A hard on?
Because,
Oh.
and I'm specifically talking about the mediums and the people dealing with the ghost shit. because it's very, very easy to take advantage of somebody who's lost a loved one. And
Oh,
unfortunately, with all,
absolutely.
But Adam, Dana has lost a child.
Lady, Angel, you wouldn't mind if I finished my thought, would you? I mean,
No, but
the
I
FBI
just
wouldn't come
want
knocking
you to
on your
know
door.
that I just want you to know that she has
I don't care. Look, I've lost my brother, I've lost family, I lost 3 fiancés. Okay, you want to mess up? We'll go one for one. Back to what I was saying. Back to what I was saying.
It's all good.
What I
You
hate to
cannot
see.
compare that to losing
What
a child.
One more
Fuck,
time,
Kathy, go get a napkin, clean that up.
What I don't like to see, what I don't like to see is people being taken advantage of who have lost a loved one. Listen to what I'm saying, Angel, because they can be exploited, and especially when we have all these freaking wars and young guys and young girls dying. Because the shit with the mediums and the seances, that always rises when there's wars, because there's more dead people, unfortunately, and not only young. If you want to consult a medium, if you want to consult something like that, make sure you're not paying for it.
Right, and that's
I
exactly
agree.
it. Now, see, I'm psychic to a degree, but I would never. It's not, when I say that, it's not like I sit there and tell people's future and take money for it. Like I literally, will pick up the phone and call somebody the minute a loved one passed away. Um, I can look at someone and answer their question without them speaking a word. But it comes and goes. It's not like I can bring it on. It happens when it happens. It's not, anybody can walk into a room and go, you walk into a room full of 10 people and go, someone in the room lost somebody whose name starts with the letter J. The odds are definitely in the favor of the person saying that.
And what you just said is the modus operandi of people like what's that Long Island meeting, Teresa Caputo, or what's the guy, John, whatever the freak his name is. So what Dana just said is absolutely true, and it's the standard operating procedure.
So those are cold. So I'm glad you brought her up, because I knew a buddy of mine and his wife's. Let me say this, Adam. My buddy's wife's mother, so his mother-in-law, had Alzheimer's for years, and her father-in-law had already died, and she booked a thing to go meet this Teresa Caputo, like in New York or something. Is that the one with all the makeup and the nails?
Yeah, she's
and the big hair.
They check your social media when you buy the ticket.
Hold on. So they spent thousands of dollars to go up there and be in a room with her, because his wife was convinced that this Teresa Caputo would be able to tell her how her mom was really thinking towards the end of her life, because she was pretty catatonic. She couldn't say anything. So Teresa Caputo is kind of like the Michael Jordan of that world. Is she full of shit? Is she just a cold reader?
She don't know anything.
Let's put it this way. Anybody who wants to research Teresa Caputo can do it and then make your own conclusions.
What do you think?
I have my own, I'm kind of on the fence with her, because I did actually go to see her. Not privately.
In a concert?
Or anything.
Hold on.
Not
Did you see her? I seen her privately.
Oh, I didn't see her privately, but she did actually come up to me, and she was telling me stuff about my biological father's death that even I didn't know.
Then how do you know it was correct?
I never even thought to ask about it. And then a month later, my stepmother calls me with this overwhelmingly guilt, because there's a long story when my real father died. But she didn't even tell me for a month that he passed away. But she calls me up with this overwhelming guilt about how she had to turn the machine off and this, that, and the other. And so it's really funny, because I know there's tricks that they use, and I know they use tricks, but that's that one thing that I don't know how she got that from mine.
Well, there's two things you're saying, Jesse. You don't know how she got it, which is honest, because you don't know how she got it.
Right.
And number two, even a broken clock is right twice a day.
True.
Here's a lot of this shit. Obviously, now in the age of the internet, if they know the name of the person that's coming to see him, they can find out a whole bunch of shit. Here's the other thing.
But this wouldn't have been anything that was on my social media.
I don't know.
Or anything.
There are things that can't be explained. You might be right. Now,
I mean, ask Jim Terry. He knows everything.
A lot of times, if they have psychic ability, what they're coming up with is they're not talking to the dead. Look, anybody can talk to the dead. It's getting answers back. It's a little tough. True. But a lot of times they're telepathic. And you can see that when this happens. When somebody says, oh, I went to the medium and she knew so much about my father or my Uncle Marvin or all this other shit. Yeah. And the only reason you know she knew so much is because you knew it. And at the best case scenario, and if she didn't look you up, she is telepathic.
Well, and that's the thing.
That doesn't keep interrupting because this way you can talk and I can't. What it doesn't mean. You brought me on, folks. You didn't bring on a pussycat. What it doesn't mean is that they're talking to the dead.
Right.
So
correct.
at the best case scenario, they're telepathic.
Correct.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Are you saying empath or telepathic?
Both, probably.
If people would listen instead of interrupting me, they know what I say.
Now, see, I
wasn't interrupting.
That's the thing. I wasn't interrupting.
I kind of think I'm more telepathic than I would say psychic.
Wait a minute, you're telling me you
at,
paid all this
Scary?
money and Teresa Caputo told you that your mom pulled the plug and you didn't know about it? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's fucked up. I'd
My
ask for my money back.
stepmother. My
I think Adam's right.
stepmother.
You know how you test these people? Make up somebody. Be serious. Be a good actor. Make up somebody. Long lost Uncle Irving, and then go to one of these people and have them tell you all about Uncle Irving. Who doesn't
Adam, are you okay tonight?
He's fine.
You in a good mood? I'm just wondering.
They have electricity in Florida, huh? It's interesting.
And that's the thing, like with that whole thing, I think I'm more telepathic, and maybe she read that off.
Telepathic is a psychic power. Is it Miss Roth? Because I don't have a
yes.
Jesse, it is a form of ESP. It is a form of psychic power.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What makes you telepathic, Jesse?
Yeah, what makes you telepathic, Jesse?
Well, literally, like within.
She can tell you your bullshit.
I don't want to get into it on here, but like, all right, here, I'll give you an example. About a month ago, and this happens quite a bit.
Traveling Fool says Miss Cleo warned me about.
Meanwhile, you're interrupting Jesse, and I want to hear what she's saying.
I'm sorry, Jesse. But that was funny.
I'm sorry, Jesse.
If she was really telepathic, she would have known we were going to interrupt her.
I did. I expected it, Jim.
Right.
We were waiting.
About a month ago, and I'm bringing this one example up, but it's happened quite often to me. About a month ago, all of a sudden, out of the blue, a thought popped into my head. I said, I wonder how this former coworker was doing. So I called a fellow coworker that, he worked with us at the company, and he quit like 2 years ago, something like that. So all of a sudden, like literally one night, it was like 7:00 on a Thursday night. I called my one coworker and I said, has anybody at corporate office heard from so-and-so? And she was like, no. The next morning, our supervisor sent out an email that at 7:08 p.m. the night before, he passed away.
See, those things happen to me too.
That may not be telepathic,
lot.
Jesse. That might be precognitive, which is a different form of power.
Well, yeah, and you're not wrong, but there's other stuff that's happened. But it happens more often than not with me.
No. But the frequency of the occurrence is not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is if you get a feeling and then you feel something happened and it did, that's precognition. In other words, predicting something. Telepathic would be more like if some of you people knew what I was thinking, which fortunately nobody here is telepathic.
Well, see, I can do that too sometimes.
I got a thought what you're thinking.
I can tell what he's thinking. I'm not psychic at all. He's thinking.
I can do that.
That's what he's thinking.
But Adam, I can do that too sometimes.
You can have more than one power, Jesse.
I can't really prove it because Jim Carrey's always thinking about boobies.
All right, listen, I'm going to
Jesse, what you should do is write down these experiences every time you have them.
I have been.
Put down the time they lasted too.
Here we go.
Yeah, because and it's just so funny because, like I said, it was with the coworker thing. It was like, and I don't remember exactly what time. I just remember it was around 7 o'clock when I called my friend or my other coworker, and then the next morning we get an email that he passed away at 7:08 the night before. Like,
Jesse, there's something else I'm going to suggest you do. It may sound a little weird. If you're making a prediction or get a message about somebody, write down, when you write down what happened, write down the distance between you, number one. And this may really sound weird. Write down the weather conditions.
The what? No, that makes sense. I didn't think to write down the weather conditions or the distance. I have been writing down like times and what happened.
And then when you write them all down, throw them out. No, I'm kidding. To do that and see if there's any patterns that emerge.
Like if it's a certain weather pattern when this happens, or
it may not happen, it may, but over a period of time, let's say when you get 50, 60 of these experiences that you've diaried, you can look at it and say, is there any common denominator when I was more accurate or less accurate? Now, normally from the research, distance is not a factor. Weather may or may not be, but these are the kind of things you want to write down, because then you can look back and learn from that and see what are the conditions where you might be most effective.
Okay.
Jesse, let me show you how psychic I am. In the next 5 minutes, I'm
not going to cash app you.
I will receive a cash app.
No, not for me. Not for me.
I will get a cash app of over 10. I didn't say from you, but somebody, because you've already come in at the 4, somebody will cash app me.
Nancy, I knew you were gonna say cash app, but that's not psychic because that's just you. You always talk about getting cash apps.
I'm going to say somebody is going to send one of over $10. We'll see. Also, I have a feeling that somebody in the chat right now is extremely hungry. Oh, Snooks is here. Oh, never mind.
But
actually, cash app has just come in from HGT Dana for $10.
You said over 10.
In case anybody does not believe me, there it is. Little 10 dealies right there. That's the kind of psychic power that makes you legitimate. Thank you, Dana. Thank you, Dana. Thank you.
You said over 10, and we're on what, like a 30-second delay. So
Jesse, thank you for coming to the program tonight. I could tell Adam was happy you were here.
Adam was informative, Jim.
I don't know if I'm psychic, but I can tell right now Adam's hoping you get hit by a bus tomorrow.
Everybody's thinking Adam needs to be hit by a bus.
Jim, I'm going to spread that rumor if you keep it up.
Well, I won't keep it up.
I don't understand how you classify yourselves, though. That's what I'm having a problem with here.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
I don't know how to classify myself. Tony, I've always been like this all my life.
It's real easy.
I asked a serious question. I was serious.
No, I know you're serious. I've always had this. Like, this has always gone on, and it's actually hereditary because my mom could do it. My son, before he grew up and kind of pushed it off, when he was younger, was very I don't know if you want to call it intuitive or what Adam said, cognitive. I've just always had it. I don't know what to classify it. See, I don't really consider it psychic because it's not like I'm telling the future. It's not.
No, because you're limiting the definition. There are a variety of different powers. One is precognition. One is clairvoyance or remote viewing. Another one is telekinesis. There are a whole bunch of different ones. So they are psychic powers. It's just that you're limiting what you decide is psychic power. But no, these are unusual talents that can be developed in some people.
So I have a question.
Don't discount it.
I have a question.
Good, Dana.
So, Adam, have you ever experienced any of these experiences before?
Any of which experiences?
Whether it be telepathic or ghosts just like come up to you, or have you ever been ghost hunting, period? Have you ever been in any of that situation to where you've had any of these experiences with a ghost that come, I don't know, and I say ghost, probably isn't the appropriate word, but
use the proper word, then they give you a proper answer.
well, I mean, have you ever had a fucking demon scratch you?
This is what I have had, among other things. And I don't think it has anything to do with ghosts. My definition of ghost is a former living human being that ain't living anymore.
Exactly.
But that's it. Demon is entirely different.
Exactly. Yes, it is.
Well, thank you, Professor.
I mean,
I'd like to give the rest of my book report now.
I mean, hell, I mean, we're going to do a book report. Shit, let's do it, baby.
You know, Angel, anything below 25A should probably be carpet bombed. Anyhow.
I didn't hear what he said. What did he say?
25A,
anything below Northern Boulevard, darling, should be carpet bombed.
I mean, just because I'm in the South, baby, doesn't mean I'm stupid. Just because I speak slow doesn't mean I'm stupid, sweetie.
No, I didn't say it means it. Could be an indication, though. So anyway.
Well, I mean, you know.
Well, I was glad I was able to answer your question. Thank you. What's your next question?
You didn't answer it.
Because you didn't give me a freaking chance to.
Shut up. So go ahead.
Who the hell?
Guys, this is a talent I would rather a woman have, to be able to put her whole fist in her mouth.
Oh my God.
This is much more interesting to me than anybody would. Okay, so Dana knew a coworker was going to be late for lunch or something, or Jesse Roth knew a coworker who was going to have a ham sandwich. I want to see a chick put her whole fist in her mouth. Thank you very much. Dave from accounting is going to be late tomorrow.
I mean, shit, I don't have a 9 to 5. So
how can anybody not love this guy?
Somebody
complain about Jim. You're out of your mind. He's the funniest motherfucker in the world.
Adam, somebody needs to
I think we're all complaining about Adam. I mean,
give me the score of tomorrow night's Seattle Seahawk Arizona Cardinal game on ESPN. That's what I.
Oh shit!
I'll give you a partial
34-10.
Give you a partial score. 3. All right.
34-10.
Really quick, guys. Here, I got some cash apps coming in. Sugar Plum coming in with $1. I didn't have to be psychic.
I mean, that's all you're worth.
HGT Dana 10, Jesse Roth 4, and then hold on, there's more coming in here. Hold on, the spirits are speaking to me.
Yes, they are.
Here's
These
my
are the
next
type of spirits
prediction.
I like. Coming in also Johnny Yarbrough with another 10. That is what's called a fruity ghost.
My next prediction is Adam needs to get off that broomstick he's on.
And
my next.
Well, I'll tell you there, honey, I ain't on no broomstick because I'm used to.
Sure?
I'm used to when the bathroom's in the house. Maybe we got a different kind of culture.
Well, come on, baby, we got it going on, girl.
Dana, don't insult witches with the broomstick stuff, okay?
Oh no, baby, I can shift them gears of that broomstick. Yeah,
Guys,
I ain't
hold on.
worried about
Angel
that.
Gotti has just come in. I mean, there must be demons in the room. Angel Gotti has just come in for $20 on the Cash App. Angel, thank you so much. Good to see you after you made $10,000 this month. You threw me a 20.
My next prediction is Jim will be obnoxious.
Now I can get that prescription meds I need.
See, I'm right again.
That Pop-Tart Angel was eating the other night was $25. He sent me 20. But Angel, thank you. I'm very touched that you can part with that. I mean, I don't want you eating cat food or anything. Thank you.
Oh my God, you ungrateful little worm.
No, I appreciate it. That is very, very nice of you.
No.
It's good that
Adam,
you gave me
I'm
one
just busting your
1/100th of
balls,
all the
dude.
new Plus members you got today.
Gosh, how many members did you get today? And Adam, I really am just busting your balls. I really.
Well, I kind of figured that out, you know, because I've been down south.
Are you really talk? Do I really talk like that? Holy shit!
No, you sound
you
very
don't talk
nice.
like that at all.
Are
I mean,
you
when I was
sure?
down in Florida, everybody talked like this. Well, you
We
guys,
talk like this? Are you sure we talk like this?
I wish there was
Meow,
ways
talk
of
like that?
sending purple death rays through this screen. But anyway, you had asked me some kind of question that you didn't give me an opportunity to answer, and I forgot what the question was.
Well, shit, I forgot it too.
I remember
You
the
know,
question. Hold
on
on, everybody. I do remember the question. Now, let me see if I can fuck my camera
Holy
here first.
shit, who does that
He
sound
sounds
like?
like Robert De Niro in Cape Fear.
Yes.
Counselor?
Yes. The counselor. Go ahead, counselor. Go ahead.
Let me try to unfuck up my image here for a second. Hold on.
You know,
I
the
love
kind
when
of
people make
person-
fun of me.
Adam, you know the kind of person on here I think would have a shitload of ghosts but wouldn't tell anybody?
Who that?
Rah Rah.
I don't know who Rah is.
I don't either.
You guys don't know who Rah? Like, I think those ghosts told Rah Rah to burn his own toilet up.
Who's wrong?
He set
You
the
guys
bathroom
don't
on fire.
Is he in the chat?
Nah.
It was
Today's
like one of
Community
Angel's.
Service Day.
He was on the show. Whatever happened to that guy?
He was here the other night.
Is well-known local still here?
Oh, I hope so.
Adam, I just want you to know that we now have 1,045 paying members.
Well, I'm not surprised. By the way, I was hanging out with your brother last night.
Oh, nice.
Sounds amazing. That is amazing, Angel.
1,045 members.
Well, you deserve it, kid. You got a good show most of the time.
Yeah, as long as Adam's not on here, we're good.
Yeah, we're good. Let me go get Billy Bob.
Oh my
Don't stop messing with my sister.
I don't know if I
Angel.
like being in between these two. It could get messy.
Adam, you're great.
Angel, Texas Granny says you have 1,059.
No, because I just looked at the number and how many came
She's
in?
very rarely off on that. She says
You
10.
had seven. You
Well,
had
here's the thing:
756.
is that I looked at what well-known local posted in the chat, and he said that between him and Kathy Fagan, it was 270 members.
But there's been some other stragglers that came in today.
Yes, and there was more. There was more, but I'm leaving it like at the 10:43 so that I'm not wrong.
I think
In
it's
other words, I'd rather
1059.
go under than say we have over, and then I'm wrong. Do you understand? I'd rather be wrong with the number too low than wrong that the number's too high.
Angel, the only time you were wrong is when you thought you were mistaken.
Yes, exactly.
All right, so now Dana's next to Adam. Jesse, we put you up in the right-hand corner there.
Oh, change me.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. There
All right,
we go.
I put Kathy in the middle now.
I'm just kidding. Somebody said that he sounded just like me.
No. I like your voice.
Melissa D, I sound like a man?
No, you
do
don't
not sound like a
The
man.
what? Come on.
You sound like a Southern woman. Sound like one of them
I
Southern
am a
belles.
Southern woman, baby.
Yes.
See, I think that this was very entertaining. This whole conversation.
Well, yeah. I mean, if we were all nice to each other, it'd be fucking boring, wouldn't it?
What?
If we
The
were
battle
all
of
nice
the
to each
demons.
other, it would be boring, wouldn't
Oh,
it?
don't do that when Edna comes. Oh, you're gonna get calls from Edna.
Oh my God, I would love to have Edna up here.
That's okay. I'm up here next to Jim Terry, and I'm giving him like psychic death stares.
Are you giving him a rub, Jesse?
I
Oh
tell
my
you what,
God.
there,
We
Dana.
need
Why
Edna up
don't
here.
you come on live, Dana? Let's see how close you look to your avatar.
Dana's
If I knew
beautiful.
how to do that,
Yeah, well, let's see.
I
Press the
posted
camera.
my picture.
Press
Wait
the
a
camera.
minute. How the
Let's
hell
see
do I
what
do
you really
that?
look like.
I think
Don't
Angel
hide
needs
behind
Dana and
Wait.
Kathy kinda
Don't
look
hide behind no avatar. Let's see what you look like.
I don't hide behind no avatar, baby.
Well, then let's see what you look like.
She
How do we do
really
that?
is a very attractive woman.
Then how
Very,
come she
very-
ain't showing it? I'm a very attractive
I'm
woman. too.
trying.
like,
I'm trying.
She doesn't know how to turn the camera on.
Sure.
Adam, did you just say you're an attractive
wouldn't let me.
woman?
Yes, I'm transmission. I'm a transmission, not transsexual. I'm a transmission. I went from manual to automatic.
Now we lost
No,
Dana.
I don't have
Disappeared.
the camera on.
What did she do? Delete herself? Dana,
Yeah,
where are you,
you see,
Dana?
because she didn't know what she was doing. She didn't know how to turn the camera thing off.
Yeah,
Everybody-
how could she be one of them
everyone.
barely normal investigators if she don't know what she's doing? I mean, they take pictures and nothing.
Oh,
Can't
she
she do
needs
that?
the link.
Okay,
I got it.
you got it. You got it.
Yeah.
Here's a picture from her YouTube.
Here we go. What did he?
Oh.
I believe everything she says.
Now you know why that ghost is coming over there scratching people.
She must have worked on a dairy farm at one time. You see, folks, here's the point. Here's the point.
Can you drop the link to her channel?
You're seeing it right here, okay? Somebody who's telling you, I am a paranormal investigator, I know this, I know that, and all that stuff. Meanwhile, you can't
It won't let me. Oh my.
Yeah,
You're
let's see in
live.
the light, kid. Not with the dark. Let's see in the light.
I don't know. I'm in the dark. I don't know
Yeah,
what you want me to
always in
do.
one.
That's me.
Dana has
You
beautiful
look
blue
good. We
eyes.
can see you. I can see
I
her good.
can't see me.
If you
Like,
were
I
any
can't
darker,
see
you
me.
could get affirmative action. Come on, turn the light on.
I'm in the dark. I'm outside.
She's outside her house.
Yeah.
There you go. We can see you. You look just like Kathy.
What?
You look
Yeah,
like
I don't see
twins.
me.
She's sitting
Yeah.
outside her house. How's
I'm
the weather?
sitting outside. I can't
Let's see you in the light there,
anybody.
kid.
How's the
Yep.
weather?
Hot as hell.
Oh,
It's
wow.
hot.
It's hot.
All right.
Yeah,
Not bad.
it's hot.
Where's Dana? Let me see Dana. I want to see something.
Dana's
Dana looks young. How
beautiful.
old are you, Dana? You got to be younger than me. I'm 48.
She's about
How old are you?
45, I'd say.
You know
Not.
what, Jim? No,
I put
I'm
you at
not.
45.
I'm going to say
Thank
43.
you.
43?
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, well, that's a Florida 45.
I'm gonna show you
Yes.
Brings it 30.
Dana. I'm gonna show you Dana.
Well, make sure she's clothed.
Yes, she.
Oh,
will be
I'm always
clothed.
clothed.
That must be
Hold
difficult
on.
when you take a shower.
What happened? What did I do here? Oh, okay. Let me get Dana. Hold on. Ah, there she is.
Idaho Farmer, you think she's 56?
No, wait, hold on.
Ah,
Hold
shut
on.
up,
Hold
Idaho
on.
farmer.
She ain't 50.
Shut up, Idaho farmer. I'm not even close.
Hold on. Hold
She
on.
looks like she's in her
hold on.
30s, but
No,
I
she
would say
doesn't.
40.
No, she
I'm
doesn't.
not.
She's 29 with experience.
It's
just like the rest
exactly.
of us.
Thank you, Jesse.
You're
I'm
supposed to be a
holding.
psychic, Jesse. You can't even guess her age?
Guess her weight.
Oh, Jesse knows.
I know.
Jesse
141.
knows.
I'm just not going to say.
Here we go.
I'm just not going to say.
Hold on. Here is Dana.
Uh-oh, iDubbbz is into you.
Oh no, she's married.
Uh-oh.
Can
iDubbbz
everybody
is-
see it? Can everybody
No.
see her?
Oh my God.
Oh, yeah, that's really clear.
Oh, I can see her now.
Oh, that's very clear.
Okay.
Yeah, who took the picture?
That's
Jose
me.
Feliciano?
Second. Okay.
Somebody guess she
Wow.
works in
People's
the,
supposed
she
to work
works in the
today.
medical
All right,
field.
y'all listen up.
Yeah.
Wait. Hold on. Let me get her. I think.
Which
she
one
takes
was
her
I
glasses
doing?
Off. Do you take your glasses off?
The twin mama or the dill pickle crap from Sonic?
Twin mama. But don't you take your glasses off in this?
I do.
I like how she's driving and doing a podcast at the
Take it
same
off,
time.
right?
No, she's just in
Look
the
at
car.
her. She's
She's been
so
evicted.
pretty. She's not.
You can't see anything.
Yes, you can.
It's like the ghost. You can't see anything.
She's not wearing a ring.
All right, there you go.
She's got a little cross on her finger, Jim.
Well, if she's a little cross, tell her
It's
to
a
calm down.
heartbeat. It's a heartbeat.
That means she's separated.
Good bone structure, kid. Good bone
And
structure.
she's got beautiful. She has beautiful blue eyes.
How many?
See? She's got two beautiful blue eyes.
I have two
Dana
beautiful
is
eyes.
very,
Hey,
very
Angel, I got two beautiful blue eyes too. It's in a jar in the trunk of my car.
What about
yeah, I'm sure you
Edna
do.
has one
Hey,
beautiful big red eye.
speaking of eyes in the trunk, speaking of eyes in the trunk of a car, where's Jason?
Yeah. I was born
Burying a body.
Is he burying them or transporting them tonight?
Transporting them, burying him.
You got him nervous when you started talking about cemeteries.
Or is what's his name? Jimenez calls them cemeteries.
Cemetery.
Yeah.
Only you Northerners say cemeteries.
We refer to Northerners as people of the United States.
Hey, DARPA, how are you feeling, DARPA?
Oh my God.
What's wrong with DARPA?
He wasn't feeling.
Nothing. It's a great agency. They come up with all kinds of great weapons.
But what's going on? They have something wrong with them? Is that a man or a woman?
It's an agency.
Well, Dubs is saying, no, I'm not into her, but she's way out of my level. I would believe so, too, if you say level, buddy.
Nah, Dubs, you look like you came from Florida.
I'll cut it out.
Technically, I came from California, so.
Where in California?
Victorville.
Oh, that's a shithole. Are you
What
kidding
is it,
me?
Vacaville? Jail?
No, that was a military base back in the day.
Victorville is in the desert. It's a town I've gone through 1,000,000 times on the way to Vegas from LA. It's in the high desert area. It's a dump. Really?
Yep.
You're from? But if your family was on the military base, that explains why you were there. But that's a gross.
Well, I used to live in a much nicer part of California.
Where?
Monterey.
Oh, I know where Monterey is.
I was stationed there back in 1970.
I thought you said you were in Alabama. Who was in Alabama before?
No.
No, he was making fun of
Tim,
us.
you mean? No.
Oh, okay.
Adam, were you in Vietnam?
No, I was in during the years, but I lucked out at the last minute. First, they were going to make me a Vietnamese linguist, and at the last minute, they said, "No, you're going to learn Czech." And I said, "Okay, nobody's going to shoot at me. Thank you."
Well, if you served during the Vietnam War, then you're a Vietnam vet.
No. I'm very specific about that because I respect all the guys who actually were there. I'm a Vietnam Arab vet, not a Vietnam vet.
So Vietnam vet is only the guys that were in Southeast Asia, or what?
Vietnam, yeah, no.
Yes.
The Vietnam era is anybody who enlisted during that era. So you get your little red and yellow National Defense Service medal because you enlisted at time of war. But no, I'm a Vietnam era vet.
Were you drafted or did you enlist?
No, I enlisted at the age of 17. 3 weeks out of high school, I was in basic training.
Because you knew you were. I would have thought you went to college.
No, as a matter of fact, with my luck, the only fucking lotto I ever won was the draft lotto. I found that out when I was 19. My number was 358. I never would have gone, and I was already in the service for a year and a half.
Wow. Okay. And then so you went to college after Vietnam.
What was that?
You went to college after Vietnam.
After I got out of the military, yeah.
Okay. Wow. I would have never thought you were in Vietnam. I didn't know. That's insane. Those guys.
No, I was in the United States, and I was on a German-Czech border in a little listening post. Nobody shot at me.
Adam, what branch?
Well, technically the Air Force, but when you're in intelligence, you're actually under what I did. You're under NSA control.
Oh, okay.
Exactly. My dad was Air Force.
So real quick about Vietnam, just a quick question. When you were hanging out with Angel's brother last night, what were you guys talking about?
We were talking about hiring this PI from Mississippi, and how he was going to be a lot better than some of the putzes he had before. And Angel, you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, I do.
He had one guy that was about as sharp as a fucking bowling ball.
What kind of stuff would you have wanted a PI to do in your cases for her brother? Like what kind of discovery or find a witness?
Witness in interviewing and other stuff like that. Sure.
Oh, I could do that easy. I would love to. And you had guys that couldn't get that done?
Well, the problem is, Jim, you're not licensed in New York, so we can't use you.
I could do it if I was under an attorney. I don't have to be licensed if I'm an in-house. I just couldn't solicit.
You're so cute. You can be under this attorney, honey.
I would do it a second.
Cute.
Could you imagine Jim interviewing witnesses? So, did you really whack him? Where'd you hide the body?
No. That's just his act. I'm sure when he's professional, he's a whole different animal. Just like me.
Animal is right.
I love you and respect you, Jim, and I want to bear your children.
There you go.
Oh God.
Hold on, guys. I'm getting another sensation that there will be another $10 Cash App sent very soon. This will be coming from somebody in the western part of the country, maybe even out west, like in Long Beach. I'm not sure. We'll see.
Yeah, he already got
Maybe
it.
from
2
the West
minutes
Texas
ago.
town of El Paso, where you fell in love with a Mexican girl.
That's right. I've been to El Paso. El Paso is a weird town.
Yep. I've been in a really weird town in Texas called what the hell is it called?
Lubbock.
Come on, San Angelo.
Oh, I've been to San Angelo.
Where I
Definitely
was on
been to
the
San
military
Angelo.
base there on Goodfellow Air Force Base. That's where the national bird is a goat.
Been to San Angelo, Lubbock, Corpus Christi, Lufkin. I've been to Houston, Dallas. Buc-ee's is out there. I like Buc-ee's.
Yeah. Texas got some good women and some dumbass men.
It's like 900 miles across the state. That is
Yeah.
a long drive. I've been to Amarillo, where Lee is. Total shithole.
Oh my God.
Listen, there's one good thing about Amarillo. There is a steakhouse there that's on the freeway on the way to Vegas. And it's the one where if you eat the 72-ounce steak in an hour, it's free, and they put you in the middle of the table. I've been there. It's phenomenal. Mr. X has been there. Other than that, the majority of that town smells like cow shit. Hold on. Something just came in.
What, cow shit?
Yeah, really.
Every time Jim talks.
Ladies and gentlemen, another $10 has come in. It's a little cloudy. It's coming up. Hold on. I see an I.
D-I-O-T.
Oh, here it is. Carmine just sent me $10 for the evening. Carmine, $10. How many bags of sand can you fit in the trunk of an El Camino?
Ask Adam.
I don't know what that means, but I'll give him a guess.
I plead the fifth.
I used to drink the fifth.
Angel Gotti coming in $10, and Johnny Yarbrough $17. Thank you, Johnny Yarbrough, who happens to be from Long Beach. Thank you, Johnny. By the way, did you guys see what happened to Johnny the other day at his house?
Yeah, wasn't the 7-Eleven in lockdown or something?
It was right next to his house. That's in Long Beach. Some guy, Johnny should come up and tell the story. I don't want to steal his thunder, but there's a 7-Eleven he goes to and gets Slurpees, and some guy locked himself in there with a machine gun, and it was national news. It was like you could see Johnny's apartment in the background. They locked down.
Wow.
Yeah,
But he's supposed to go there?
We told him to
film
go there, yeah, but
You told him to go.
yeah, we said, well, we were going to call the 7-Eleven, but then we were like, the shooter might be inside, and I might piss him off, and he might do 4 people.
Oh my God! Could you imagine?
Well,
Yeah,
Jim,
thank
Slurpee
you,
machine was
thank you,
broken.
Angel, once again. Thank you.
Jim, do you know if it would have been the Pakistanis that crashed the planes into the World Trade
Oh,
Center,
God.
it would be referred to as 7-Eleven?
Oh my
Oh
God!
gosh.
That's
Adam.
a tasteless joke. My God!
I don't know, my joke tastes like coffee.
I don't know who's worse, you or him up there.
You should thank your personal God we're both here.
Yeah, trouble.
I think
We can't call him
Adam and
Satan
Jim are
anymore.
related.
Yeah, we can't call him Satan anymore because Queen doesn't like it. So we're gonna call him Trouble.
Oh, listen, for $35 every Cash App, I don't give a shit what you call me. Making
call
more
me
over here
Satan.
than I am on my own show.
Call me Satan. I love the man myself.
Oh God! So
So
what
should we-
happened? What was
Should we
the?
get back to
end
answering
result?
Dana's question from 40 minutes ago?
Oh,
Please
go ahead,
do.
answer.
Oh, shit. I don't even remember.
Well, you were asking me if I had any kind of phenomenon experience, and I did. And I was about to tell you before the crowd got a little unruly.
I don't even
I do that shit
remember
pretty
any-
good, I think. I think I do that pretty good.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
All right, to answer your question, if I may. When I was living in Mexico, I picked up a skull from a burial site. I didn't dig it up; it was there, and I was doing a ritual And where I was in Mexico in San Miguel de Allende is 6,500 feet up. So we had a fireplace going because it gets cool at night. So anyway, I'm doing a ritual where I'm connecting myself with this skull. And all of a sudden, the log blows up in the fireplace. And then right after that, a picture falls off the wall. And then I put the skull back and I said, okay, that's enough for today. That's one thing that happened. There's others.
Alright.
I have a question. What the freaking hell are you doing a ritual for?
Well, if you have to ask, I can't tell you.
Yeah, you better tell us, cause that's some freaky shit.
It is freaky shit, dog. That's why you should go to Miskatonic Books and buy my book and my course, and you will become all kinds of wise.
Mean Green is not Shack Lady. She has shown her face many times on here.
Well, we've never seen what. Here's the problem: we've never seen what Shack Lady looks like. All we know is she kind of has red hair. The speech patterns between the two and the way they sound is so. I mean, I don't think it's her either. But man. I wish we had some audio. If somebody out there knows a clip of Shack Lady, let me know where to get it.
Mean Green has blonde hair.
Oh, she does? I thought it was red
Yeah.
hair.
No, she's got blonde hair. She's been on here how many times already?
She's been on a couple of times.
What happened
Yeah.
with Edna? Where's Edna?
Edna
Where's
must
Edna?
Edna must be sleeping because Edna has the type of text messages that when she read it, it'll say read, and she hasn't opened it, so that means she's sleeping.
Now, Angel, you guys contacted me to come up here because you wanted to talk about ghosts and stuff. Do you want to go back to that subject, or you want to go back to
Hey,
something?
go right ahead, but
Hi,
not if
Jason.
you're gonna insult them, Adam.
All right. So, what other subject you want to talk about?
You go right ahead, Adam.
You
'cause
put that
you
kind of
sound
limit on
really
it.
good as a Southern.
All right. Now, I'm not talking about Dana because I don't know Dana, but I'll tell you what I know about these barely normal investigators. A lot of times they are using equipment that has absolutely nothing to do with ghosts, if ghosts exist. For example, they use what's called a trimeter. And they say, well, there's an electromagnetic reading, must be a ghost. Any house, whether it's
Not true.
metal
Yep.
or wires or anything else within the wall.
Yep. I agree. I agree with you.
Can have a variety of readings. That also includes with these remote sensing of temperature. You will have different temperatures within the walls. The other thing they do, and this is the really stupid thing, and I've seen this before, is they will create an intermittent short on a flashlight by unscrewing it so it goes just on. And then when the intermittent short goes in and out and the light goes on and off, they say, well, that's indication of paranormal activity, and it's about as an indication of that as it is the price of eggs in Zimbabwe. What we're dealing with in this respect, we're dealing with people with no scientific knowledge at all, who wouldn't know electromagnetism from their asshole. And they're just playing with scientific instruments to try to make believe something's happening. Number two, one of the things you're going to see, especially in live lectures, is EVP, electronic voice phenomena. And what they're going to do is they're going to play something that sounds like, but before they let you hear it, what these people do is they say, well, this was in the transcript. This is what we heard. Now listen. And then you hear it. There is something called phonemic restoration. And what is that? When you're, let's say, for example, listening to a tape recording of a conversation.
It's the power of suggestion. No.
I agree, Jesse, but I do have some that are EVPs.
Why don't you guys tell me what phonemic restoration is? Because obviously you know.
Well, maybe we do, and you
Go ahead.
have your opinion. We have
No,
ours.
it ain't an opinion. Tell the people what phonemic restoration is.
Well, no, I was asking you. It's like the power of suggestion, right? Like before you even hear it, they're going to tell you what it says, so that when you hear
That's
it, you
the
think
trick. That's not phonemic restoration, but that is the trick they pull. Absolutely. Now, if I may, phonemic restoration is the phenomenon when if you're listening to a recording and you know what the subject matter is, you may pick up words that might be related to that subject matter that aren't there. There's also something called pareidolia. This is the tendency of the human mind to find patterns where they don't exist. Like, for example, when you see Mother Mary on a breakfast burrito. So what happens is if you're in a lecture and somebody's going to have a recording of EVP, electronic voice phenomena, whether it's they're going through radio stations or however else they do it. Ask them before they do anything. Please do not tell us what this says, and let's see if we can figure it out. And you know what's going to happen? There's going to be a lot less incidences of anybody hearing anything because there's no, as Jesse said, the power of suggestion. They also do this with images. They'll show you a picture of a door or something else, and they'll talk about how within this image there is the head of Jerry Lewis's penis, and automatically, yeah, there it is. It is the power of suggestion. So what you want these people to do is shut the fuck up. Don't tell you what the image is. Don't tell you what the sound is, and see if you can figure it out for yourself. But they're not going to want to do that because that ruins their day. So you have a group of barely normal investigators who, on the one hand, are using scientific measurement equipment that has absolutely nothing to do with what they're doing. On the other hand, they use the little tricks of suggestion to try to show that, yeah, there was something. Folks, there have been ghost stories since the Bible. You think by now, several thousand years later, if this shit was real, we would have had some solid evidence? You think if most people actually believed in this, they wouldn't be crying at funerals of their loved ones? I'm not saying they don't exist. I'm saying there's no proof. And don't believe this shit where it says, well, absence of evidence is not evidence of absence. Yeah, the fuck it is. And try to use that line if you get accused of robbery. All right? The best instance we have of the absence of something is the fact there's no evidence for it.
So, Adam, I do have a question.
Now, you usually have a statement. Go ahead.
Well, a statement, yes. So we did a investigation into a boys' home that's not far from us. We used 0 EMF meters, EVP meters, anything. And we heard on the camera, we could hear little boys talking. We also heard like stuff thrown. We're standing there and stuff is throwing at us. A rock was thrown at us.
In which case, you have it on videotape?
I absolutely do.
Can we bring it up here? Can we see it?
It's on one of my, I think it
by
was
the
a couple
way,
of years ago.
With respect to hearing voices, there is actually a phenomenon where you can get radio signals from a metal mattress, a metal, what do you call it, a metal bed, because it's acting as an antenna. So it can be, by the way, I'm not saying you're wrong about what it was, but I'm saying what it also could be as far as the voices go, it could be some interception of other electronic signals, because if you're dealing with something that's an electronic device, and you were, it could pick them up.
The only thing we had was my iPhone, and that was it.
I would say, I'm going to go on a limb here and say that an iPhone is an electronic device.
Well, obviously, it's like a mini computer.
But
again,
videos,
I do feel like we can communicate with the afterlife. I really do.
Your feeling is irrelevant to whether or not we can. I don't know. I'm not saying you're wrong, but feelings are irrelevant. I'll give you an example. I was giving a lecture one time at a psychic fair, and somebody stood up and says, well, I really feel strongly about, reincarnation. I believe it. I said, your feeling, the strength of your feeling is irrelevant to its objective reality. You might be right.
Do you believe in reincarnation?
That's when you come back as evaporated milk?
Well, hell no.
Yeah, I believe in reincarnation like I believe in honest politicians and celibate clergymen.
Exactly. We on the same page now here, baby. Now,
okay.
You need to start talking in that southern slang.
Let me ask you this. So what do you believe, Adam, happens to us when we die?
Well, having seen several, maybe a half dozen autopsies, and also having been on the scene of someone who was dead for 15 days and definitely was in need of a deodorant, you're right.
What?
What do you mean you're right? Because
No.
If anybody else
rocks,
dead
right. Okay, so you rot. What do you think happens to you when you die?
You rot.
No, I don't believe that at all.
I'm not saying what you.
I've had too many things going on when I was at the lowest times of my life.
Thank you. Perfect.
No, lowest times of my life, worried sick over my brother John, what was going to happen to him, and too many things when I would talk out loud to my father and say, Daddy, please let me know that John's going to be okay. Let me find a penny on heads. Boom! There was a penny.
There
on
it is.
the head.
Yes.
So
Yes.
I'm sorry. I don't believe that.
Angel,
nothing-
Angel, I'm not going to try to convince you or anybody else. I mean, I'm
Right.
not saying you're wrong. I'm saying that the human being is scared shit of dying. That's why we got religion. The human being is scared shit of dying, which is why people want to believe in ghosts.
I'm not afraid to die at all.
You're not every single human being.
Oh, all
Okay,
right.
you're not afraid to die. Good, kill yourself now, but leave your recipes behind because you're a great cook.
Well,
No,
guys, real quick,
I'm not.
I've never
See,
really
See,
thought.
this is what I think.
No, but wait. I
This is
even
what
tell
I
my
think.
kids. Wait a minute, Jesse. I even tell my kids
I will.
when I die, do not be like, oh my God, because I'm gonna see my brother again. And that's gonna make me very, very
Actually,
happy.
Angel,
That
John
doesn't make me
John and I were
scared.
talking about your funeral arrangements yesterday.
Oh,
What we're going to do, Angel, just so you know in advance, Angel, what we're going to do is we're going to stuff you with artificial crab meat and flambe you with a cheap ranch.
oh my God.
Why artificial?
I don't use
Exactly.
artificial. He knows that. My brother loves my crab cakes. Mine are lump crab meat.
Listen, you want to if you want to believe in heaven, go have some of her cooking. It's great.
Angel, you
This
use
is-
artificial crab in your crab cakes?
No, I do not.
No, she wouldn't do that.
Oh, you better not.
She uses artificial water.
This
Yeah.
is what I think happens when
It's
you
powdered,
die.
and all you do to
Your
make it water
body-
is you add water.
All right, let's
Your
hear from-
body is physical matter, okay? So obviously your body's going to rot when your spirit leaves your body. But what
You're
happens
assuming
to
there's
your
a spirit.
Your spirit is energy. It's not physical matter.
So is a fart. It doesn't mean it's a
Oh
it's
my
a self-aware
God.
anything.
Right, right. So this is what happens. I don't think
Angel
your
puts
spirit
those in her
goes
crab cakes
away.
too.
I don't think your spirit goes away. It just changes its form.
Yes, it moves to
Exactly,
Florida and
Jesse.
opens up a flower shop.
Yes, exactly.
That's what you want to do.
And it has impure relations with iguanas.
Oh,
Yes, I guess.
I got a message from God the other day, and he told me, "Listen, get the truth."
I guess it's up to each one of us what we.
No, it
believe.
isn't. It is not up to me or you or anybody else. Whatever the actual objective thing is, and by the way, anybody who's seen an autopsy, you may not believe in spirits. Anyway, it matters what it is. And the nice thing about believing shit that's probably not true, if you die and you're wrong, you won't know.
Well, if I die, I will come back and let you know, Adam, that you were wrong.
Just make sure.
If I die, I'm gonna come back and haunt all you damn
Make
people.
sure you don't call
Yeah.
corrupt, Angel.
No, I'm
Not
gonna
if
come
I
back.
want you first,
When I
Dean.
die, I want to go and I want to see what Jim Terry does during the day.
You know what he does in the day in private.
Adam.
Jim Terry sleeps until about 1 p.m. Then he gets up.
No, no, because Jim Terry's on the phone early in the morning.
Angel, my whole purpose with this spiel is not to convince anybody. What it is that I want people to convince of three things. And if you come to my lecture, you're going to hear this too. The lesser important ones are there's two statements that are ridiculous on both sides of this issue. Number one, absence of evidence is not evidence of absence. It most certainly is. And if you don't believe that, let me accuse you of robbing a liquor store and the prosecutor comes on and doesn't say anything, are you going to be convicted? Number two, on the other side of this, extraordinary claims require extraordinary proofs. No, they don't. They require the same quantum of proof anything else does. The most important thing is, please, out there in Angel Land, do not ever pay a fucking medium a dime to contact Uncle Marvin. They want to do it for free? Fine. Don't give them any money. Because this is rife with con artists, people that delude themselves, people that delude you. And it's very easy to find out all kinds of shit about you, as Jim will tell you, on the internet before the appointment. So just please do it for free or don't do it at all.
Guys, I don't know if I've ever shared this with you, but I had a near-death experience. In fact, I was considered flatlined for over 25 minutes. I was just off the coast of Jacksonville, Florida, during my spring break, and I slipped into a rip current, was subsequently pulled under, rescued, and was pretty much declared dead right there on the beach. And a vision came to me. Now, I have found that vision, and I'd like to show you what I saw. Angel, it's in the back chat, if you could bring it up, please, or it's in the back area. This is what I saw when I was right there.
And
That
as a
vision
psychic,
came
I
to
saw that
me.
one coming.
Oh
Yes.
my God.
That is the vision that came to me when I was near death, to know that I had a bigger calling on this earth.
And you know what? He's not lying, probably.
Yes. And this was before Cash App was even developed. This is in 1994. So they were not. Speaking of Cash App, there's Mr. X.
I'm back.
How you feeling?
I slept a lot, but I'm back, and I'm in the chat. I hate to always come up here and bring things to a halt, but
Okay,
I
so don't. What happened to
want to
you?
talk about this whole thing with the ghosts and all that kind of stuff. Okay,
Go
so
ahead.
and this is a question for Adam. I'm not trying to be coy or do the Charlie Kirk thing where I don't believe in it.
You don't want to do the Charlie Kirk thing, that's for sure.
Well, like let's say you believe in it and I don't. I don't want to, but I look at it like this. I'm kind of agnostic when it comes to this stuff, right?
That's the way to be.
And I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you've experienced something I haven't. I'd love to be there with you and experience it, but I just haven't in my 46 years. I believe it's a thing where when you're a baby, I don't remember before I was born. I think that's what it's like to be dead. But eventually my brain got mature enough, and then I started having memories, and I started remembering things and becoming smarter. And I think that's the way when you go out. And then when you die, it's just black. You see nothing. Why would you come back?
General anesthesia. Anybody's been under general anesthesia, and probably a lot of us have, even for a test.
I have twice, yeah.
Yeah,
It's nothing.
That's death, except you woke up.
Right. Like it was just complete black. There was nothing.
I don't believe
It
in
depends
that
on the
at all.
neighborhood you were in, Mr. X.
See, I think that's where having faith comes in. And Adam, I'm glad we all have you here. This is the real reason Angel wanted you to come up on panel, is we would like you to take the Lord Jesus Christ as your personal savior.
Not a problem.
I would love to go to an exorcism. I would love to. If you see that, Adam, you're like,
You
hey,
would
that's
not.
going on. Bring
You
me.
would
I
not.
want to go.
You would not want that. I'm telling you, would not want that.
Why don't you go to a Hammond exorcism? That's where you go for breakfast.
Oh, God.
Well, I heard something else that was crazy that happened too. Did you hear I got contacted by MRE?
What?
Yeah, he contacted me. He wants to do a new channel on Night Owl News Network.
That's not true.
No.
Yeah, he said he wants to call it ethnic cleansing. I'm not sure what that means, but I don't want to be part of it. I don't want to be part of that show. Anyway. What does that mean? Anyways, let's get back to the ghosts.
It's a kind of a detergent.
Oh.
Mr. X, remember we had that lady come on the show, the Spirit Box lady, and she was real big and huge, and we had it all set up, and she was going to interview that horse. She was going to contact the dead horse because she could talk to
a dead horse. Wait.
Listen,
a dead horse.
So she
That's a horse of a different color.
She was able to communicate with animals even beyond the grave and find out there was a horse that was involved or around when this kid went missing. So she was getting.
The horse would have been there when the kid went missing. That's why it's important. So, like, the horse would have, quote unquote, seen it. You know what I mean? Go ahead.
So, and then she came on and she had a spirit box. So I had her do the spirit box with somebody in my family. And they ended up telling me the Packers were going to win the Super Bowl. That's a true story. Remember that, Mr. X?
Yeah. She said she spoke to your grandma, and your grandma said the Packers were going to.
And did the Packers win?
They didn't even make the playoffs that year.
Hell no.
Oh, God.
If you have a voice from beyond that tells you the Red Sox are going to win the World Series, you know it's phony.
Right.
Oh, my God. Me and my stupid Edna, I spoke to Edna. Edna was okay. I think Edna's sleeping now. So
But Mr. X, you have the perfect mental attitude. Agnostic, we don't know. We do not have sufficient data. The only thing is people mistake what they want to believe for what's true. And they may be right, they may not. But you got to divorce yourself from what you'd like to have happen. Because the worst divorce you never want to have is a divorce from reality, because that'll kill you.
Sure. No, it makes sense. And I'm the kind of person that if I, saw something or experienced something, I would change my attitude real quick. But I can tell you this every time I go to.
But Mr. X, isn't that where having faith comes in? I mean, because I heard one time there was somebody who was just, and there's agnostic, and then there is, what's the other one?
Atheist.
Atheist. Okay. Where somebody says, okay, well, if you don't believe in God, you don't believe there's a higher power, you believe it's only be here now. Like, this is it. You die, goes to black, it's over. We're just meat that exists now. Okay. Explain to me the God you don't believe in. And when I heard that, I was like, wow, that's a pretty good question. Explain the God that you don't believe exists, because it's
Famous.
impossible to do
Any.
that. Go ahead.
The only difference between a guy with faith that's in the Abrahamic faith and an atheist is the atheist just believes in one less God. That's all.
I just think it's impossible to think, because then I heard another thing that said, how terrifying is it terrifying to think that we may not be alone, which means there's other life forms out there. But isn't it more terrifying to think that we're it? If we're the only planet that inhabits life of any kind in the entire being of every universe and solar system, we're it. One dot. That's even more terrifying than if there is people out there. This all has to be here for a reason, because so much else doesn't exist. There has to be some other higher power out there. It just didn't boom and then develop.
This is a perfect example. This is a perfect example of an emotional need affecting rationality. We say, well, there must be a meaning. And the answer is no, there's not. And the other thing, and nobody thinks about this, you heard of the Fermi paradox, where is everybody? We may be making an assumption that's incorrect. And the assumption is that mind requires meat, because that's what we are. However, if mind does not require meat, if you can have sentience without flesh, there may be millions and millions of forms of life that we just can't detect.
Yeah, that's like
we may be the only meat-based mind. I'm not saying that's true, but it's a different way of thinking, because then it says not that there's nothing out there, just that we haven't perceived it yet because it's different.
I mean, we know that right now, Jim, that there has been life on Mars at one point. It's just not there right now. Now, as far as some of these other planets where there's gases and oceans of ice and all that, and we can't see what's underneath it, could there be something there? Sure. But we can't tell. But we can tell that there has been life at one point on Mars. That's already been
There was
documented.
a Puerto Rican neighborhood on Mars years ago. But some Jews came in and they left.
Hello there, well-known local. How are you, well-known local? Thank you so very much for everything you have done. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Now, for example, historically, people have believed in non-meat-based minds, because you have demons, you have spirits, you have non-human intelligences. The Greek word daimon, from which demon came from, only dealt with an intelligence, not evil or not good. So if we can get over our belief, which may or may not be true, that you can't have mind without meat, then that opens up a whole bunch of different possibilities.
Adam, I have a question. How do you explain Jim Terry?
Jim Terry is from Mars. He was from that old neighborhood where the Puerto Ricans were. And his real name is Jim Torres.
Oh, okay.
He came here to invade.
That explains a lot. Thank you.
I started having a lot of faith after the Eagles blocked that field goal this weekend and ran in a touchdown and covered that spread.
Faith is the name that we give when you believe something without any factual basis.
We've told
Good night, everybody.
Well, hold on, HG.
Where are you going?
Leaving?
I was about to, yeah. I got to go to sleep.
Oh, she gets up for work. What time are you
real
off?
quick, before you
Oh,
go
I'm off tomorrow.
Oh, okay, good.
There was a guy that I knew, and actually somebody in my family knew him better than me, but I knew of him. And he started out by picking up bodies at sites, car crashes, airplane crashes, morgues. He was the guy that would move the body around. I've told the story before where he was in the at the wake and the body released air and went, ooh, and like people started fainting and trying to open. Okay. Well, there's a second half to that story. He started manipulating and doing goofy shit with the body of the women.
Oh, my God.
And the men he was bringing back. Yeah. So, Mr. X, do you know the guy I'm referring to? If I'd have to tell you his name behind this. This is a true story.
I mean, could you just say his first name?
I know his last name. I think it was.
Well, we'll say his last name. I mean, I don't know.
And then people will be looking him up and all that. And I think it made the papers, but he didn't believe in anything. He was agnostic or whatever, because people are like, that is some sick shit. He's like, oh, they're dead anyway. You know what I mean? But he was like rubbing on their boobies and stuff.
Now, that's just anything of a corpse that gives you a fine.
That like button, please. It was very entertaining tonight.
Don't mess with corpses. You can get arrested for that.
Yeah, well, he eventually did. And because I think what happened is somebody walked in on him and he was like on top of one.
Well, maybe he thought it was a Jewish show.
Oh my God.
Have you actually ever seen a dead body, Jim?
Oh,
I
yeah.
have.
I've seen plenty of them.
I've seen plenty of them on Leanne's show. They're all boring. They all seem dead. They're all
Listen, I saw, I've never seen a more peaceful dead body than Lois. If I didn't see him, I wouldn't have believed it.
You know why they're peaceful looking?
Why?
Because the muscles relax in the face.
No, this is different.
Let's throw out biology.
It's a spiritual peaceful.
Let's throw it out.
But this was different. This was very different. And
I've never been to a funeral that's an open casket where like the body's there. I've never been to one.
Yes, I've been to many.
When my mom passed away, the nursing home left her there until we came, and like they left her there in case we wanted to go in and see her. And it was the oddest thing. Like it knocked the crap out of me.
How
I'm not
long
even gonna lie.
had you been deceased? Like 8 hours?
No, like at that point, maybe an hour.
Did you was this a long time ago, Jesse?
Yeah, my mom passed away in 2013.
Okay, but they were still did you take any like Weekend at Bernie's pictures or anything?
No, actually, Jim, it's funny you say that because years and years ago they used to take death pictures.
Yeah, Victorian time, sure.
Yeah.
I worked in a research facility. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Here's a question: Why is Jim like an old pack of Camel cigarettes?
Huh?
Anybody know?
Yeah.
No filter.
Exactly. Exactly. But go ahead. What were you going to say?
I worked in a research facility somewhere in the Southeast.
Mm-hmm.
And we trained the new surgeon in this particular college. We would have to go and set up because we would have like people would donate their bodies, which was kind of gross, but they would donate their bodies, body parts, whatever. We would have to go and set up for them to learn how to cut into somebody, suture, all of that. I took pictures of like half a leg, like from mid calf down. It was really weird. I had a brain that I would embed. I had a human heart. It's not something
That's one thing I never had, Dana, is a human heart.
I know, right? I know. We know
It was
that.
surgically removed when I graduated from law school.
Yeah. Probably before
What
that.
did you do with it, Dana? I mean, these were in a jar?
No, they were on a table.
You just grabbed it and took it home?
No, we would set it up for the new students that would come in. We had to take care of all of the freezers that we kept these body parts in. And we would actually go and set up whatever they wanted to do, a hand surgeon, if they were doing a foot surgeon, if they had a back surgeon, we would have a torso. I mean, it was really bad, but it was like really neat because like somebody's fucking half a leg and their foot, and I was just like snapping pictures. It was really weird, but it was pretty neat because it was somebody that was there and they donated their part of their body or their whole body, and we would just I don't want to say slice it up because that was kind of gross.
Were these prisoners?
No.
So you donate your body.
You can donate
you don't have to pay for a funeral.
That's correct.
So Dana, I'm not going to say where I worked, and this isn't a joke. I'll just say it's like a kind of a place that does conventions. This is back when I lived in New Orleans, and they had a place it was a convention for doctors, right? Mm-hmm. And there was a small room, and they had heads in trays. And I think I snapped a little photo of it. It was like in a silver, kind of like, almost looked like a bedpan with ice, and it was just from the neck up.
Why?
So I've seen that.
Why?
I guess they were some kind of brain surgeons or something like that.
Yeah.
And
it was just head.
I actually embedded, it's called methylmalate, and it was a dimension or a small brain for dementia, and your brain shrinks when you have dementia. And it was a 96 91-year-old female, I think. I don't remember. And the brain was so small because your brain shrinks. We embedded that in that, and it is just, it's something that you don't realize that is inside your body. It's really weird and different.
That's funny you should say that. Did the brain in that look familiar? That wasn't Strupid's mom, was it?
No, I think it was your brain,
Yeah.
actually. It was your brain. And we just sliced it up.
Are you in the medical field, Dana?
his brain.
Dana, are
I'm
you
sorry,
in the
what?
medical field?
Yes, I am.
What do you do?
I can't.
Come on, you're doing it, so it should be easy.
I don't think
I'm
you want
histotech.
people to know.
You're a what?
I was in research
Yeah,
for
what do you do now?
Center for Metabolic Bone Disease is what I was doing.
You a nurse? You got a PhD? You got a doctor? Or you got a biology degree? How'd you get this?
Nope. Histology is not something you have to have a PhD for.
Does it
But-
require a state certificate or something? I'm not.
Yeah.
You got to have
It
this
doesn't
certificate.
have to. You don't have to, no.
You mean you can learn that on the job?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. And histology, what is that, like tissue analysis or something?
It is. Anything that you can cut off or cut out, that's what we analyze.
Yeah, I guess my rabbi must have been a histologist then.
Oh my God.
Set her up for that one, folks.
Dana, real quick, the boy that got scratched on the back, how old is he now? Is he an adult?
Yeah.
Okay, so this happened some time ago. Would he ever come up here and
Long
talk about it?
Hell no. He'll tell you. Oh no.
Why not?
The other one might, because there were actually two.
Both your
Both
kids
my
were
boys.
attacked in that house?
Yep.
You wouldn't be willing to give the address of the house that the scratching happened at. So
Oh my
No. No.
I would send somebody. We'll send
And
somebody.
actually, nobody lives there, even
I
to
know.
this
We'd
day.
send. Do you still own it?
No.
Well, who bought it? They bought it and never moved in?
A place bought it, and nobody moved in.
Because of the scratching ghosts.
I don't think it was because of that. I think because, I don't know, it was bad before we moved in, and we didn't realize it when we lived there.
Did
But,
you ever
yeah.
talk to the people that lived there before you to see if they got
No, but
so
I did. We did talk to the neighbors, and they said there was weird shit that always happened there.
like what?
Like, okay, so I don't even know how to explain it.
Would you give me
Like-
the address of the place?
No,
Why? You don't live there.
I don't care.
You think I'm going to dox the fucking ghost? I mean, what are we talking about?
No, hell no. Jim,
He
I'm
will
sure-
dox the ghost.
I know,
There'll
right?
be a show
Yeah.
about it on the OTT. You'll be interviewing the next door neighbor.
Exactly. Exactly. No.
You know what would happen? I would interview the next door neighbor, and they'd be like, you know what? Those fucks that lived here said there was ghosts scratching their kids and shit. I'm like,
Exactly.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
They were sending meth through the mail.
For Halloween, you shouldn't dress up in a white sheet in certain neighborhoods. Let me tell you.
Oh God.
Angel, I had to tell you a quick story that something happened to me today. I don't even think I told Jim this. So I was up. This is a little bit different subject. I just got back from Vegas, right?
What
This
was
morning.
that? Whose
I got
door
sick.
was that?
I got sick again out there. Second time in a row I've been out there. I got sick. But anyways, not because of the slots. But here's what happens. I get on there. There's a black girl. And she's with her mom. The girl's like 4 years old, real cute. She's actually got a stroller, a baby stroller, and a little baby in the stroller. She's saying hi to everybody. And I see them in the terminal, Harry Reid. And I get in there, and I'm always looking to sit on the passenger side of the plane, but in the aisle. They're the only ones that had one because nobody wanted to sit next to a kid. So I was like, you know
No,
what?
you're good.
I'll sit next to her.
I was just looking at my son. I was like, "He didn't
Girl's like
pull up."
4. She's so cute. I sit
God,
down
there
next
you
to them, Jim.
yeah.
And I said hi, and I said, "Oh, I saw you in the terminal. You don't see too many kids with baby dolls and strollers anymore." And the girl turns to me and says, "Mom, is that a girl?" And I started laughing. I go, "Me?" I go, "I can't wait to tell my girlfriend." She goes, "Yeah, I think that's a girl." And I go, "Yes, I'm a girl." This 4-year-old asked me, and then I kind of felt like stupid because the mom I
Me
could tell was
too.
embarrassed. She goes, "No, that's a boy. Look at his arms." No girls like, and I said something that was like kind of stupid. I was like, "Yeah, if I was a girl, I'd be in the WNBA." And I was like, "Oh shit, I can't believe I just said that." But then at the very end, the little girl stands up and she's got somebody sitting in front of her, and there was like, one of those pat-looking women that has like real short hair, and she goes, "Are you a grandma?" to the lady, and she goes, "No, I'm an aunt." And I'm like, "Uh-oh." And then she turns to the mom and goes, "Is that a boy?" And I was like, "Oh shit!" Like I wish I was recording this because I cannot tell it as crazy as it happened. But
Mr. X, what about the time I was in the McDonald's in
Good night,
on my
everybody.
computer in the play area? Remember
Night, Dana.
I don't know. Tell me about it.
the Nuggets?
Oh yeah. You want me to tell the story?
Yeah, go ahead.
Jim was going through some rough times in Vegas.
Good night,
And-
Dana. You scared her off. Go ahead.
I liked it.
Who's-
Anyway,
who's
so
Sarah?
that wasn't that scary of a story, but it's just a quick story. Just something crazy that really happened real today. But Jim went into a McDonald's because he was using the Wi-Fi because he probably didn't have it at the new place he was at. And Jim was hungry. And there was a mom and a kid. You know how you have the play area in the McDonald's where they used to have the balls and all that kind of stuff? I think they still have them. Well, the mom and the kid goes, "I got to go to the bathroom." They take me to the bathroom. They go, "Okay, I'll take you, honey." And the mom, but they leave the food there. They're not going to take, the food. Jim was hungry and went over and stole 4 of like the 6 chicken nuggets.
Oh my God! Only Adam would find that funny.
And then the mom comes back and says, "What happened, honey? I think somebody, maybe we got to throw this away. Maybe somebody touched it."
It was a fucking ghost that did it.
Ghost it did. That's a true story. It's not.
Jim, you really stole a kid's nuggets?
Yes, 4 of them. Kathy Fagan coming in. Kathy Fagan, $10. By the way,
No.
yeah, you can get the whole value meal for $8 now at McDonald's.
Jim, I'm going to form a religion about you. I worship you, Jim.
I appreciate that.
So, Angel, when I was downtown in Vegas at Fremont Street, I was about a block from that mob museum. I was there walking by with my mom, and I told my mom about when I asked you about it, a while back. I go, "There's that mob museum." The place was empty. Nobody's going into that place. But
Was it open?
yeah, it was open. It was in the middle of the week. Sure.
How much
And remember that
cost to
place?
get in?
I didn't go into it because I was a block away from it. I was like on the Fremont side. But
Can't be
you remember that place, Jim, that sold all the beef jerky in downtown near
Yeah.
Fremont?
Yeah.
And you got some, I don't know what you got, crawfish.
What I got was they not freeze dried. They were dried shrimp, and I almost puked. I was so sick. I thought they were going to be good, and they were terrible.
Oh my God!
Freeze dried shrimp.
Yes. So, so that place is gone. That's what I was going to tell you.
Oh my God! Let me just get to these before people go to sleep. Barbara Buffalo. Congrats on 1,000 plus members, Angel. Thank
Wow.
you so much, Barbara. Thank you.
When did
Thank
that
you.
happen?
Oh yeah, we have 1,045 members.
You're welcome.
That happened tonight. Jimmy Walker, thank you so very much, Jimmy Walker. Thank you. He
I know,
said
Mike.
gay for some reason.
Today.
Johnny Yarborough. Thank you so much again, Johnny Yarborough. Thank you. Thank you.
What does GAE stand for?
I
Gay.
don't know.
Gay, like a homosexual gay.
Oh. Well, Johnny is gay, right?
Yes.
Thank you, Jimmy Walker, again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, so Mr. X, we now have 1,045 members. Thanks
Wow.
to well-known
Plus members.
plus members. I'm sorry.
That's excellent.
You know what that means, Mr. X?
I don't know. You want me to mathematically figure it out, or you got something else?
No. It means Angel can,
Edna's here.
Angel-
Edna, jump up,
Hi,
Edna.
Angel can now post bail for any member of the family.
That's
There you
right.
go, yeah. 1,042, you said?
1,045, I believe.
Wow.
No, 1,043. We have 1,043 members.
And
Mazel
Mr. X,
tov.
in case you didn't see this, there was a massive fight. At the beginning, she talked about it. Leanne and Angel were going back to back, and Leanne found out she was blocked over here or something, and just flipped out.
I saw the now deleted messages between Angel and that. Somebody screenshotted it to me, and I saw that. Let me ask you this, Adam. I'm thinking about making an example out of somebody and suing somebody. We talked about this with Angel before. I'm going to sue somebody. There's 3 people out there that keep stealing our content. I'm going to make one of them an example, and I'm going to sue them for copyright infringement. The only way to do it that I see it, I mean, I guess there's a bunch of ways to do it, is to do it, copyright the material, do it through the Library of Congress, but 2 of the 3 aren't monetized. Does that matter?
Let me explain something to you. But before I do, in the words of Angel Gotti, I have to set the alarm. I will be right back.
Okay. Then we'll talk about it.
You gotta turn the alarm on. Edna, how are you feeling, Edna?
Hi, all right.
Hey, Edna.
Hi. Just waiting for the antibiotics to kick in and the steroids.
You sound so much better tonight, Edna.
Yeah, I just woke up.
Everybody was asking for you. Everyone. Let me tell you something, Edna. Today, when Jim Terry called me, you know what he said?
What?
How's Edna? Have you spoken to Edna? So don't listen to the bull crap that he doesn't care about you, Edna.
How nice.
Yes.
70.
And I have to tell you also, so did Carol ask me how you are, and Tommy Real Deal.
So that's Angel. I'm looking it up. I'm doing the math. That's about 3,400, almost 3,500 a month after YouTube's cut. That's really good.
Well, that's listen, it's
And no
not
Marla?
it's not about the money. It's not about any of that. It's the accomplishment of reaching 1,000 members.
Okay, in that case, give me the money and you can keep the numbers.
No, in other words, that could probably all fall off in 2 weeks. It could go back down to 300 again. Who knows? But I still
Shadow
made
does.
it. This channel made it to over 1,000 paid members.
That's because of you.
So much to me, though.
It's your accomplishment.
No, it's a group effort, I believe.
Yeah, the group was the Gambino family is what it is. You threatened everybody.
Speaking of the Gambino family, what happened to our Gambino family associate?
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead, Adam. Mr. X is waiting for you.
The material that you're talking about that has been used by, first of all, did you file a copyright strike notice with YouTube?
Yes.
Okay. Number two, have you
most of them? Yes.
Well, look, there was money you calculate. I think what did they get 3 that knocked out?
Well, here's what they do is we talked about this before. They argue it's fair use. And it's funny to even see Lacey H discuss this when she's a housewife. You know, she's never been to school in her life. What does she know about copyright infringement? But yeah, they always do fair use. And there's only two. We talked about this before. I think one time when you weren't here, there's only 2 ways to keep that copyright strike up with YouTube. And number one is to have some kind of lawsuit that you could prove, or to file with the Library of Congress. I think the max suit is $30,000, but it has to be copywritten first. But when you're doing 4 shows a week, you're not going to copyright every single show.
Let me explain something to you. First of all, folks, all you idiots out there that are putting up fair use on your YouTube, fair use is a defense when you are sued.
That's right.
Usage.
That's exactly what I've said.
You can put fair use as much as you want to. It doesn't mean squat because it's on a case-by-case basis. Now,
excuse me. This is what I try to tell everyone. Adam has been up here, at least 10 times saying this very thing that he's saying.
Yeah,
right
and we
now.
talked about this before.
Exactly. So
the other thing is, Adam, and I just wanted to get this on a recording of this because I know what the answer is, but I just want Leanne to hear this. If I sued somebody for copyright infringement and they are the defendant, would they have the right to ask to see my books as a business?
If you're claiming damages, absolutely. I mean, I've defended copyright.
So if I sue Disney, if Disney sues me because I play all their stuff, I can say, "Hey, show me your books."
Well, you can try, and it depends what the reason is. For example, let me answer another question. He goes, there is an advantage in filing. I know it might be impractical. First of all, no matter what you do, your expression is already copyrighted, whether or not you file with the PTO.
I understand, yeah.
Or whatever it's called, the copyright office, not the PTO. That's what's that? The patent trademark. Forget PTO, copyright office. However, if you do file, you're entitled to get more damages.
Right.
Now,
I think you're looking for Library of Congress.
Now, that one I'm not familiar with. With the thing that I was involved with was actually litigation. So I mean, what you could do is you could start an action. You don't have to complete it if you don't want to, and this way you're there sued, and then they got to make a move, and you would do it in federal court, unless they're in the same state as you. You could do it elsewhere, but the federal court's what you want to do. If you want to make an example of it, the question you have to ask yourself is it worth it? Because copyright lawyers don't do this on a contingency.
I understand.
I'll give you an example, and I think I mentioned it one time before on this show. Back in like 1991, I had guys that were selling velvet paintings from gas stations. That was the thing back then. And they had what they had done, and this was certainly intentional. They had gotten a color separation of a picture of Malcolm X and a picture of Martin Luther King that some Turkish artist painted. They chopped off the copyright notice. They got a hold of these separations, and they were selling these things.
Okay.
So, and there were other guys doing the same thing. So all these guys got sued by the artist. The artist back in 1991 had to put up $40,000 retainer with his attorney. And then we proved, mainly me, because the other guys were asleep, that this guy actually benefited market-wise from the exposure. And his total return on a settlement from about 5 different defendants was $5,000. That cost them $40,000.
Right.
So you ain't going to find anybody to do this on a contingency. Now, if you're saying that there are monetary damages because they ripped off your stuff, yeah, your financial records are going to be discoverable. Absolutely, but you got to prove that.
Right. To an extent, yes. Yeah, I understand. All right. Well, that's what I need to know. That's what I figured you'd say.
See, there's a channel on here who I told everyone, I don't care. You want to use my stuff, go right ahead. Don't use my members only. And this little bastard has been using my members only. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to wait and a few more videos that this bitch is going to take. And then I'm going to strike her. And she'll have maybe 4 or 5 strikes.
Now, Angel, here's the other problem with you saying to people that you can use your whatever they can use. If there are other people on those videos, and if you don't have their releases, you really can't do that.
Well, the people on here don't care. They really don't give a shit. Now, I'm not going to fight them if
I wonder, folks. You heard me.
I know. Here's the thing, Adam. They keep taking my stuff, okay? And they're benefiting from my stuff here.
Absolutely.
My members only. These people pay to get my members only to hear for this conversation that we're having right now. These people are paying for that, okay? Who the hell is some bitch from YouTube to take this members only and give it away for free? Why would people pay then? If
The beautiful thing about that is you can show in a short time you got 1,000 members that are paying $5 a month, what they're paying, and that because of her you may be losing that kind of an amount, and we know what the amount is of $5 per head. So it's easier, and it says easy, but it's easier to prove damages. But the bottom line is you got to get an attorney to do that.
Exactly.
I think the thing too that you're talking about it being actionable.
That I won't go to court.
The action of filing.
I will go to court just to be a spiteful.
File a copyright strike notice.
Right. Just doing the action with the Library of Congress would be, and being able to prove that to YouTube, even if you don't go forward with the case, would be enough to get them terminated, because YouTube doesn't want any part of it. So once they see there's some type of suit, even if you decide to drop it later, once their channel's gone, it's gone. I think that's the move.
Yeah, it certainly sounds like good advice to me. I'm not familiar with going through Library of Congress. I never did it, so I can't advise you on that. But if that's accurate, yeah, that's the smart way to do it.
Yep. And I don't think you could do that without an attorney. I mean, it'd be smarter to have.
I have no idea, Mr. X. I don't know.
Okay. Well, somebody's gonna find out, and when they get served, this time we'll make sure that the process server has a camera on them, or they don't get paid. That's what's gonna happen.
No. If it's let's say, for example, if it's a corporation doing it, like the YouTube LLC or a corporation, normally there is a procedure in your state where you can file a summons and complaint with the county clerk or with the state, wherever their equivalent is of the Department of State. That's if they're a corporation or LLC. If you're an individual, that's a different story.
Right.
But a lot of these regular channels might be incorporated or might be an LLC, in which case you don't actually have to physically serve them. You serve them through the Secretary of State or whatever it's called in your state.
Right. And most of them aren't monetized either. I just think getting that piece of paper for the Library of Congress saying that something is moving forward, that there's an action that's been made, would make YouTube, the third-party entity, be like, you know what? Your channel, this content is struck. It's gone. That's all you would need.
Well, don't forget, YouTube is not liable under Section 230 of the, I think I don't know if it's the Digital Millennium Copyright Act.
Yeah, we talked about that, yeah.
Yeah.
So, all right. Anyways, that's what I figured you would say. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, 2 of the 3 aren't monetized, but I'm thinking about doing it just to, like I did with Watcher Crazy. I'm going to make an example out of somebody.
Good.
We're going to see.
Exactly.
And I think that person knows who they are.
This is the problem: is these idiots out there don't realize intellectual property is property. It's just not solid. It's like taking somebody else's car and giving it to everybody. It's not physical. So you're committing theft when you do those things.
Right. Well, these are people who have liens and don't have any money anyway, but they won't be able to defend themselves in a state that they're not in. So we'll see.
So people know, in case you don't know, a title is not copyrightable. What's copyrightable is the expression. So let's say, for example, Mr. X did a show about pumpkins raping rutabagas. Okay? The expression of how that's done is copyrightable. The subject matter is not.
That's right. Yes. The title or subjects cannot be copywritten. Look at the movie Gladiator. I mean, there's a boxing movie called Gladiator, and then the Russell Crowe Gladiator. But and obviously anybody can make a boxing movie too. So yeah, you're 100% right.
Mr. X, I'm sorry, I'm just getting back. What did he say about her threatening? First of all, when you go to YouTube court, it's online. I don't even know that there is attorneys. It's kind of like small claims court in Florida. You're not even allowed to have an attorney in small claims court in Florida. But we've looked into that. But their big threat is, oh, yeah, then we'll open up your books and see how many members you have and who does what. And is that something? I mean, that's not even possible.
I think it is to an extent. Potentially, yes. And that's what I thought the answer would be. But the fact of the matter is, the question, the question is, at least for YouTube, and I don't know because I haven't gone through this process, will we even make it there? Because if the action of filing the suit with the Library of Congress terminates their channel or takes down everything, then I don't need the lawsuit. What am I going to get? A piece of paper that Leanne can't pay anyway? She's got liens on her business already. Right. You know what I mean? Or Watcher Crazy. She lives in her mom's house. Fumble nuts. What am I going to get? A piece of paper? So if it got to that point, I've already won.
The reward is to get the channel taken down.
Correct. That's what I think. And once that piece of paper shows that there is some type of case,
as part of your lawsuit, you'd be asking for injunctive relief or a court. And I'm not talking about the Library of Congress. I mean, if you went to court, you'd be asking for a court direction that she cannot use your material. And if she did that, she's now in violation of court. That's contempt of court. You can wind up in jail for doing that.
We'll see.
So as part of any monetary suit, you want to also ask for injunctive relief.
Right. And, you know, Jim, I thought about this too. Maybe the best way to do it is just to have, and I know you don't want to do it this way, is to have one show on Night Owl talking about one person. Right?
Yeah.
A special show. It's brand new. There's nobody saying that it's making a ton of money anyways, because it's going to be brand new in October. Let's say there's 100 people there. Okay, they can have the records to that one. You know? Not the one that's been around for 2 years, 2+ years. Anyways, I basically had a feeling that I knew what the answer is, but it just explained it a little bit deeper. Thank you.
You know what bothers me is that, like, I know one YouTube content creator who makes he makes it his mission to take somebody's video and go through it and make fun of them. Okay, so he makes fun of another content creator as he's going through his video, and he's getting money for that. I don't think that that's right. You're getting money off of somebody else's work.
Well, here's the thing. First of all, whoever work that is, you ought to sue the motherfucker and at least file a copyright strike against him. The second thing is, what that idiot might have as a partial defense and fair use is it's a parody. But I'm not saying that particular defense might work. That's a case-by-case basis. Mm-hmm. But if your intellectual property is being stolen, you got to do something about it formally.
Exactly. Well,
Right.
I said it. I warned everybody. I don't care, but you go after my members only. I'm going after you. And if you think I'm playing, keep doing it.
I think there's an action you can take even if they're not making money.
Very
Because
serious with the members only.
Maybe
if they're not making,
it's not the requirement. That's just that adds to your damages, maybe. But
right. Because we could be losing money, even if they're not making money off it, they're not profiting off it. We're still losing money if they're showing it for free.
For example, if you remember the old days of VCRs, the original FBI notice did not have the language that basically, even if you're not making any money on it, it's still a crime. And then the later notices on these videos had that. So it is not an element of copyright infringement that they make money out of it. It does go to damages, but it doesn't. In other words, it's still infringement even if they don't make money on it.
That's right. And I would say that
you're still causing damage.
Right.
To well-known local. I don't know how. I mean, I know well-known local's a real nice guy, and he's been around. He's been a big contributor and all that stuff. We talked to him on panel. I mean, if you come up here, you're probably going to get doxxed. I mean, it's almost just the way that it works. But if you decide to sue one of these people that are doing the doxing, that are usually what we call the haters, and you might already know this, but I just want to say it in case you don't know, most of them don't have any money. Most of them are broke. You're not going to get anything from them except a piece of paper. But if you do sue them and you do serve them, my suggestion is do what we did to Watcher Crazy. Make sure the process server has a camera on them, and that that's where we screwed up. They had a camera on. The guy had a camera on him.
He screwed up.
He screwed up. Yeah. If he had a camera on him, but that is content, in my opinion, that you could use, because they're going to say they were never served, they were this, they were that. Now you have the proof of that, and you can see where the area that they live in. Like Leanne saying that stuff on Google, which is obviously public, it's photographed from the street. I don't care if you have a kid running in front of the house or not. If it's photographed from the street and they block out the kid's face, that's not doxing. Public information. So it's just, here's the thing I would say. Number one, most of these people don't have any money. They have nothing to take. I mean, look at them. Some of them have liens on their business to begin with. And two, if you come up here,
they don't have teeth.
Right.
Oh my God.
That's
I mean, a perfect example of the three that I'm talking about. Look at Fumble Nuts' teeth. Look at Watcher Crazy's teeth. And look at all the liens Leanne has. I mean, those are the three. So, and if you want to talk about doxing, if you're listening, Leanne, and people looking people up, there's no person worse than that than Kaylee Dormady. So, and that was one of your buddy's friends until she had a brain aneurysm for doing drugs. That's a fact.
You know what's interesting, Mr. X, is of all the haters, Fumble Nuts and Watcher of Crazy have virtually disappeared on us. You don't even hear me. We're always going to reference her to some degree, like we do Miss T or some of these other people.
Yeah.
She has virtually disappeared. Now, does she still throw barbs out there and stuff? Yeah. She has pretty much left us alone over the last 2 weeks. Fumble Nuts is MIA. I'm almost starting to think something really bad happened to him, which we usually find out later anyways. He didn't even do a show, and he does not have one scheduled for this Friday. So maybe
Can it just be that maybe he went on vacation or he had to work or something? Does it always have to be that something happened to them?
Angel, well, forget Watcher Crazy. I think Watcher of Crazy, it's just kind of run its course. It's not working anymore. And the process serving thing, now I'm sure this will fire it up. The process serving thing and them losing out over here, and then the show now exploding over here to even a degree that I couldn't have taken it to, is just Gay Steve the other day was on Leanne's show. He absolutely loved us for 2.5 years, and they threw him a birthday party over on Leanne's channel. Did you watch it?
I didn't get to see it.
Okay, he's a very nice guy. Mr. X and him had a lot of business dealings together. And let me tell you something. Not one person gave him a cash app. Not one person sent him flowers or food. And he's done that for most of the people that were over there to some level. They're creators. They didn't do. They just had him up there. And you can tell it was more a nah. We have Steve. Like that was their big goal the other day. And it wasn't really Watcher of Crazy. Now, you bring up a good point. Is it possible that he could? Usually it's not that they went on vacation or that they were sick. It's usually they beat the piss out of their wife and got arrested.
Right.
They got evicted from their home, or it's something really, really bad because they would say, hey, listen, we're not going to be on this Friday. I'm on a cruise in Alaska.
Like Betty Hayward just disappeared. Then we find out her boyfriend got arrested. Jim, I was sick and in Vegas on vacation for a week with my mom and still went live. But then we earned money doing it. So
when these people are like clockwork for 2.5 years, the other thing that really nailed them, and I think Silo agrees this, is you going on Fridays. Because first of all, nobody was on
Yes.
Friday.
We
That
were
was
on
a
Friday.
what's that?
We were on Friday.
I said,
Correct.
yes, I like Fridays.
Yeah, but nobody
Yeah, me
else wants to
too.
go against. Nobody wants to go against that.
Edna wants the link.
Oh,
I got
Mr.
it.
X,
Oh, you shush up.
Mr. X, let
Yeah.
me follow up on this service you're talking about.
Yeah.
Most states, if not all states, have a variety of means of serving an individual as compared to a business entity.
Right.
And it does not necessarily require personal service. Sometimes it may require attempts at personal service before you have an alternative method of service.
I understand.
And that could be either serving somebody at the location that is what they call suitable agent discretion. It might be eventually what we call mail and mail. Or if you have a real problem, you can get a court order for alternative service once you show you've tried diligently to serve them personally. So the idea of videotaping it is a great idea, but you can also, for example, if it's just posted on a door, you can take a picture of that. And
yeah, well, the reason we did it in our spin, now you might probably, and I'll tell the story again. There was a lady who last time I was in Vegas was claiming she was going to show up and confront me. We knew she was lying. So I paid a process server to serve a cease and desist. I probably explained to you, but part of it was to have the camera on her, and she lied about being served, even though she answered to her name. So could I have process served her with a sheriff, which is one of the ways you can do it in many states?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Here's the thing. I'm talking about with respect to an actual civil action. Can you use a sheriff?
I
A lot of
understand.
times you do. I think in Florida, I think you can do that. I've done it. But the key is this, is that for them to challenge the service, they have to go through an actual court procedure. It's not just they get it. They have to what do you call it? Use it as what's called an affirmative defense. And eventually they have what's called a traverse hearing, where there's a hearing on where these people served and not. So they can say whatever the fuck they want to, and I'm talking in the context of a civil action, not just serving a restraining notice. So they have to affirmatively do something about it.
Well, we will see, because I'm looking to make an example.
Well, hold on real quick. Well-known local. I want you to keep that up there, Leanne. I want you to keep that up there, Angel, because I want to read what he's saying there. Go ahead, Mr. X. I'm sorry.
That's what I was addressing when I saw that post. But go ahead, Jim. I'm done discussing it. Go ahead.
Okay.
He says, well-known local said, I heard my name in other channels today. If I'm doxxed for donating and my businesses are harassed, I will sue no matter what. I'll take money they have not earned yet. And I don't blame you, and you should not be harassed. Just
and
because
well-known local, listen, you sound like and listen, I'm sure you have the means to do it. God bless you. Listen, I'd help you in any way I could. That is the stance of a lot of people that don't realize the type of scum that is out here on YouTube. When I first did YouTube, I was on YouTube for 3 or 4 months and fought having my own channel. You could ask anybody. Didn't want to do it. I used it as a mean to get out missing persons cases on social media to raise awareness. It helped on a lot of the cases. Gloria Alvarado, Jed Hall, Michaela Nelson. It just did. It also, there's a massive backlash. I had no idea the type of hell that existed on YouTube. Now, I just didn't want to do it because I thought I would have been taken down in a day or two. I didn't think I could even last 11 months, and I did. But everybody says that. And then you find out that the person that you're suing is living with their mother in Topeka, Kansas. Their mother doesn't even own the house. Good luck serving them or even finding half these people. Like, let me give you an example. One of the shows you were mentioned in today, and this is kind of interesting to me, was with Angela and Maureen Moe. Well, there's very few people that even know who they are. You'd have to figure out who they are first in order to go after them. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of steps that you got to go through. And unfortunately, there's only really one person that knows. It would be interesting if Angel would give up those names to well-known.
If he wants to sue them for they did something to him, you bet your ass I will.
What about the whole I swear on my kids' eyes and all that?
No, I'm talking about other content creators. If they go after him, first of all, the one thing about Angela and Maureen is they're not going to dox anybody. They're not going to dox him. The other content creators, if it's who I think he did it, yeah,
Because I'm going to
Let
tell
me
you
tell you
why.
something
Why should
about.
that man be
had
harassed because he supports me?
I'll
Why
explain
should
to you.
that man be harassed?
Go ahead,
I know
Mr.
because I've been through this with Steve. That's exactly the point I was going to bring up. Steve, who was a big contributor of ours, when he would go around that Montello, where he was, he's got a house there too. People would come up to him and say, "Hey, I see you watching Jim Terry and Mr. X. You're giving them money. Can you give me money too?" Now, he was kind of getting, I don't know what you call it, but being a big contributor comes with haters looking at you and saying, well, this guy's a big contributor. I'm going to try to damage their channel, her channel. Let's say it's your channel, Angel, by going after this contributor. Because if well-known local doesn't feel comfortable, or there's something in his business, or maybe there's something like a family member, he needs to hide something because a son got arrested for something goofy. And I'm not saying that's the case. Like, there's something to hide that they don't want out there. The easiest thing for that big contributor to say is, I'm just going to walk away. I'm not going to give money anymore. Then they win. The thing that I'm trying to realize, Steve Olson had his full name out there so everybody knew who he was. But what will happen is they will try to attack your biggest contributors to try to damage your show. It's happened to us before.
Right. Does that make sense, Angel? So they don't have to dox him and nail him. All they got to do is make it so uncomfortable for him over here that it's not worth him coming over here anymore. Now, that can be dox him. That could be me fight with haters in the chat. He's like, fuck this. I don't like this. I'm out of here. This isn't the show. There is a lot of ways that these people do that to infiltrate. Does that make sense?
Yeah, well, he says it's telecommunications harassment. I spoke with an attorney already, and for the cost of a retainer, I will put them in effect.
I hope he does. I hope he does. But I just know, as an example, and I just tell you this from my point of view, well-known local, like, I had some idiot try to file, his wife tried to file a restraining order on me. I didn't even know the case was going on. I've talked about it before, until it was over. Was never served, nothing. And so what they do, even though it was thrown out of court for lack of evidence, they take the paperwork and say, look what a terrible guy this is. Look what this paperwork says. Well, anybody can file a lawsuit and say anything in the paperwork, but they use that as a means to dox. Now, in my scenario, well-known local, I've never been arrested, never been in trouble. I didn't do nothing, right? But they will find something on you if you've ever had a business dealing that didn't go perfect. Like, I've had people, one movie I've hired 100 people in it. They'll find one disgruntled person in that, just like Jim would, one disgruntled person, and they'll use that as content to say you're a bastard. Even
Mr. X is, and we're just playing devil's advocate here. I wish he was actually up here so it doesn't sound like we're.
I'm trying to give him advice to help him. I'm just telling you.
Well-known local. I don't want to say this condescendingly, and I wish you would come up here so I could tell you. If you give me your real name and phone number, I could find 5 things so bad about anything and put it on the internet that it wouldn't be worth it. It's just, everybody has a drunk uncle or somebody that got a DUI. And if you're the size of a business guy that you seem to be, there is going to be a disgruntled employee or somebody that wrote something to the Better Business Bureau. Everybody says the same thing that you do. I'm squeaky clean. For example, Mr. X is squeaky clean, right? Right, Mr. X? But you,
for the most part, yeah. I mean, I'm a bit of an asshole, and then when I deal with
what do
people
they
in
go
business,
after? They don't go after you. They go after me. Well, he's
Right.
with him. You can always go to the next person. You know what I mean? And that's where. And we're just
look at
bullshit.
Texas Granny. Texas Granny's a lady who's not even a host, doesn't even come on shows. They start posting pictures of her. What if what I keep calling homegrown local, well-known local? What if they start posting pictures of like grandkids and stuff like they did with Texas Granny? At some point, you're going to be like, oh, shit, they're posting pictures of, my grandmother or my grandkids. I don't know. I think you're like 38, so you probably don't have any grandkids. But, something like that. Yes, put a link out there because I'd love to talk to them. Just be very careful and know that these people are animals,
And it's probably better, well-known local, and I don't want to speak for Angel, and her and I have talked about this off the air because the memberships are nice. But she can give you a P.O. box, and you could just send up to like $9,000 in the mail.
Well-known wants the link.
Oh, here's the thing. Also, is Chris says Angel is lucky they're all gone. It was a blessing. You see their true character. Could you imagine if I did something to them? Could you imagine if I actually did something to them?
Welcome to our
These
world.
people ran because Jim was here. They started this shit, not me. They all started doing shows and getting mad at me, all because Jim was here. but these people used to sit and carry on. What a great person I was. How honest I was. How funny and nice. And my heart is too big. They take my heart, my good heart for a week. All this shit that one of them used to say. You're too good for these people. This and that. Now all of a sudden, I'm this bad liar. All these horrible. I lie. I threw them under the bus. I stabbed them in the back. All those things that we defended her must be true. All of a sudden, those things must be true. Why? Because your butt hurt. Because you didn't like.
You got to
I
mute
didn't
Jason.
listen to you. Yeah,
I got
Jason.
it.
I didn't listen to you. I didn't do what you wanted me to do. Get rid of Jim Terry. Frig you. You
All right,
did me a
Angel, I'm going to spill
favor.
the beans
Every
about you,
one of
Angel.
you did a favor.
I'm going
That's
What
not
happened?
Jason.
Angel, I'm going to tell them all
Yes.
now. You know what Angel did? You know what she did? She ate my entree at a party.
What? She what?
I left, and she ate my entree.
Well,
Angel.
Because you called
no,
your
I
Uber
brought you
too
out.
early.
Yeah, because I brought it home.
Confess, Angel.
You go to
Continue.
waste.
That's no excuse. You ate my entree.
Well, you left. How would you know?
All right, that's a defense. You're exonerated.
Thank you.
Adam, I have a question real quick.
Hello there, well known.
Who's this?
I've
Hello,
been
how you
hearing
doing?
rumors.
I'm well known.
Hey,
How
well
you guys
known.
doing?
Who's it? Who's
I've
it?
been, Jesse.
Okay.
I've been hearing rumors that like every hotel room that Jim stays in, he rips out the mattress tag. What kind of penalty is that by law?
You know, that's a very funny story, not because of that particular joke, but mattress tags used to, at least in some states, maybe all of them, it used to be required that it said, do not remove under penalty of law. That's all it said in the beginning. And there were schmucks that thought if they pulled it off, the mattress police would come to their door and arrest them. Then they finally changed it. Do not remove under penalty of law except by the consumer. Because that's how stupid it was.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Right,
But
but
you know
if
what I
he's
used
in
to
the
do?
hotel, he's not the consumer.
If you remember on these snack foods like potato chips or something else, they say, do you have a question? Call an 800 number. Have you ever seen it on the label?
Yeah.
So what I used to do is I would call the 800 number. They'd answer the phone and says, is there a God? Because they didn't say, if you have a question about the snack food, they would just say, if you have a question. So
You have a question, yeah.
in the old days, if you're old enough to remember what information somebody actually answered when you dialed 411, whatever it was, I would call up information and say, where can I get a monkey?
Oh my God. Look, well known says I have 3 bigger assholes
I
than
love that.
Adam waiting to go into action. If they don't believe me, I suggest they try me. Now, here's a man, Adam. This man,
And their retainers
well-known
are already
local.
paid for.
Listen,
All right.
This man, well-known local, has probably gifted around what 500-600 of the memberships here.
Beautiful.
Oh.
He gifted them, okay. So now he has other content creators. What are they trying to do? You well-known.
Well, from what I was seeing was there was comments from, like, you know how, I don't want to say the guy's name, but you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
He has like all these like fake names from this channel.
Fish?
So he'll
No, go ahead.
no, he has like they're like names from here, but they're just different. There's even like a fake name of you in there. I mean,
Yes,
it's like
exactly,
retarded.
exactly, yeah.
Not even worth the time.
Right.
But and they were like, they kept asking him questions with my username in it, like stupid stuff.
Oh, so they were pretending to be you, and they were asking this content creator questions. Stupid.
Well, I don't know
things?
the whole thing because I didn't watch what I didn't see, if that
Right.
makes sense. But I have a buddy that's on here that texted me and said, hey, so and so is, they're clowning on you in the show. So I went to the show. So what was said previous to me going there, I'm not quite sure.
Okay.
So I don't know if I showed up in the middle of it or the end of it. But I mean, maybe I should go take a look. But it's, and they were just
Well-known
saying.
local. Let me tell you this: Jim and I will be happy to assist you in any way of finding out who these people are, or if we already know something about it. The thing we've seen, though, is we've seen a lot of people who are big contributors. Like we got a lady named Miss Texas, but she's never come up on panel. So nobody's really ever doxed her. We've had a lot of big contributors that have come and gone that have been in the position that you're in right now. We've been doing this for 3 years. And everybody says what you say, okay? But I've never seen anybody do it. So if somebody does it, you finally do it, I'm very interested in seeing how it turns out. But I know
I guess
what's
they
on
got
the
the
other
right
end.
one this time.
I know what kind of people these haters are. You know what I mean? They're not successful in life. You're going to be going after somebody who's living with their mom, that's probably getting money from the government because they're got ill-informed kids or taking care of their mom. You know, they're just broke. So you can't get, blood from a stone, as they say.
What you can get, though, is an injunction.
Yeah.
And that has teeth in it, because if they violate it, you can go for contempt of court and have them thrown in jail, maybe, or at least pay a monetary fine.
Yeah.
And if you don't pay the fine,
you
then they
could put them
in jail.
through hell. You could put them through hell. It'll cost you.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really care. It'll
And this
cost
is what I would
me.
say that, and I'm just
But
trying
I'll
to go
prove a
back
major point
with Adam here. Some of these people, like Eric Foss, jail's better than the situation they're in. It seemed like he went on summer camp. He was arrested. He looked better when he came out. He was fed 3 meals a day. So threatening some of these people with jail
Got
time.
a free ride home.
Yeah, he got a free ride home back to Maryland. I mean, it's better than the scenario they're in.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you can only do what you can do. I mean,
Right.
whatever's available. If you want to use it, use it. You don't. And that's why some people get away with shit, because they're not.
Oh, there's definitely ways to do it. I mean, you could go after them legally. Then you could hire private investigators to stalk them and make their presence known. I mean, you can make people really, really uncomfortable really, really quickly.
In a legal way,
You
of
know?
course. Well known.
I
Legal
mean,
way, of course.
Of course.
I hope
Yeah.
you do it. I
Yeah.
hope you do.
But
I
I
hope
mean,
there's
you
a
know,
case that we could study about.
People get
somebody
real
doing it.
uncomfortable when there's a car sitting outside, and all they do is take pictures of you. But everywhere you go, you see them. I mean, it makes you really uncomfortable. Trust me. I mean, there's ways around the not having money thing. I'll go after money that they haven't earned yet.
Yeah, speaking about that, well known, that's a good point. I want more people to know about that. In states, depending upon the state, for example, in New York, a judgment is good for 20 years. And in New York, and I'm only using that as an example, you have the right to bring somebody in at least once a year or more with a court order for what's called supplementary proceedings. In other words, you can ask, what do you got, blah, blah, blah. You can hire a guy like Jim to do an asset search on him. So judgments may, in the future, after the judgment is rendered, be worth something. And at the very least, it fucks up their credit.
Exactly.
And if they own real estate, they can't sell that real estate unless that judgment is taken care of.
Yeah.
If it's filed in the county where they own the real estate. And another thing for people to know, if you get a judgment in one state, you file it in any other state, because under the Full Faith and Credit Act, that state, that judgment is good. So let's say, for example, you sue some jerk off and you're in Florida, and it turns out the jerk off has property in Nevada. So
Right.
if you get the Florida judgment, you get what's called a transcript of judgment. You file it in the county in Nevada where the property is, and he can't sell it or refinance it
until I'm paid.
That judgment's paid. And these judgments build interest.
I had a judgment on a guy. There are ways around it. He would keep cash. He would buy gold and silver. He would
that's
put
where
bank
the PI
accounts.
comes in.
Yeah, and maybe so. Then it's more money out of your pocket. But I'm just saying, what I've been through. He'd put money into bank accounts. Like there wasn't cash apps back then, but into things that really are harder to be traced, or set up a new company.
How did you trace them?
I wasn't able to trace. I just knew it was being happening. Like I'll give you an example. I'm sure, Adam, you know what a double blind corporation is, right? Like through New Mexico.
Or
right?
sometimes where they have nominee directors and stuff like that.
Right. I could use a fake name to set it up. I have XYZ Corporation in New Mexico, and it's not underneath my real name. Yeah. I didn't set it up, but it's my company. I could set up a bank account. You would never know the money's in there. And it's just a new company. I don't think these people are smart enough to do that, but there are ways to kind of slip around. But most of these people don't have money anyway.
Yeah, usually the type of bozo that's doing this, and Angel, you and I can think of at least one person who should remain nameless, are broke and don't have the sophistication or the money to file a corporation in one of those type of states like Wyoming or Idaho, or maybe you said New Mexico, where you can have nominee directors.
Right.
In other words, they ain't the guys who own it, and nobody knows about you. But most of the time, they don't have that. They got nothing, because if they had something, they wouldn't be fucking around doing this. They'd be enjoying their life.
Right.
We guys, I don't mean to interrupt, but we got some breaking news here, and this is going to shock you people.
Oh, here it comes.
Angel, I'm going to bring this up. There's not much to this. This is a show that was on tonight. I'm not playing it right now. And this is a woman. The woman in the top left corner is Raditha. Raditha is a woman who was a major subscriber to our channels for a while. And then there was a glitch, and she actually stole our services for 3 months. She got the OTT for free for 3 months. We subsequently got in touch with her. She had
She's
gone
a
through.
member here.
Yes, she had gone through a divorce. She has now got her own channel. You could see Crazy Brad up there, a staunch hater of ours, who, by the way, absolutely, her and her daughter absolutely hates Belvie and Christine and a lot of people. Below is Charlie Sending Love. That is the lady whose husband was on that Reddit page wearing her underwear, asking for black guys. Have you brought it up yet? Can you bring it up?
Yeah, I brought it up. I don't want to keep it up there too long.
Well, you're not going to keep it up. You're not going to keep it up long at all. I want to show you what happens here. So here they all are. This is a brand new hater channel. They have been going over there, and we gave this lady in the top left-hand corner a break. I want you to see who pops up here and is their new best friend. I'm not going to play the audio. You're not going to fucking believe this. Bang, Christine.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. They all make fun of Christine.
Yep. They called her retarded and dumb fuck and
Oh,
all
my
that.
God. They make
Christine
fun
is
of
over there now.
her.
Now, I haven't watched this. This was only brought to my attention a few moments ago. The show was on for about 2 hours, hour and a half. It's got a total of like 111 viewers.
Listen, I don't know about the Raditha lady or that Charlie lady if they make fun of Christine, but I know the other one makes fun of Christine, so I'm a little shocked.
Yeah.
Christine's been going around to all the people on the OTT and harassing them. She doesn't want to come back to the OTT. She wants all the people from the OTT to come back to her. And after her mom allegedly filed some police report on Jim, which we can't find at all that even exists, we just said, listen, we don't want to do business with anybody whose parents is going to be willing to file a police report on the main host. So we want nothing to do with you. Good luck to you.
Hang on a second, Mr. X. You said you think somebody filed a police report against Jim?
Yeah, according to this mentally handicapped woman, she said that her mom, who's like 80, filed a police report on Jim. Jim called the police department, and they said there's no police report there.
Do you know what state that was in and what county that was in? I don't mean to say it, but do you know it?
Yeah, we know it. Jim's already contacted the police department. We've already spoken.
You may also want to do a formal Freedom of Information request.
Jim, what happened? I know we did that on a show. What happened when you talked to him? I can't remember exactly. We've done so many shows in between. He must not be there.
Jim?
He's probably filing the FOIA request as we speak.
Well, here's the thing about it, at least how I look at it. Like all these things, well-known local, you could do like what Adam's saying here. We could do all these things, or we could just focus on doing an entertaining show and being the best we could be. But these people are all losers anyway when it comes to these hater stuff. But Jim called the police department. They said there wasn't one. And the best thing we can do to her to damage her, not that we're trying to damage her, is just have nothing to do with her. Just not tell our people, listen, we've pulled our support. This is what she's done to us. We don't want anything to do with her. We're trying to help her.
You know,
Nobody was harassing her.
I really don't buy that. Not to interrupt you or anything like that, but
go ahead, please.
You know, I don't buy that. I don't mind somebody saying that, you know, I'm a simp for supporting Angel or trying to, you know, let her hit a milestone or something like that. I don't mind that. So when there's haters over here that are talking about you or talking about Jim, that never ever makes it to the screen. So it doesn't show up in that box, meaning the creator or whoever it is that does that did not put that on the screen. And these shows, that question is going to the screen, which means you're promoting that. So you're promoting telecommunications harassment. So when that you could say whatever you want about me, I really don't care, you know. And you know, Jim said that I could have something he could find 4 things in my background or whatever like that. That's neither here nor there. If I ever had a failed business or anything like that, that really doesn't make a difference to me at all.
Right.
I mean,
right. Yeah, I mean, it could be as simple as they make something up and post it on Ripoff Report, and these are all things. There's right now, I have people that contact me all the time, say, Jim, I've been messaging you on Facebook for the last 2 weeks. What's your problem? I'm like, where? That's not
And that's
me.
why that, I'm under my username. And I'm not up here saying my name is so and so, and I work for this, and I work for that, and this is what I do. I mean, I've given a rough information about what I do. I mean, I've
Yeah.
been pretty honest about it. I mean, I've given some business advice, and I've given some opinion. I've showed some of my collection. I mean, it is what it is. But if you're gonna come at me, and you're gonna come at me and try to affect me monetarily, I'm gonna come after you, and I'm gonna spend some of that money to come after you.
Phil is in the chat. Phil, let me answer something. And I feel like I don't know if you're joking or if you're just being condescending. It says, Adam, you're smarter off now knowing about elementary school drama.
No, because he asked him a question. He was asking him if something about if a hater list is prosecutable, and
Yeah, he's
Adam,
talking about us. He's trying to get Adam to say things that would prosecute us. He's
No,
passively because we have a hater list. Here's the thing, Phil. When you're dealing with the amount of clients we have on the OTT streaming platform, whether you want to believe it or not, whether you're dealing with the companies that we're dealing with, you may think it's elementary school drama. I guarantee you, Phil, you don't make as much money as the OTT. And when it's that, when it comes, I mean, look at Angel. Just in the last 30 days, this thing has gone from her. I mean, I don't want to give out figures.
from 300 and something members to now 1,042 members.
Let me put it to you this way, okay? If you have 1,042 members at $4.99, and you don't make $1 from anything else, and you keep that up for a whole year, that's twice as much as a school teacher makes in the state of Florida. Phil, still sound like elementary school stuff? That's a full-time $60,000 a year. Schools teachers in Pinellas County are starting at $32,000 a year. Now they get 3 months of a summer, but you don't have to leave your couch. So Phil, I don't think, and it's a little bit off-putting when people make it look like it's elementary school drama. It's not elementary school drama.
Let me just interrupt you for a minute. I think that he's really upset that he's on some haters list.
He's a hater. There's no doubt about it.
I don't think he's really a hater.
Well, you would know. He's a hater.
Well, I've never seen him saying anything like really hateful.
Well, he hasn't really started. He didn't. First of all, I think he was gifted a membership. Phil is a mild hater. So, like, if there was like, there's different types of fish. If you eat cod, it's a way different. It's not as fishy as salmon. He would be cod. He would be, he's not tuna. So let me put it to you this way: he ain't for us.
Can I interrupt you? He's been a member for like, I don't know, 7-8 months now.
Okay.
Whatever we started.
He might not be a hater of yours, but he's a hater of ours.
Yeah, but he's not a gifted member. In other words, he keeps paying his membership.
Oh, fantastic. Well, whether he pays $4.99 in a month or not, he could still be a hater towards us.
He says, I've never hated.
Well, that's not. Well, then, Phil, come on up here and talk to us about it.
Yeah, Phil, come up and talk.
He ain't going to come up.
Hey, guys, I'm going to drop down.
All
Have
right,
a good night.
Jesse. Thank you, Jesse. Thank you.
Thank you for having me up, Angel. Bye, guys.
Good night, Jesse.
Anytime.
Thank you, Jesse. Thank you.
Oh, stop it.
And Phil doesn't dictate who we think our haters are. We do. We're the judge, jury, and executioner when it comes to dictation of who that is. And a comment like that, well, can a list be considered? What did you call it, well-known local? You called it some kind of harassment. What'd you call it?
Telecommunications harassment. I mean, that's just what I was told based on the state that I'm in currently.
Phil, you don't prefer trout. You prefer dick. When are you going to tell your wife you're gay?
Come on. All right, come on. Somebody talk about something good.
Cocksucker.
Well, you got 1,000 memberships.
Yes,
I know.
we have 1,000
Congratulations.
Deal's over. I didn't agree to that.
We have 1,045 members. Thank you.
Don't forget Adam.
Congratulations.
I'm not a member. I'm just a guest.
Yeah, he's not a member.
They brought me up here. Just when I thought it was safe, they brought me back.
Right.
Thank you, Edna. Edna, how are you feeling, Edna?
All right, it's going to take a day or two for the antibiotics and steroids to kick in.
Well, what was wrong with you?
You sound much better. Edna. You sound much better
Yeah.
than you did the other night. Everybody was very worried about you the other night.
I wasn't worried because I know you were going to be fine.
Oh.
There you go, Adam.
Well, Edna, what did you need the steroids and the other stuff for?
She wants to
Because
decrease
I have a bad cold and it was getting hard to breathe.
Okay, so it was a cold that you had the other night. So it wasn't anything worse than a cold. It was just a cold.
What was going into my chest, which was making it difficult to breathe.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Don't forget, she's on oxygen. Hey, Freya. How are you, Freya?
Frey J.
But I'm glad I woke up to see the 1,000 members, or I really would have been angry if I missed that one. So proud of you.
Well, you do sound a lot stronger, Edna.
Yeah, she does. She
You
sounds
got a lot more force in your
better.
voice.
Much, much better.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Phil, Donna is original Irish Rose? Holy shit.
Donna who?
Phil, are you serious?
Donna who?
DeMarco.
Donna DeMarco is a very big contributor here.
Do you know Donna?
Very
Donna's
nice lady.
long time. And Donna's a very big contributor.
Phil, who are you saying if it's not Donna? Who are you saying is original Irish Rose in the chat? If that...
She says, I'm not either. Leave me alone.
Donna DeMarco's been here for a while.
Right, that's what I said. Phil said, yeah. Phil is saying that Donna
No,
DeMarco is
she's
Irish
not
Rose.
Irish Rose. No, she's not.
See, this is the problem with Phil, because Phil, if you're... let me explain what you guys wouldn't know what that is. Yeah, she contributes to all the channels she tries to infiltrate. So Phil is saying that that is original Irish Rose. Hey, Bob, do you want to take this? There's no way Donna DeMarco's original Irish Rose. I'll eat my hat.
No, I don't believe
Do
it.
you know Donna DeMarco? Like, do you guys know her like you know Carol or Kathy?
No, but we know it's not Irish Rose.
Phil, how do you
She's
know
always
that?
in the chat, and she's
She's
always
not-
really
yeah,
friendly.
she's not
I've never
Irish.
seen her
Not just
say
Irish
anything negative at
Rose.
all.
Yeah, she's not.
Yeah, but I'm not the one saying it. Phil is saying it, and that's what I'm trying to squash, because Phil, there's two things. If it is her, that's very interesting, because that is a very old school name. That if it is, Phil is absolutely correct. Salt Store. Okay, I don't know who that is, and I've documented it. Irish Rose, is that you?
Irish Rose is not a very nice person to me in the past. Donna is not Irish Rose.
Well, what do you say to the two people in chat that are swearing on a stack of
I
Bibles?
don't know why they're saying that that's Irish Rose. I don't know why, but
How do you know Irish Rose, Angel? You dealt with her before?
Yes, she's come in here. She's very nice, and then as soon as you took off, she ran to Johnny Yarborough to talk badly about me. So yeah, it's not Donna is not Irish Rose.
You know what Irish Rose did to Bob?
No.
Oh, horrible shit.
Oh really?
Oh
No.
my God! If Irish Rose kind of disappeared,
Yeah,
she
no.
was sued to Castro before.
Yeah,
Donna.
that's it. That she was. But now she what happened with her? She left as soon as you and I went our separate ways, and then she was over. I think it was Johnny Yarborough. Was it Johnny Yarborough? Couldn't be. Had to be someone else. Talking very badly about me after she just left me a comment of how much she liked me.
Yeah, but
So
Donna,
now-
I'm not saying that you're Irish Rose. I'm asking Phil and the two other people in the chat while they're saying they have it documented.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to cause you any problems.
Yeah, she's not.
Of course,
She's
it was
not.
Johnny Still said.
No, she's not.
Donna DeMarco's a very nice lady.
Okay, so that means Phil and the other guy are just doing that to cause shit.
No, maybe they just believe that, but it's not.
Hey, Edna.
Yes,
Make sure you get the landlord to sign that thing I gave you.
I will.
He did. I thought you said he did, Edna. He did.
She's saying I will. You're saying he did. That's a little different there.
I'm going to bet he did not.
Edna, did he sign it yet?
Haven't seen anybody.
Oh, okay. I thought you said he did.
Holy
No,
shit.
no,
That's
I
original,
haven't seen
guys. I don't
anybody.
even. That is 100% original Irish Rose. I just got and I don't get many messages from him. I just checked the old Irish Road account, and Phil's 100% correct. Original Irish Rose is that person. Please be careful. This is coming from the only guy on here on YouTube I'm scared of, and that's Government Computer Guy. He checked the old YouTube account, and Donna DeMarco is original Irish Rose 100%. Wow, where have you been, Irish Rose?
I'm telling
Phil,
you,
I am sorry. I didn't doubt you.
It's
I'm
not
just
Irish
shocked.
Rose.
Although
it's not
Adam,
Irish Rose.
Adam,
Well, yeah, that.
I didn't take the apartment next door. I'm going around the back where there is no stairs. So
Yes,
when
you
I
just-
open my door,
Just on one I gave you, just make sure you just reference the apartment you're taking. That's all.
yeah, no, I am, but I'm glad because there's no stairs. I just opened the door and I'm on the sidewalk.
Yeah, well, of course, given what you're playing with, that's much easier for you.
Right.
But it's imperative that you get the landlord to sign that thing so he doesn't play games with you.
Okay.
All right, guys. Listen. I'm gonna do. I don't do this often, Angel. This is the guy that I told you. If you ever had anybody that this guy is, I don't even fully know him, and I kind of wanted to keep it that way. But I do. I'm gonna call him. This guy does not lie.
Hey, Jim.
Hey, Government Computer Man. How are you?
Good.
So is Phil right?
Yes, he is right. Whenever he said that, I went and checked the channel ID from the old original Irish Rose, Serena Smiles, Duke's girl, whatever, and yeah, she's changed the channel name to that Donna DeMarco now.
When did she change it? Can you tell?
I don't know when she changed it, but the channel ID kind of stays the same. And if you change your name, it just follows you. So.
Okay, Angel, you have any questions?
I'm telling you, I don't think it's her.
Government Computer Guy, she's saying it's not via gut feeling or hairs on the back of her neck. What do you say?
Oh, shut up.
I don't believe it's her either.
I think it's her. I mean, the channel ID from the old original Irish Rose account, it comes back to that Donna DeMarco that is in the chat right now.
Okay. All right, partner. Thank you.
But
that guy, we've been dealing with him for 3.5 years. Never once has been wrong. Never once. What he does is you understand what he's saying. It's not even a question. He knows for a fact that person is using that old name. Now, listen, original Irish Rose really wasn't an issue for us. She was more of an issue for Bob and a lot of people, but that is scary to know that she is still out there. Well, then, Donna DeMarco, I'll tell you what, come up on panel. Talk to us. If you're not Irish Rose, I'll apologize. Come on, I know you won't come up on panel. We had a little bit of a problem with this woman a couple of years ago. She was contacting people in cases that I was working on, and then contacting Bob and giving Bob false information and contacting the families and saying that she was this and that. It turns out she was a 45-year-old woman that married a 15-year-old boy in New Mexico. We have all the paperwork. Then she said that her son or brother was an FBI agent. We were all going to jail, and there was a lot of weird stuff with this. In the very early on, she really fucked with Bob. I wish Bob, if you're out there, come up, you can vouch for it. And I'm not trying to rain on your parade, Angel, but this is dangerous shit.
Angel, put up the disclaimer.
I am shocked that woman is still out there.
I was waiting for you to say that, Adam.
Where is my disclaimer?
And listen, like I said, Phil he's a light hater. He's not really a hater. He just doesn't like us, so we consider him a hater.
You have him on a haters list.
Yeah, but I mean, he's definitely a hater. He's just not a severe hater.
There's my disclaimer.
The views in the onions and the statements of the cemetery exposes by geeks
night,
appeal to this channel are crab apples of those guys' guests do not reflect reprehensible constitution of Jews.
Oh my God, cut it out.
You know, let me ask you a question,
my
though. You
disclaimer.
got these guys saying that somebody is somebody else without proof.
We have
Why would you
proof.
say that?
No, we have proof. I have proof if he has it. He went to the original. So what Government Computer Man does for us is he has been around since the beginning. And we call him Government Computer Guy. He's not working for the government right now. So all those people they hate this guy. A lot of the haters think that this is Rizman, and it is not. But I never would have caught it. Now, what's interesting is the picture. Yeah, I could see what's going on here. What happens is he has all the original people that were haters of ours saved, and he goes to their channel, and her channel is now changed to that person. And this is very simple. I mean, I don't care if she's here. She's not fucking with us. But don't lie, Donna DeMarco. You are original Irish Rose. Why would you be afraid to admit that?
And she's saying this is not true or okay. It's not
well,
okay.
What's she going to say? Yeah, it's
Really
me.
not
You
okay.
bought me? She ain't going to say that. And there's three other, and listen, if there's three people that I consider haters in the chat right now and they're all agreeing with me, that is even more rare than the fact. I mean, I'm not saying block the woman. She doesn't fuck with us no more after we exposed her. Yeah, Phil, I know you're right. Wow. I didn't know you knew who she was. I'm shocked. Why is she over here, Phil? Is she following me, you, or Angel? Or Bob?
She's been here for a while, Jim.
She torched Bob.
I've never seen her say anything.
Neither have
negative
I.
or
She's
bad
stayed
at
under the
all.
radar.
She says hi to everyone. She's really nice, as far as I know.
Very nice to me, always.
Well,
There's nothing but a lady here.
She's saying that this is not true or okay.
Yeah, I just read that. Yeah, let's just say that let's just make believe this is the case. Why would you dock somebody in my fucking chat?
There you go.
Phil.
Bob sorry guys, Bob just went through the roof. He's on his way up.
Yes, you did. You
Who was
did.
this
That's
Irish
what it
girl?
is,
What's that?
Who's the Irish girl? I don't understand.
Bob will explain it better than I can. She was not somebody who hammered us. She created problems in cases. She was saying that she was, and you guys don't know the Dylan Rounds case, but she said she knew the family. She contacted a family and got them involved in it. And I contacted the family, and the family had nothing to do with her. She created the woman, I believe personally, and I'm not saying this to be mean, Irish Rose, but I believe you have some sort of a disorder. We ended up getting finding out who she was, and I ended up getting a hold of her husband, who is now like 31. She's like in her late 50s. And he told us I married her when she was a nurse in an old folks home, and he was a boy that worked there as like an orderly when he was like 15 or 16. She ended up getting with him and taking him away from his family. It's all documented on our show, and then marrying him when he was 16. Subsequently, all kinds of weird shit happened. Bob could, Donna DeMarco, come on up on the panel. I will apologize profusely, but your name is coming back, and now I'm seeing it in emails. Bob, what are we dealing with here with Irish Rose? Donna DeMarco, we're being told, is her.
So, Donna, I dropped the link. If you would like to come up, you don't have to show your face. Just come up and let them hear your voice, I guess.
Bob, would you know her voice?
Oh, hell yeah.
What did she do to you, Bob? How did she get into your life? And tell Angel, because it's interesting if nothing else. I'm not hating on the woman. I mean, it is what it is.
It all goes back to 2021 when we started with Dylan's case. And she was really into it. I was. Shack Lady, that Tennessee, or what the hell was that other guy's name? Gambler something, or I can't remember this other idiot's name. Well, she called me up and we had a conversation. She claimed that she was a retired cop and now a nurse, and this other guy claimed to be a retired cop. And then we had a shack lady involved too. And she said she has insulted me. I got them all yet. I got every
Didn't
text
she used to
message.
call you at your house like 25 times a day?
Oh yeah, I used to talk to her 8 hours a night on the phone, like all night long, just like I was at work. And
Donna, you don't have to tell me. I knew you weren't going to come up here, honey, because it would do nothing. It would hurt nobody for you to come up here and just say hi, and we would say we're sorry. Bob would know who you are in a heartbeat. That's why I went and got him.
it was Phantom something, that guy from Tennessee, Phantom something like that.
Yeah.
And Bob, I don't know you. Just met you here already. Well,
Snooks just said she told someone here she was a nurse. Bingo. Yeah. And listen, Snooks is on the hater list, and now that's 4 haters in here that can't stand me that have said that that's the same woman. Irish Rose, why don't you just come up here and talk with us and let us know what's going on with you? I'd like to help you out. Memphis Phantom.
Her real name was Melinda, I believe. Melinda something. Yeah, that's it. Memphis.
Remember we talked to her husband who was 15 when she married him, or 16 in New Mexico?
Yeah, she was dating him when he was in high school, and then she married him.
She was like 41.
And she had 2 kids or 3 kids.
And the kids were the same age as her husband. They were like 14. He was like 15.
And then she was real buddy with Ty Corbin, and she's a psycho.
Well, you started it, Phil. Don't blame them now. You started this.
Yeah. How do we know Phil is an Irish Rose?
No, that's
exactly.
No, that's
He's
definitely
had a
the
couple
real
of things with a couple of people in this chat tonight.
Phil is Phil. Jim knows who he is. I know who he is. No, that's Phil.
And Mike Honcho is Crazy Brat's neighbor, correct?
Yes, he lives out there by them.
Yeah. See, a lot of this had to do, Angel, not so much with internet hate. These are Mormons. And Dylan Rounds' family, it was from the Mormon church, one side of it. And that's why they stuck him in that bad area where he subsequently was murdered and disappeared. He was gay, and they knew that from an early age. He was in a relationship with an older man. I found that out in the case as a private investigator because he was missing, and I went back to the family and said, he didn't run away. Did you know he was into guys? Like, you don't look for women or that he got bit by a rattlesnake. He might have left with another man, or start looking into the men that he was in a relationship with out there. And they went ballistic. Oh, you're a homophobe. You're this. He's not gay. Well, then when the police reports all came out 3.5 years later, I was vindicated. But for 3 years, they torched people like me and Bob. It cost me jobs and, a career. And it was just because I was doing my job. So Mike was kind of one of those fringe people too. This is very interesting. Stop helping Phil. Why is he helping? What's wrong with Phil helping us, Mike? I am in totally disbelief. I'm sorry, Bob. Go ahead and finish.
I lost my train of thought. I was just going to say something, but...
Well, didn't this woman threaten you?
Oh, threaten me ain't the word. Her 20 times. She claims her 2 sons work for the DEA. The current husband is a retired cop. And I still say that Norris Code is her fucking husband. And nobody wants to believe me, but I truly believe her Norris Code guy is her current husband. She also claimed that she had a daughter that was murdered, which we found out not to be true. And she's a total idiot. But I've had my share with her, too.
I'm looking to see what it was that she supposedly started, and I don't see anything.
I've never seen her say anything negative at all the whole time I've been here, even when I was just in the chat.
Neither have I.
Neither have I, but I've seen Phil taking pop shots at Jim all night. All of a sudden, that's
He always
Cotton
does.
Candyland.
He always does. He always takes pop shots at Jim. Always. That's nothing new, folks. Yeah, right, Dale. I did say that was your cousin. But like Phil was a nice guy. He was always in my room, and then he jumped blocks and went over there with that big house out there in Texas. So, and she's another nasty, nasty woman. But yeah, she's right. I just met her name in here. She said hi to me a couple times now, but that don't mean nothing, folks. I mean, that could be her hiding under another name. She's had so many.
Okay, but what if it isn't?
Well,
You know, that's my point. Is what if it isn't? What if it's just an actual contributor and
Guys, I'm telling you, listen, I don't even, there is I just saw it there, and I don't want to give too much away. This is 100% original Irish Rose. And the fact that she won't come up here if she is that contributor is very interesting to me. And,
well, she might be listening at work. I mean, there could be a million different things, you know.
She don't work. She's
Well,
a
Irish
coward.
Rose doesn't work. You don't know if Donna DeMarco
well,
works.
this is very simple. The burden of proof isn't on us. She could come up here and make us all look like liars right now, and the person isn't doing that. That's usually the last step. When you've got, I don't surprise easy, and this shocked me. I feel gooned out, and that just goes to show you, Bob. These are the people, and not just her, but there's other ones out there that I tried to tell Angel about. These people, and I'm going to guess she probably showed up here around 7-8 months ago, right?
I don't know. She's been here a while.
How long has she had her membership for? I'm going to guess about 7-8 months.
As long as everybody else has been here since the beginning of membership.
Yeah, we only
Right,
have
so she's been here since the beginning, since I got here, right?
Well, Jim, we only have memberships.
Well,
since
no,
we got
Angel.
here.
Let me ask you this: was Tony Silo here before you had memberships?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was she here? Do you remember seeing her here before you had memberships? No.
I don't remember.
Nah, she wasn't here. She came over here when I came over here. There is a little contingency. Now I'm starting to wonder if that other lady is Shaq Lady Bob.
No, I saw her on cam last
Not
night.
the same lady.
No, it's definitely. I can say she's not Shaq. Sounds like her, but
Wow, does it?
oh yeah, she. No, it's not Shaq Lady. And nice to see Edna on the panel.
Yes,
Oh,
Edna.
hi, Bob. Thank you.
Edna, so you got some steroids and what else? Prednisone?
A prednisone and Z-Pack antibiotic.
Zithromax?
Yeah.
That's for what's that called? Chlamydia.
No, it is not. You asshole.
That's what Original Irish Rose just put in the back chat. That's for chlamydia.
That's the only part of my body I don't use.
Yeah, Mean Green, that's my fault. You don't. I wish we could find an audio. You have no idea how much you sound like that woman. It is uncanny.
Yes, I agree. I really thought it was her too, but now I 100% it's not her.
I'll tell you what, Donna DeMarco, request a Cash App for $5 and I'll send it to you. You know my Cash App's right below me. I'll send you $5 for you to put. Then you don't have to come up on panel.
What happened to the Uber driver tonight?
Oh, where is Jason? We lost him somehow.
Holy shit, Lambrow is here, and Lambrow hates my guts. Jim is correct. She follows him around, and all her comments tonight are exactly her. Lambrow, what the hell are you doing here? You know what this is like? This is like when it fucking rains, and you go into your backyard, and all the worms pop up out of the fucking soil.
Oh, my God.
Look at all the worms. Lambrow, Phil, Snooks, Original Irish Rose.
She's bored.
Dale C.
I think Donna
Dale
left.
C's been here all night.
Snooks.
Yeah, I think Donna took off.
Mike Honcho.
Mike Honcho's been here all night, too.
Well, but Mike Honcho's from the hater community.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
I wouldn't know it. I didn't see anything he was saying bad.
And I think these people all have other alts, too, you know?
Funny, it's funny, Jim. I come on the panel and she leaves.
Yeah,
Bob, not for nothing. If you got 5, 6 men going out, you gonna sit there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I do. I've
She's
had
a lady. It
I
was a
had
lady.
that. Not to interrupt you, Tony, but the other night I had 5 or 6 haters in here, all going at me at the same time. They all thought it was a big joke.
Yeah.
That's true.
I stayed here. I didn't run away and hide. I had nothing to fucking hide. But these,
I mean, the reason why I'm defending her is because when I started coming around to the actual lives of being live on here instead of listening to the replay, and I was donating, Dale C accused me of being like 3 or 4 different people. So that's why.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he thought I
Yeah.
was a toe jam guy. He thought I was a.
Who, by the way, is a convicted sex offender out of Los Angeles. So
Yeah, he
that's
thought
great.
he accused me of being toe jam, fish, like 2 or 3 other people.
Well, yeah, I'll tell you why he might have thought you were Toe Jam. Toe Jam was a big financial contributor. Was he big for you, Bob, or no?
who told Jim? Oh yeah, he used to give me
$400 a night, guy.
well, yes, a couple times I got $400.
What was he in Pelican Bay for? Was he took a coworker and locked her in a freezer, had his way with her for about 2 days, and then he got off on a technicality like 8 years later? I mean, this is a bad dude. That's crazy that they probably thought you were him because of the financial aspect of it.
You know what? Regardless of what he did years ago, he was always welcome on my channel. Most everybody was always welcome on my channel.
And listen, regardless of what he did, $400 a night washes away a lot of sins.
Oh my God.
I mean, I heard Kathy Fagan was in Attica for like 2 years, and she's come back strong.
Yeah.
Tony Silo, I have to go put the alarm on.
Yes.
I hope you get a good seat.
Yeah.
Donna DeMarco, just come up here and just say hello. We'll know if it's.
She's not here anymore.
Yeah,
she's back.
Oh, there she goes.
She's back. I'm here. Yes, I kind of think you are, Donna, or you would come up on the panel.
This is so fascinating. I thought that person was long gone, Bob.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come up, Donna, and say "fuck you, Jim." We'll know if it's you or not.
I feel like I need to take a shower.
You know,
There you go. Well known.
I don't understand why people are afraid to come on the panel. Like you said, I never made people turn their camera on. Never. Jim always, kind of insisted it, and I did for a long time show my face because I'm an old. I'm 70 years old. Who the hell wants
But
to?
you used your real name, Bob.
I'm older than you, Farrell.
Are you really?
I'm 73.
Oh wow, you look good too.
Yeah, well, I got a picture at home that gets old.
Okay, but like I say, come up, just talk. Let's hear your voice. That's all we ask.
I never met you. What's the nature of your channel that you're getting flack?
Oh, it was called Bob Farrell. That was it.
Was there a certain subject that you dealt with that was
No,
offensive?
well, actually, I created it under the Dylan Rounds case, actually. And then because certain people didn't like Jim and X, they reported me for every little thing that I did. And, enough of them struck my channel that YouTube got tired of hearing it and they took it. So, and I did a couple bad things myself. Well, I'm no angel. So I lost it. But no big deal. Life goes on.
Angel, are you an angel?
Am I an angel? Yes.
Okay. Just
Yeah.
checking.
Yes.
I never saw you with wings, and I know you a long time.
No, I'm not an angel. Seriously.
I heard one time you made a devil's food cake.
You heard what?
I heard you made a devil's food cake one time.
Oh, that's right. This is the lady that told us that she had the audio recordings and the video recordings of Dylan Rounds in the hot tub with the men. She said that's how she got on our radar. She said she sent him into the police, but would not tell us the police department and would not release the audios. Hey, Irish Rose, that case has been over a year now. You want to go ahead and release those tapes? That would help me out tremendously. I forgot about that, Bob.
Oh, yeah. She had it with supposedly Ranger was on there with Kurt. Her. I think there were 4 of them on that phone conversation.
What I don't understand is I'm kind of taking the heat for having a guy prove it, but there's 5 people in the chat that are more emphatic about it than I am.
Yeah, like Tessie. Tessie's a nice lady too. I made a lot of good friends through Jim and X and many other people.
We pretty much kept Bob alive.
Well, I can't deny you didn't help me build my channel. You did.
Well, no, I mean physically. Listen, Bob.
Okay.
Can you show the pillows?
Not right now because I'm not. That's why I left. I had to take a shower and stuff. So
You're
I'm
nude?
not. Well, no, not really. But
You have underwear on?
of course, I.
Oh my God.
I'm asking for Kathy. She gets a little nervous asking this kind of
Like I said, I didn't get a chance to shave. So the next
Wait,
time
Kathy woke up and everything. Look, Kathy. She's like, underwear.
I showed my underwear one night by accident on Shack Ladies.
Your finances are gonna go down, Jim.
Oh yeah. What am I talking about? Yeah. Kathy.
Oh man.
Wow, I am just blown away by that. Yeah, that lady caused a lot of people a lot of problems and a lot of businesses a lot of problems. Do you think she ever knew the Roundses, Bob?
You know what, Jim? I don't
believe she
I don't think she did. She claims she did, but you know what? All the other lies out of her mouth. You know, I can't go with it. And you're welcome, Tessie.
I just remember when we finally got her husband on the phone, he goes, yeah. I go, is that your mom? He goes, no, it was my wife.
Yeah, how about when you called her daughter at the real estate office?
Oh, I forgot about that.
Well, you forgot about a lot.
I have a good memory, and you know, like I say, the best part was from the ex-husband, that young kid she married, even though he's 30 or 40 years old now. But yeah, I mean,
And then what did she do? He told us he got away from this woman. Listen to this, Angel, how crazy this is. He moved away to a different city once he got old enough, once he was 21. But at that point, had been married to her for like 7 years, right? I know that sounds odd. It's 22, 23. He'd been married to her for 7 years. He moved away. He got a restraining order, moved to Phoenix, and then had been living in this place a while, got a job, got a new wife or a girlfriend or something, got out from under all that weird stuff. And he found out that his next door neighbor, who had been next to him for 6 months, was her.
Was who?
Her.
Who's her?
His ex-wife.
Oh.
He moved in the apartment next door. Remember that, Bob?
Vaguely. I don't.
And he couldn't get out of his lease, and she says, oh, I didn't know you lived next to me. Remember all that shit? And it wasn't like she moved like they both moved down the street. They moved from like Albuquerque to Phoenix.
She accused me of, having Alzheimer's, and I was no good. Yeah, General X is here. What the hell is that noise?
I don't know.
I think that's Edna. She's pumping herself full of oxygen or something. Is that you, Edna?
No.
Might be me.
Well done. Yes, that's who it was.
Did you think, Bob, do you think she was, and this is the last thing I'm going to ask you about it, you think she was behind those people coming to your house?
No, I mean, I don't think it was her. I really, I don't know. You know what? It could be anybody, Jim. I could be anybody. It could have been Salty. Yeah, it could have been her too. Who the hell knows? I mean, that part was really nasty. I mean, that was done to embarrass me to the people that where I lived. Especially 6 or 7 guys came here, and one guy kicked the front door and broke it.
That's crazy.
Yep. And one guy calls me on like the intercom system, and I go, "Hello." He goes, "Just Bob?" I go, "Yeah." He says, "I'm here." I go, "You're where?" He says, "I'm here." I said, "What the fuck are you talking about?" He says, "I'm in the lobby. You got to let me in." I said, "Who the fuck are you?" He says, "We're talking right now on Facebook Messenger. I'm here, to have a date with you." I said, "Get the fuck out of here." And I couldn't believe it. And then he finally left because I watched him on the camera. And then another time I had a Mexican kid come here, spoke no fucking English. and he was outside. The people were out there sitting. He asked them to let them in, and they asked him where he was going. He showed them my name on Facebook, Bob Farrell, and they all brought him right to my apartment. And I had to explain to this idiot that it wasn't me. Look at the picture. I said, "Does that look like me?" It was like a 20-year-old kid. I said, "I'm in my 60s, late 60s then." I'm telling you, I have no idea what I've been through. So
You should have thrown a hat on the floor. The Mexican would start dancing.
I had the hat on my head, covering it. And then, like I said, they sent a lady here to redo my kitchen. They had another guy came here to paint my apartment. And I mean, the people in the office didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Well, there's a couple of aspects to this, guys, because on one aspect, it sounds kind of cute and funny, but there was one guy kicked in a fucking door. And Bob lives in a senior community. It's 55 and up. So it's not like he's in some apartment complex near the University of Alabama. This is a senior living facility, and he's got male escorts knocking at the door, and people are opening the door to take their groceries in, and they're sneaking in. And now the people in the hallway get to talking. Hey, see, Bob had some big Mexican hairy dude here that was a prostitute. Well, that apartment complex, those people are going to start not feeling so safe. And now Bob looks like some kind of gay sex addict at 71 years old who's calling over male escorts in New Jersey.
I can give you guys another one. One day, my phone rings, and it said Benjamin Franklin Plumbing and Heating. I answered the phone, and the guy goes, "Bob?" I go, "Yeah." He said, "This is Doug." Well, I play cards with this guy every week. He goes, "What's the matter with your furnace?" I said, "Doug, you know where the fuck I live." He said, "We got a thing on Facebook that you asked us to come in and replace the furnace." I said, "No, somebody's been fucking with me for 2 years, Doug." I'm telling
Did they
you.
call an ex-girlfriend of yours from like when you were in high school?
Oh, she came to see me, Jim.
Listen to this, Angel. This is fucking terrifying. Angel, you there?
Yeah, I'm there.
Tell Angel what happened.
All right, a girl used to live with me years ago. She was there about 7 years. Her first name I only say is Heather.
How long ago was this? How long ago was it she lived with you? Like 30 years ago?
Well, I've been here 20, so we got to say 20.
Okay.
So, we still kept in some contact after she moved. But one day, not long ago, about a year ago, she comes to my house, and I go, "Heather, what the fuck are you doing? Come on in, we're talking." She says, "Bob, I got to talk to you." She says, something's happening on Facebook. "Are you on Facebook?" I said, "No, I've been on Facebook." And she said, "Heather, probably 5 years or more." And then we got into it, and then I called Leanne, and I put her on with Leanne so Leanne could hear what she had to say. And actually, all these fucking haters think it was somebody I put up to it. And Heather said that I've been talking to this Patricia Wade and a couple other people, the stuff they've been telling. And then somebody went on classmates.com, where I belong, and they put down I died. And then they did it on Facebook. He died.
Bob's family was getting condolences.
My brother calls me, "Bob." He said, "Kelly just called and said that somebody said you died." I said, "No, these fucking assholes." And you can't call Facebook. You can't call none of these fucking internet places. They don't talk to you. They got to do everything by fucking email.
So a woman he knew 20 years ago that lived with him, that he kept in contact with but didn't really talk, was so concerned about Bob. She showed up at his fucking house in the middle of the evening, just went over and knocked on the door because she thought she had been having a conversation with him for the last 6 months, and it wasn't even him.
Oh my God.
And she told them personal information about me, not realizing it wasn't me. True things that had happened.
Right.
And she goes, "Now what do I do?" I said, "Just don't talk
What
to
kind of
anybody."
things, Bob? What kind of secrets?
I'm not telling you, Jim. It'll be.
He let the big Mexican guy in.
Don't understand. I don't understand like messing with people's lives like that. Like,
Yeah.
I don't get it. Like, I'll never understand it. Like calling family members, and I don't get it.
They called they called my old job to verify, and nobody believes I was a cop and all this other horse shit. And they still to this day, I could prove it tomorrow if I wanted. I could show them my certificate. I'm not just to piss them off. I don't tell them nothing.
Bob was when Bob retired from his jobs, he drove bus for adults, but also right for kids, Bob.
Yeah, well, I drove that the whole time I worked for the borough.
And then they called up and said they put, it's not funny, but they put all over that he was a pedo.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so like I say, I'm so used to it when people put shit in the chat room about my recliner or whatever. It gets a little bit annoying after a while, and that's what I tried to tell Dale and his cousins and nephews. Enough's enough.
So she told that person, whoever the
I
fake
thought you
Bob
were
was,
okay with them fooling around like that.
Well, I have a good sense of humor. I like to dish it out, and I can take it, but it gets to a point where it gets a little bit too much.
oh shit. Okay, so here it is. This woman was telling secrets about Bob's life and thought she was talking and communicating with Bob. One of the things she told this fake Bob Farrell is that he had not been able to get an erection in over 15 years and that he was not able to function as a man.
And
Wow.
then the big thing is that somebody unalived themselves in my house.
Oh.
And Watch Her Crazy carried this on for a long time. Not too long ago, 6 months ago, she found the article in the newspaper or wherever where a girl actually did die in one of our cops' apartments. But if you look at the fucking date, it was 2005, or not 2000. I left in 2005. It was only a couple of years ago. I mean, that's what dumbasses these people are.
Wow. That's
Hey, I worked 27 years for the borough of Pompton Lakes. It was a great job. I have a great pension, and then I got a great Social Security out of it too.
yeah. So you were the 911 dispatcher, right?
Yes. At the end of my career, yeah. What happened was, I started as a reserve officer. We were called reserve way back in the day. Then they upgraded us to specials. So while I was a special, they offered me a job as a full-time dispatcher. I took it. 1983, I was appointed a patrolman. So I took that job as a patrolman, but I didn't like it. So they said, you could go back being a dispatcher. Good. And I did. I finished out my career, as a 911 dispatcher. But
we were doing a Crab Leg Friday show one time, and Bob has Bob is up from Bob would go on at 11 o'clock at night like here, and then Bob sleeps during the day because that's what he's used to. But we get a phone call from Bob. We're doing Crab Leg Friday at noon, let's say, on a Friday. We get a call from Bob in a blind panic, and I put him right on the show. And he goes, "Are you hearing that? Are you hearing that?" And there is somebody pounding at his door. Now, Bob doesn't get guests. He's in a senior living community. People, his neighbors don't pound on his doors like that. So I go see who it is. And he looks out, he goes, "There's a woman standing there with a folder." So we made Bob go live on our show. We caught the whole thing on camera, and there was some real young girl, looked like it could be your daughter, Angel, standing outside the door with a briefcase. And what was she there to sell you? Tile? And she drove from like 40 miles away because she thought she had a sale, and it was all just a scam. It was a prank. They sent her.
She was the one that was going to remodel the kitchen.
So now not only is this girl terrified, she blew her whole day. It's not a real sale. And now Bob looks like a fucking whack job because he's in the hallway in his fucking gotchis and his fucking long johns and his underwear, while some fucking 23-year-old girl is crying in the hallway. And
I had my laptop so Jim could see it.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, that was the most important. We had to document it for your safety, Bob.
Oh my God.
Hey, Bob, when you were a dispatcher, did you ever have a fantasy of putting somebody on hold and making them listen to Barry Manilow songs?
You don't know how many nights I could take that phone and throw it right through a fucking window.
Oh my God.
Well, wouldn't it be great? They call up on an emergency and says, "I don't care, leave me alone." You hang up on them.
I wanted to. I called one day during a major hurricane, I had the bank manager call about something. And I called him a bozo, and our chief didn't like that.
Tell him about the hatchet guy. That was my favorite one.
That one was a night. Yeah, the guy was well known to us. His name was I don't know what the hell, I can't, Italian guy. He calls us up. I go, what do you need? He says, send the cops here. He says, get an ambulance for, I don't know, I'll say Harold, his boyfriend. I said, well, Carl, what did you do? That was his name, Carl Luciani. He says, he took the hatchet to Harold. I said, what? He says, yeah. He says, he pissed me off. This guy's blind. I said, all right, Carl, just hold on. And I did. I sent the car. The guy said when they went around the corner, there stood this guy in the middle of the road in a T-shirt and white shorts, and he was just completely covered in blood.
Oh
Then one of my other worst ones was when the grandmother killed the baby.
Oh my God!
What state was this in?
New Jersey, in Pompton Lakes. And I had a grandmother, Mrs. Milligan. Her husband was a retired sergeant. They were the only black family in our town. She calls me up one night on 911. She goes, Bobby, it's Mrs. Milligan. She said, I need an ambulance for the baby. I go, why? She said, well, he's not moving. I said, what'd you do to him? She said, well, I just threw him against the wall because he wouldn't stop crying. I said, all right, Mr. Milligan. I said, I'll send him right over. Well, she must have called me 20 times in like 2 minutes. And then I told the cars on the way over, I said, it's just going to be more than an unconscious baby. And sure enough, he was long dead. Plus, he had burn marks on his body. It was a horrible thing.
I hope she got the chair.
No, she went to, the black lady. She went to jail. She was only there a couple of years. And
You ended up dating her after that, right?
only a couple times.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you sick bastards.
And then she was an alcoholic, and then she got Parkinson's, and it's a shame. Her husband was a real nice guy, good cop.
Well, if she was an alcoholic with Parkinson's, she probably made a hell of a martini, shaken, not stirred.
But I have a lot of those calls. I have in my memory from. I can remember the very first call I took alone on the desk, and it was a fire call. So after I dispatched the fire department, the ambulance, I called her back. She goes, yes. I said, I just want to make sure you just called me for the house fire.
We had somebody on here. I don't want to give out her name, but we had her on here, and she is retired 9/11, and she had to leave that job because she had severe PTSD.
Well, I got to that. My mom died. I developed diabetes, and I said, if I don't get the hell out of here, I'm going to have a nervous breakdown. So,
yeah, she had a nervous breakdown.
Yeah,
Bob,
I got.
Bob you were 911 before there was 911, right, Bob?
Well, yeah, I was a regular dispatcher. 911 didn't come into the state of New Jersey until the 1980s. I'm going to say I think it was 87 or 88.
So what were you doing before it was 911? They would call, how would you just call the police?
Yeah, just call up our regular phone number, or like we did 2 other towns. We did Wanacue, we did Bloomingdale also. Yeah, they would just call the regular police numbers and report their emergencies that way.
Did you ever get a call from Bruce Springsteen?
No, he lived down the shore.
Bob, tell them about the real hot chick with the big hands you used to mess with.
Same girl, Heather, the one that used to come visit me on the midnight shift. She'd knock on the door, and I'd look up over the counter, see who it was, and she'd be, all I would see were these big set of tits there at the door. Come on in, Heather. And then we would play cards or put cheesy or some fucking games.
Let's play, but listen, it's always more fun to play cards or pachisi with a chick with huge rack, right, Kathy?
And yes, Dale wants me to tell a little story where my mother hit me in the head with a Coke bottle.
Yeah, tell Angel about your mom hitting you in the head at your lunch break. That's my second favorite story.
He told us that. He told us he went home.
Adam needs to hear this.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead, you can tell her.
Nah, well, I went home for lunch from high school one day, and I drank the last Coke, and she went nuts and told me I had to go up and get her more. We lived right uptown, so I mean, it just was a block. And I said, I don't have time. I got to go back to class. And she was so pissed, she threw the my bottle that I drank, empty, and she hit me in the fucking head with it.
Did you get stitches?
No, he switched to Pepsi.
No, she wouldn't let me go back to school because she didn't know if I was gonna, if I had a concussion. She know you're staying home, so I wound up staying home.
And that's when you started hitting the bottle.
Yeah, yeah.
You know who Bob looked like when he worked for 911? We've seen the black and white photos. He looked like Ned Flanders from The Simpsons. Remember Ned Flanders?
Everybody used to call me Radar. They thought I looked like Radar on MASH.
Is that the one that dressed up in dresses?
No.
Yeah, Bob. One night we did a thing where we had people just call up and Bob would go 911. What's your? And then we would have them go through it with Bob, and he would act like he was back on the job.
Oh God.
Yeah, we would do that, and then Bob got into a bunch of stories one night. I think it was 2 episodes worth of shows, and they were just. I mean, you can't. I don't know how you could unhear that shit. I mean, people throwing babies against the wall and shit. I mean, it's insane.
That's
and
so
horrendous. Then he's got to keep his wits about him. He's got to do a job. He can't be like, oh, that's fucked up. Like if somebody called me and said I just threw the baby against the wall, I'd be like, that's fucked up, and I'd hang up because I wouldn't want to hear no more.
I have a gun in the house, and they would say, if they said yes, I would say, take it now and shoot, put it in your mouth and pull the trigger. You stupid bitch.
I used to have to scream at people to shut the fuck up so I could understand what they were saying. I said, lady, shut up. I don't know what you need. But I mean, that's a normal reaction that people do. And, sometimes you have to take control of the call.
See, I think this is what made Bob's channel good. Because Bob was used to doing this at midnight. Like he was just a natural. It's not easy. You know what I mean? He could just do it. And he would have people come up, and it was a lot easier talking to. But he had more shit with the people on YouTube than he did 911.
Yeah.
I couldn't do that. I couldn't hear anything about kids. Oh, no.
And
you can develop a callus to that if you hear enough.
And Kathy, there was a cop in Bloomingdale. His last name was Fagan. And I asked your sister, was her husband a cop?
No.
Fagan's a very common Irish name. You want to know that, Farrell. You got one, too.
Oh, I know.
Not only that, but Carol's on the other side of the law, if you know what I mean.
Oh my God.
Stop.
You'll see Tony Silo in a cop uniform at Halloween before you'll see Carol dating a cop.
Ha ha ha.
Oh my God.
My son-in-law is a volunteer firefighter for Bloomingdale.
That's good.
How does that work, Kathy? I know guys that do that, guys I play football with. Do they stay at the firehouse or what? I mean,
No, he gets calls all night long.
No,
So
Jim,
but he's volunteer. There's no money?
No.
No.
Carry pagers, Jim.
Depending upon where it is, sometimes they get a pension, a certain amount of money for every year they served. Obviously, if they're hurt on the volunteer job, they got medical coverage for that. But it's going to depend upon the jurisdiction.
We also get money every year for our clothing.
Yeah, they get a clothing allowance.
See, I would think that if they were a school teacher or if they worked at an auto body shop and they got burned in a fire or injured going up a ladder, they'd be screwed for their paying job. You know what I mean? Like volunteer firefighters, or, they got to get from their house and go there. I would think that maybe they'd spend 3 days at the firehouse. But why would any county not be able to pay firefighters? That seems so valuable to me.
Of course it's valuable, but if they got guys doing it on a volunteer basis, who of course get money to support them, why not? I mean, a lot of cases, that's the only guys you got.
He's been doing it since he's 18.
Yeah, you got to hand it to these guys because they're saving lives and property, and they're not really getting any
I would
benefits
think the
from it except
township would
minor
have
stuff.
money for firefighters, though. I just can't imagine a township not having the money for that.
Listen, I live in a very rich area immediately, and we have two volley houses.
Huh.
Well, Bloomingdale does too. They got one on Union Ave, and they got one on over by the field. Can't think of the name of the street.
I think that's crazy that you have volunteer firefighters and there are no real firemen. I mean, not that they're not real firemen,
Well,
but
some of the guys in the firehouses actually are either retired or active professional firefighters too.
EMTs.
Yeah, they have EMTs, they have BLTs, and all that stuff.
Angel, I sent you an email that was sent to me by Government Computer Guy where he breaks down, this is terrifying. Maybe you better take it. You could bring it up if you want. This is so crazy, Bob. Wait till you see this.
let me see.
I copied and pasted and sent it to you. From Jim Terry, Mr. Fuzzyballs 1972 at Gmail.
I can't. Oh, I didn't even see this. Hold on 1 second. I didn't even see this.
Angel only sees it if it's a super sticker, a super chat, or
shut up. No, I didn't see that. That I received a cash app. Let me just figure out who this is from.
And how much?
None of your business. Dana, thank you so much. I didn't know that Dana sent me a cash app. Thank you so much, Dana.
That's a 20.
Anytime, Dana. Anytime.
He's gone.
Okay, so now what do you want from me?
So I sent you an email. This is a breakdown of how that's original Irish Rose, all the names that this person has used, and he even has, this is how good this guy is, he has even broken down 2 streams where this person is proving that who they are. He found them. He's got a program that copies all the chats, and he can go back and find.
Did we lose him?
Came from me.
But how do you do this? I don't understand.
Listen, it's terrifying what this guy can do. This guy is good.
Chris,
good. How come?
Kathy, you want to answer, Chris?
Oh, it's not my husband. It's my daughter's husband.
Well, what happens up here where we live is they're volunteer, and if you work for the borough, and the fire whistle goes off, you can go to the fire.
Well, he has this annoying alarm because it's gone off in my house that when there's a call.
Yeah, it's a plectron or a.
It's very loud.
Everybody
Does
can.
it look like a little transistor radio you would keep in your pocket, like a little bit bigger than a pack of cigarettes?
Yeah, they hold. You can clip it on your belt or on your pants.
They have those in the truck stops. They call them the screaming meanies or something like that. They're little alarms, and I saw a trucker. I said, "Let me hear it." And he put it on like 1, and it could go all the way up to 10, and it's so that the truckers will wake up in those trucks. Those trucks are running, and they're sleeping in them, at the truck stops, and they got to get up at 8 and get on the road at 8:30. These alarms are just insane, but it was startlingly loud. Is that what you're telling me he has? He's got one of those that wakes him up for that? Yeah.
He was gone, I think, right before the summer, about a day and a half because there was some sort of wild fire.
Yeah, they had a real big one up West Milford.
Yeah, they couldn't get it out, and they were calling people from here.
Yep, I remember that.
After I escaped Tower 7, I know.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I can't with him.
Man, I watched another documentary about that 9/11, man, and it showed all the people that were standing where the plane went in. They came out and they were like waving, like, help me. You guys have seen those videos where all the people are like standing right there, and they bring in a guy that was he was a sales guy for one of the biggest demolition firms in the country. So if you wanted to take down a casino in Las Vegas or a high rise, he was the broker that would put it together. He knew how to do what they call controlled demolition. And he said, well, if the planes went in and the plane's fuel, which does not burn hot, was hot enough to melt the steel structures to bring those to the ground, how the fuck were the people able to stand outside there and wave? They would have melted. They wouldn't have been there. If it could melt steel, it would melt a person. He said that's total bullshit. Not only that, but those buildings fell at the weight of gravity. In order for something to fall
Yeah,
at the
they
weight of
fell just
gravity,
as fast as the weight of gravity.
what's that?
Disclaimer time. I
What's
said
that?
time for the disclaimer.
Oh, everything has to be removed out from underneath it. You know what I mean? But
Yeah, it fell. It free fell.
Well, the interesting thing was building melted, but the paper passports were found with no problem.
ain't that some shit? And then I didn't realize that they took all the steel girders that they needed to investigate and they shipped them to China. For
Yeah,
scrap.
but they shipped two of them, then they got egg roll back.
Yep.
Is that true? Well known. They shipped them all the steel to China and sold it to them.
Yep. They did. I personally myself, I think it was a total inside job.
It would have taken
Those
20
towers
years.
would have
to pull
never
that
fell
off.
like that.
20 years.
Angel, can you post that Jim sent you or not?
I'm looking at it, but
I'll walk you through it.
no, I know what it is. I just don't see her name on these things, like he said. 103.
What name is being used? You could just bring up the email. I could call him and have him. Government computer guy, if you're still listening.
No. I understand what he sent. Okay. So yeah. So I see a Sue DaCosta gifted a membership, but I don't see her in the chat. So that's what's confusing to me is I see her on the screen, but she's not in the chat.
He can explain it if he calls me.
Yeah, because she ended that account. That's why. I know what that means.
Yeah, I mean it's a guy from the government, so it's only going to be half the information anyway.
That's true. And I didn't realize that between the Twin Towers and the other tower that fell, that there was a building in between that didn't move.
Yeah, how about that?
Yeah.
He's calling here. Hey, explain the email you sent to me. I wish she would bring it up.
I got it.
Yeah, so on the stream, Angel brings up the super chats and gifted memberships and stuff like that. So at that one time frame on the actual video, you can see her bring up Sue DaCosta. Well, that was actually a gifted membership from earlier in the stream. If you go earlier in the stream and look at the actual live chat, like on the side, you'll see that now it's
You're right.
whatever her name is now.
Donna DeMarco.
Yeah.
What are you saying?
So you can see, like, from 2 months ago, her name was that the Sue lady.
Sue DaCosta.
Sue DaCosta.
Sue DaCosta, but now she's the new
Dana DeMarco.
account, because in the live chat is like the current name.
I know exactly what you're saying. What he's saying is, this is what happens. I tried to explain this to people once before. Okay.
All right, thank you, for you, man. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so you can write something in the chat, right? And I put it up on the screen. And then say in 2 weeks, you changed your name. So your name is still going to be up on that screen, but in the chat, it's now your new name.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes. Yeah, and you're right. Everybody is right. Tony, they're right.
So that
Because
is original.
up on the
Irish Road.
screen, yes, up on the screen, it says Sue DaCosta, but in the chat, it is Donna DeMarco.
See, that guy that guy terrifies me. I don't know who he is. I don't want to know who he is. The guy that just called. I don't want to know who he is for a couple of reasons. In case I ever have to go and answer for anything, I don't want to know where he lives. I think he one time told me he was in Montana, but I do not know who that guy is. All I know is he has been very helpful with us, and I don't just mean looking into stuff, but I mean, this guy, the OTT would not be where it is, and we would not be where it is if it wasn't for that guy, because I didn't know anything about these people. And the problem here is, and this is what we were trying to tell Well-Known Local, is he probably comes from a place where he does business, with good people. And I mean, not that he doesn't deal with scumbags or whatever. The 90% of the people that deal in this world are just, it's like a CB radio. You don't know what's on the other end. And the fact that that woman would come in here and do that and then lie to now she'll just disappear. But what is the goal of that person to be in here? Just to be a fake person and
But I don't think that person was doing anything wrong all this time. She wasn't talking bad about any of you. She constantly buying memberships for people. She's constantly gifting memberships. So she wasn't doing anything harmful. She wasn't going after any of you.
So you got it right, and that's why
I haven't seen her gone after anybody.
Exactly.
No, she hasn't gone after nobody.
That's all
So
I
guess
said.
you can't have a fresh start here, right?
Well, it's not necessarily a fresh start because it never ended. She just hid who she was, and it's the reason I say that is she's not the only one. There's about 10 of them. If you don't think that some of your haters, Angel, are in here under names that
I know that they are.
Yeah,
I know who's giving some of the superficial friends. Yeah. I know who's giving them videos when we're on members only. I know who that is. But what am I going to do? I can't
right. But
I
if
can't.
the point being is, in I think it was Silo who said it. You can't have a fresh start. Who said that?
I said it.
Yeah, that's a very good point. She had a fresh start. If she would have came up on panel and said, "Yeah, it's me. I just changed my name. I don't want to get in any of that." She said, "No, it's not. You're a liar. You're a liar, Bob. You're lying. You owe me an apology." She would fall on the sword. And now that we know who she is, these people are whack jobs. They're just sick. I still think she had something to do with Bob's house getting people sent to. I really believe she's that conniving. I mean, this is a 55-year-old woman that's sitting around doing this shit. And it's not like we did anything to her.
Can you see how long she's had a membership for?
No, not until she well, this show right here is from July 20th.
It says Donna has fought with people sticking up for JT in here. Yeah, and I didn't even see that, Chris. That
I
kind of
never saw her do that.
Well, I could tell you something, Jim. She wrote a very, very nice email about you.
Who did?
Donna DeMarco.
Wrote an email to whom?
To me.
You were talking with this person privately?
One email.
How do they have your? I don't even have your email address.
I put it in the back the other night when you were there.
Oh my
God.
God.
She spent like 45 minutes trying to get a hold of you, get a hold of your email silo.
Oh man.
I didn't give it to her. Somebody else gave it to her.
No,
Bob,
she just like kept mentioning it in the chat for like
what was
almost
she
40
what
minutes.
was she asking you? What I mean, maybe she was
She was
being
just trying to
nice.
ask him for his comment, for his email.
She just said she liked you very much. She liked me. She liked Angel. She said she liked the show. She said she was going to come up on panel within a couple of weeks.
Never. Oh man, she's got your email. She would have started sending you stuff like she did, Bob. Hey, did you hear Jim did this? Did you hear that Kathy Fagan did this? Did you hear that this person's this?
No, not one bad word about you.
Not yet.
Actually, very, very,
not yet.
Very, very nice. Very, very nice.
See, you guys have known her by that email and a couple of different names in the chat. We've known this woman for 3.5 years.
What was her email address? Was it something from what's that other fake email place, Jim? Proton?
Proton.me.
She used to use that all the time, but she sent me shit.
That's untraceable.
Okay, I want to see this now. Let me see this one. Let me just make sure. I'm looking at the other video. And that is from 2 months ago also. Let me see. I think this is the same one. He sent two the same.
And I don't know what you're looking at. I didn't see the videos. I just saw the names.
No, I'm just looking at he sent two old shows.
And she
And
could have
he,
very easily come up here and been like, hey, guys, yeah, it's me. No big deal. But when the haters start agreeing with me, that's when you know that it's bad. Now that her and Silo are close, I don't know what to do.
oh
I'm
my
not close to
God.
nobody, bro. Enough of that.
Where'd you get that leather jacket?
Which one?
The one in the picture.
What the hell was that one? Where did I get that? I got it in the fuck's the name of that guy? Dapper Dan's or some shit?
Dapper Dan's. I've never owned a leather jacket.
Look at this. Thank you so much. But Carol, you shouldn't have done that.
What would Carol do?
Carol sent me a very generous cash app for congratulations on hitting over 1,000 members.
$100?
Any business. Thank you so much, Carol.
Thank you, Carol.
Thank you. Thank you.
Carol, there's other people up here, Carol.
Oh my God. Well, I'm disappointed, I have to say. I feel like she's gonna not come back.
Well,
You know,
what's weird is it wasn't me that caught it. It was three
No,
other
I know
people.
it wasn't
It
you.
was Phil.
I know it wasn't you. There's 171 people still watching us right now.
Well, it looks like Original Irish Rose is about 75 of them.
Oh my God.
Bob, you used to talk to that woman for hours?
Yes. She said one night I was on the phone with her from, I'd say, 11 o'clock until 7 in the morning.
Really? We have 92 likes for members only. Thank you, thank you, thank you, everyone. Hit that like button. Get it up. Let's get it up to 100. All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Then she gave me all the information about what the FBI told Dylan's parents about what they would see on the of the pictures, and then
remember she said that the video showed the guy getting his head sawed off and all that bullshit. It wasn't true.
Well, what was true was she said that they told the Roundses, don't be surprised if there's certain body parts missing from Dylan's body. And so many words around that. And then,
He asked Justin Rounds about her. He had never heard of her.
Well, people like to talk shit.
Do you believe? I think she might have met them in person or seen them, but I don't think she had their ear.
She was a big supporter on Facebook, on their Facebook account. And, she told me that when Dylan's father was in Texas with his truck, she met him. And, she wanted to feel important.
Why does Snooks and Phil and all them hate her?
I don't know. You'd have to ask the bleacher herself.
Cute Sherry, who I've never seen before, says, Jim, she was Duke and Molly before she was sued to Castro. Bet government computer guy can verify. Definitely her. She's...
Gen X. Thank you so much, Gen X, for the animals. Miss Angel Gotti, congrats on the membership total. Thank you very, very much, Gen X. Thank you.
Thank you, Gen X. Canadian. Go Blue Jays. They're very good this year.
I feel really bad. I really feel bad because she was very nice in here. Everybody, she was very friendly to everyone. And, she basically really got doxxed when you think about it.
Cute Sherry, who I've never seen before, says that she's crazy but I mean, well, we didn't do it. I just read what was in the chat. I was so shocked.
I know. I'm not saying you did it. I'm not saying you did it at all. but I do feel very bad because she was very nice to everyone. But Mean Green, everybody knows that wasn't you. Mean Green's been up on the screen. She showed her face. She has blonde hair. She's not that Shaq lady. We all saw what she looks like. And she even showed her. Don't you remember who Mean Green is, Jim?
Yes,
You
yes, she was
showed-
missing the tooth, and she went through all the list of diseases she had. I like her.
She wasn't missing a tooth. What happened to Edna? Where did Edna go? Edna fell off?
Well, I guess her eyeball popped out, was rolling around on the carpet.
Oh my God, you sick bastard.
Like, I feel much better tonight.
Shut up. Shut up. Edna, are you still in the chat, Edna?
Come up here, Edna. The doctor gave me some steroids. I can breathe.
You're an idiot.
Pass me that lighter.
Pass me that lighter, you idiot. Edna cut down on her smoking.
I wanted to ask Edna if she's ever done smokeless tobacco, chewing tobacco. I think she should start that.
That's terrible for you too.
Yeah.
That's bad.
That's mouth cancer there.
Mouth cancer, yeah. Cancer.
Boy, I know guys in college and in the Arena League, more years and years ago. You don't see the kids doing it now. That did.
Listen, my
chew.
son got addicted to that when he was playing baseball. And my mother put the fear of God into him. He quit.
Oh, that is so addicting. Did he
Yes,
do it
it
in the
is.
lip, or did he
In the
put the big chaw in the side of his mouth? Like, was it a
I
big
don't
shredded
remember.
deal, or was it a little pouch?
I don't remember. It was while he was playing baseball. And my mother told him, you're going to get mouth cancer and blah, 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 blah. So you know what he did instead? He started smoking cigarettes instead.
While he
Well,
was
that's
playing
good. Then he gets
baseball.
lung cancer.
Yeah.
No, after baseball. But then he ended up quitting cigarettes too.
That smokeless tobacco. So guys that I played with in college, and the reason I say college is because we played on artificial turf, and guys that I played with in the Arena League, more so I'd say between 2000 to 2010. I haven't really seen. I can't remember a guy that I've seen do it lately. Would chew, and they would spit right on the turf. Well, that's not grass. That's fake turf. That never gets washed. So you got guys spitting on that through a whole fucking season. Oh, it was horrible.
Yeah.
And you don't even want, and they don't wash that stuff. I mean,
What do you mean they don't wash it? Thank you, Freya.
our games that we play football on is on artificial turf. They don't wash artificial turf. The games are in a dome.
No, they use artificial water to clean it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it would be like if we were playing football in your living room and everybody was just spitting their chewing tobacco on your fucking carpet.
Sounds
And
like
then
a good idea.
Then you fall down on it, you get rug burns, and that's how you get staph infection, man. That's nasty stuff.
What if you're not on the staff?
No, and you don't get it.
Wow.
I can't believe your son did that shit.
Hold on 1 second.
Time's up.
I think HGT Dana wanted me.
You're sick.
Like her and her husband are probably fighting right now about me. She's probably you sent him $20, you bitch. I'm sick of your stupid ghost stories. I'm taking the ghost and the kids and we're leaving.
Oh my God.
Like I think she wants me to come over and we just like hang out and try. I think she would want a dude to come over and she drinks wine with him on the couch and just waits for a ghost to pop up.
Oh my God.
And then if next thing you know, 3 o'clock in the morning, she's like, I heard something. She goes in the kitchen, she comes back nude. The ghost took all my clothes.
Yeah, in fact, all you people that believe in ghosts,
God,
when you see the pictures of the ghosts wearing clothes, do you believe that clothes have an afterlife?
That's a good point.
Oh,
That's a really good point.
I mean, does your shirt have a soul? I know my shoe does.
Let me ask you this. When Wyatt Earp on this show passes away, do you think when he's a ghost he'll have his legs?
Oh my God.
I give that guy a lot of credit. 80-some years old, does that for him every day.
I don't believe it.
exactly.
I heard he lives in an apartment in Scranton. I don't buy it.
Not true.
He's got a great voice. He's got a really good, scary voice.
Yeah, you know who he sounds like? Have you ever seen the scary movie where the guy has like a ghost and it's like behind the chair?
No, don't scare me like that.
He sounds exactly like that.
What are you scared, Angel, of ghosts behind a chair?
Well, it's a movie.
When you watch a movie like that and people say things like, yeah, there was a ghost behind the chair. Yeah, that I get scared of that.
Thank you. I know what I'm giving you for Christmas.
A clown under the bed.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
poltergeist.
like something under the bed or
That
the only thing
poltergeist.
that really, really, truly scares me, like none of this shit scares me, but serial killers scare me.
Really?
Oh my God! Yep, I don't like serial killers.
I shot a bag of cornflakes one time. Am I a serial killer?
Oh yeah, you are.
I had a buddy, a roommate in the Arena League. Maybe this got to be 2010, 2008, somewhere in there. And his mother was killed by a serial killer. And he told me the story. And I couldn't sleep for 2 days. And we were I was like in Texas or something, in Arizona or something. But the guy that killed his mother was the Green River Killer. It was in Seattle. That was one of the big ones. They said that guy killed what? 80 people or something, 100 people. I don't even know if they ever caught him. Turned out maybe he was a cop or something. I don't know. They kind of all but his mom was a prostitute. He was a black kid. And his mom was a prostitute. And she, he knew her. He knew his mother, but he was very young when she was murdered. The Green River Killer. I don't know if they ever fucking caught the guy.
I don't know, but who's the other one? BTK or something? They're coming out with. Yeah, they're coming out with a movie or a documentary, something with his daughter.
His daughter, I've seen interviews with her. She was making the rounds. She is the only one that can talk to him. And the interviews that I saw, she hates him. But she said she's able to be nice to him. And in exchange for being nice to him, he's giving her information about other people he may have killed. So that's why she's she is spearheading trying to get information out of him.
Okay, but why is she then doing this documentary?
Well, I think that's how she gets paid for doing it.
Yeah, Jim, Michelle V answered your question about the Green River Killer. Looks like they got him and he's in life doing life. If you look at the comments.
Oh, okay. Yeah, his name was, hold on. It says the Green River Killer, also known as Lee Cole. Is that true? It says the Green River Killer, Gary Ridgway, not Lee Cole, Michelle, lived less than a mile from me when he was caught, arrested, and serving a life sentence. Michelle, what was his active dates? He was a murderer for a long, 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 long time. One of the best documentaries I ever saw, and nobody ever has watched. I don't know, one other person's ever saw it. It's called Soaked in Bleach. Have you guys seen that?
No.
You know what it is?
No.
It's the documentary of the private investigator who was hired by Kurt Cobain's wife. She became an actress and a singer. Her name is
Courtney Love.
Courtney Love, when he first died, hired a private investigator. He recorded their phone calls over 300 hours. And she wanted him to look into his death. For insurance purposes, she needed to investigate the death. And he believes she killed him. Or had somebody. And he has all the tapes saved. And because the statute of limitations ran out, and because she no longer had him as an employee and he was no longer an active private investigator, he released all the tapes. And there is no doubt about it, she was behind it.
There's no statute of limitations on murder, Jim.
Yeah, there is no statute of limitations.
Correct. But there was a statute of limitations as far as not attorney-client privilege, but private investigator-client privilege, let's just say. He had to wait so long. That's why he put it out there. They talk about that, her getting indicted, being arrested, who she is, how she's kept away. He talks about they show the photos. It shows where the gun was. It shows the apartment, that it was above the garage, how it was physically impossible. He would have had to have pulled the trigger with the rifle with his toes.
Are you kidding me?
No, it's called Soaked in Bleach. It is a phenomenal documentary. Courtney Love is her name, because she's was a really good actress. She is the devil, man. She had everything to gain. And
she was in that movie. She was in the movie with Woody Harrelson.
Larry Flint.
Larry Flint. That was a
she won an
good
Academy Award.
movie.
She was also in she was in a bunch of movies. What else was she in? She won an Academy Award.
Who did?
Didn't she win an Academy Award?
Did she win it for that movie, though? I
think so.
I don't know, but that was a good movie. He was excellent. Woody.
Do you know that Larry Flynn is in the movie?
Yes.
He's the judge.
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah.
I
That was
seen
a
him
good
one time
movie.
from a distance. He was like a cockroach. He was in a fucking wheelchair. He just looked like he smelled. He was going into a club in Vegas, and he had all this security around him. I guess he's but it's hot like Larry. He's, you know what I mean? You could hear him all the way down the strip. But I saw him from a distance one time.
He really loved her.
Boy, he had some hot broads around him.
He loved her.
Yeah.
And she was a stone cold junkie.
Yeah. But yeah, it's Soaked in Bleach. I don't know where it's playing at now. I don't know if it's on Netflix or whatever, but she tried to get the film stopped, and they tried to interview her about it. But you can listen to her talking to the private investigator, and he's like, because it reminded me so much of the shit that I went through. He's like, listen, Courtney, it's not possible for him to have pulled that, because you got to figure, if you have a long barrel shotgun and you're going to put it under your chin, how do you pull the trigger?
I don't know.
Your arms aren't long enough.
Well, how come the police didn't figure that out?
Well, he gets into all of that. And Kurt Cobain, his royalties, I mean, it gets into all of that. You got to watch it. It even the cops, well, they had to prove that they couldn't prove that they could prove that he didn't kill himself, but they couldn't prove who did. I guess is kind of where it starts. You know, don't forget, that was 35 years ago?
Yeah.
That doesn't seem like Kurt Cobain died that long ago.
Yeah, and since he died, he didn't really, make any new songs.
No, nothing. I guess
Maybe a swan song.
he changed music, though, man.
Good night, everybody.
Oh, good night, Kathy.
All right, Kathy.
Kathy,
Thank you.
so much, Kathy, for everything. Thank you.
Kathy, don't
You're
forget,
welcome.
Rap Black Friday is going to be late tomorrow night. Very late tomorrow night.
You're killing me here.
Now, listen. I'll call you.
Tomorrow night.
I'll call you at the house.
Thank you for saving my children, Kathy.
Emily said Angel random, but I was watching Growing Up Gotti on Prime Video and cracking up every time when Luigi went to Italy without finishing your renovations. He's too much. You have no idea.
Yeah, he's exactly like you saw him in that show.
Yeah, that's how he is in real life. What
Can you get
saw
him on
is
your
what you
program?
get.
Would he come up here?
Nah, you don't want to do that.
Why? Is he in trouble?
No, nobody's going to understand him.
Yeah.
Oh,
He speaks English, you need subtitles.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
Are you
I know the
friends
guy
with him,
30
Angel?
years. I mean, I can speak fluent Luigi, but if I first would have met him, I'd never understand a fucking thing he says.
What does he do now? Is he retired, or did he do other media?
No, the only media he did was that show. He's had very good construction skills. He could do carpentry, tile work, stuff like that. And he's retired. He's got his Social Security and some other shit.
But he was not on any series after that. He didn't get his own spin-off.
No. He did play Rumpelstiltskin though for Warner Bros. No, he didn't. That was the only media he was on.
I used to love when he's smoking in the house. He says, "I'm not supposed to be doing this."
He served the United States Army in the 70s.
No shit.
In case anybody cares.
Angel, is Carmine in that show?
No, he was in prison.
But there was no reference. Do they even? I mean, is he just written off the show? Like he's not even referenced.
They
He was
reference him.
referenced. They tried to get me. They wanted me to talk bad about him, and I told them absolutely not. You know, I'm sitting outside on, like on the steps, and they were like, could you, tell some of the crappy things that he did? I said, absolutely not. I will not talk bad about my nephew's
So
father.
take me through this. So a production guy comes over to you. The cameras are off.
Yeah.
And the production guy comes over to you in between filming, and he says, "Hey, listen, we want to get you over here. Will you just blast the ex-husband? Like, do they give you a
Yeah.
script, like some of the things to say, or no?"
They just wanted me to do it, to talk badly about him, and I said, I will not do that. I'm sorry, but you're
Were
gonna
the
have to get
things
someone
that
else.
they wanted you to say true? You just didn't want to badmouth them,
I wasn't gonna badmouth him either way. That's my nephew's father.
right?
You
But
know, my
they thought it
nephew.
would be good TV, right?
Yeah, well, too bad. Let them get somebody else to do that. I wasn't gonna, first of all, the man's in prison, and then what? His sister-in-law is gonna get up there and start talking bad about him? No freaking way. I wasn't
No,
doing
Angel's
it.
a class act. She would never do that.
No, I wouldn't
XYZ
do it.
forever, not to interrupt you. You are 100% right. Jim, you're missing the big detail. And I haven't seen that soaked in blood in probably 10 years, but he couldn't have unalived himself. He was 3 times over the limit. Yeah, they get into how much drugs was in his system. There's no way he could have functionally done that. She probably did that to him with the rifle. There's no doubt about it. But and then he was up there for quite some period of time, and there was a bunch of people that went through the crime scene, and the police in that area were inept, and he wasn't as famous as he could have been, and they didn't really realize it. And yeah, there's a lot. There was a maid that came in there, saw him, and then didn't report it right away. There was all kind of weird shit. You're right. XYZ forever. Have you seen it? Soaked in Blood, XYZ? Let me know. But Angel, you know what would have been great is if I could have been on the set of that show.
What?
If I could have been on the set of the show.
Yeah, okay.
I could have came in there and been like, "You guys need me to say something about Carmine? All right, here, let me go. Go ahead, go put me over here."
Speaking of Carmine, Angel, well, you probably never watched it, but yeah, I mean, you know that Mikey Scars has a channel on YouTube, obviously. I was on his Patreon maybe 2 years ago,
Mm-hmm.
and I think Carmine was on there, or at least it was somebody portraying to be Carmine.
No, was it my ex-brother-in-law? Mikey
Yeah,
Star thing?
yeah,
No,
because
right.
he was talking about how he was in Westlake, Ohio, and he said he was talking about how he got his whole assignment transferred to Florida, and somebody was in the chat, and it was like Carmine S or something like that, and he was like, "Yeah, you got transferred to Florida because I seen you at a red light." And he
Yeah.
was like, "You fucking rat," and stuff like that. But he was like, "I seen you at a red light on so and so streets in Cleveland." And when that popped up on the show, Mikey Scar's whole demeanor changed. So I'm not saying that it was Carmine, but what I am saying is this guy knew something about Mikey Scars, and Carmine was the reason that they totally relocated this guy from Cleveland.
Well,
So I was wondering if you knew anything about that.
no, but I know. I mean, you're saying that you're saying that Carmine went up on panel with Mikey Scars? I don't
He
think
didn't
that.
go up on. He did not go up on panel. He was in the chat.
No.
And it was
He would
like
never. He would
Okay.
never be in the chat.
That
Never,
that
ever.
wasn't Carmine.
Okay.
He would never be in the chat of Mikey Scars. Never.
Yeah,
But
it was
there
like
is
Carmine S, and then you know how like when you create, like you have YouTube create a name,
Yeah,
it was like a
yeah.
totally like an unefforted channel, and was calling him out, was like, "Yeah, you moved from Cleveland on assignment because you seen me at a red light, you rat," and then basically was like Carmine, like
Yeah,
the
no.
line before Carmine.
Carmine would
But
never go in Mikey Scar's. I don't even
even
know
if
if
it,
Carmine's ever even on the internet, but I know one thing: he definitely wouldn't go in that chat.
yeah, I was just asking if you've seen that,
Yeah. No,
or
I
if it was
read
just somebody like.
something about it. Something about
He's seen him at a red light.
yeah,
Really?
maybe.
So that's a true
I don't
story
know.
then, or no?
I
That's what
don't know.
Scars said.
Who did?
Mikey Scars said that a long time ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I never heard that from Mikey. I quit listening to him like years ago.
The
But
only thing I'll say about Mikey Scars is so far, from what I hear, he's not lying about anything that I know
okay,
of. You know, that I know
yeah,
of. I don't know. I used to
yeah,
watch whenever they come on YouTube. I will put it on just to see, but I
yeah,
haven't been watching, so I don't know.
yeah. I quit.
But I
I
can
quit
tell you
watching him
something,
about 2 years
would
ago.
never. What
Yeah.
happened?
I
When
mean,
was the last
he never
time?
really said anything bad about your family. It just
No, he
that
won't say anything bad about them. But
I
listen,
remembered, and I was
yeah,
kind of
there
intrigued
was
by it.
somebody who went into the chat pretending to be Patrick Borriello's friend.
Okay.
Yeah, and they were saying some shit. I don't remember what it was.
Yeah.
And Mikey Scars, complimented him or something. I don't remember the whole thing. And then Patrick got really upset because it was a fake account that was sending Mikey Scars a message from Patrick.
Yeah.
So, it wasn't true. And then, I don't know, about 2 months ago, there was John Gotti Jr. in the chat. And I know exactly who it was, the little bitch.
Jeff
No,
Nadeau.
no. It was somebody
Okay.
else pretending to be my brother and asking like ridiculous questions.
Okay.
Yeah, and I know exactly who that is. And one day it's going to come out, all the fake accounts that this person has.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, I was listening to him, and then, I liked his viewpoint on trying to take down Gravano at the time. But then I looked up Mikey Scars, and Mikey Scars put away more people than Gravano.
84. He testified
Yeah.
84 times.
Yeah. So I'm like, what the fuck? I'm not supporting this guy anymore. And it's just, I don't know. You just can't trust what these guys say because, it's like what's lie and what's fact and what's fiction.
I could tell you this. Out of all the government cooperators that testified against my brother, most of all the jurors did find him the most credible. Right, Adam?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he didn't exactly have competition, did he?
No, exactly. But Mikey Scars did say on that stand that the one thing that he could never lay at my brother's feet was drugs or murders.
Yeah.
And he testified to that.
I think the FBI proved that.
What?
The FBI proved that they could never try to get him with the drugs and murders since he never did it, and the FBI couldn't do it even with all their liars.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, it seems like if they could have planted something on him, they would have,
well, it's a shame. It's truly a shame because I have to say that's the one person that my brother was very upset over.
Yeah, because he trusted him. I got something on your brother, and the statute of limitations is gone, so I'm going to say it now. We once went from New York to Connecticut, and he didn't wear a seatbelt. I was a witness. He did not wear a seatbelt as we crossed state lines.
You know who I find real interesting and all of the sub characters to all of these stories and stuff is Joe Watts.
Yeah, Joe Watts is totally out of the limelight.
Yeah.
Off the
I always
radar.
found his story kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Are you talking about a guy named the German? That's how I know.
Yeah, Joe German
funny.
Watts or something like
He
that.
was
I don't
so
know.
funny,
Yeah,
Jim.
you're talking about the German. I mean, he wouldn't like you calling him Joey Watts.
Oh my God, Joey.
Well, that's what we called him when we played youth baseball together.
Right.
He's such an idiot. Yeah, but you know what I do love? I love that he's destroying Gravano.
Scars. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that he's destroying him. Hey, Adam, have you heard what happened with Gravano?
No.
The women that used to work for him all filed police reports, or 2 or 3, I'm not sure, filed police reports against him.
For what?
For workplace harassment, sexual.
Wait a minute. Is it police reports or civil suits?
That wouldn't be a police report normally. That's a civil.
They did file
No, that's police reports.
They
Yeah,
did.
they did file police reports because he has a gun. He's not supposed to have a gun, and he did threaten that he was going to go shoot Dominic Sicali.
And the sexual misconduct is in
And
the
the
police
sexual
report.
misconduct,
Yeah.
yeah.
Wait, just to be clear, this is somebody telling you something, right?
Yeah, the girls that work for him.
Well, just to be clear, one of them is Lee Cole's co-host.
So,
Yeah.
Angel, you're only reporting something you heard. You are not saying it's true.
Oh, I don't
No,
know.
we don't know that.
But
What, Angel?
this is what happened. There's a police reports off.
You're not picking up on the clue, baby. You're not saying it happened.
We are repeating what was said on air
Yeah,
by
we're only
the
repeating
creators.
what was said.
Thank you. You're not saying it's true or anything like that. You don't know.
I just said I don't know.
Thank you.
I just
I'll
said
tell you.
that. I don't know if it's true.
I'll tell
or
you
not.
who knows. Lee Cole. He scooped her up. She lasted 2 episodes and then couldn't get. She could last. Let me tell you something, Adam. This broad could last with Sammy the Bull Gravano for 3 years amongst guns and threatening to kill people allegedly, touching himself and all this stuff. She couldn't make it 2 episodes with Lee Cole. What does that tell you?
No, it's, according to them and the police report, he was trying to have sex with them, and he was putting on porn, and he tried to force himself on them. And at one point, she said that he pleasured himself in front
Really?
of her.
Did she watch the whole way through?
They laughed or something like that. The one girl quit, I think, after 3 months or whatever it was. I don't remember.
Right.
Yeah. So, and she was a young girl too, right, Tony?
Yeah, she was, what was it, 26 years old?
Yeah.
23.
I think he was
23.
screwing all of them.
I do too.
I think he was screwing all of them, and
I
I
do
think
too.
he was doing it under the guise of them getting famous, and then
In my
they
opinion,
realized he's a scumbag, and the relationship went south or something, and that's just my
Why am I
opinion,
the
though.
only one who doesn't believe that?
in
I'm
my,
the only one who doesn't believe
Because
that.
you're I'll tell you why, Angel, and there's nothing wrong with this, but you're glass half full with these women. I can't believe any woman would work one day with that guy, let alone 3 years. I mean, you got to be kind of a little loose in the head to think that that's going to end up. I mean, just like when OJ would come into the casinos or the clubs, you should see the 20-something-year-old women flocking to him. They don't even remember him playing football.
hell
It
yeah.
just, you know?
Look,
Yeah. When OJ used to
even
walk
Charlie
down,
Manson got married in prison.
Yeah.
Go
You
ahead,
know.
I'm sorry, Tony.
that's right. But well, OJ, when he used to have a place down in Florida here, and when he would walk on the strip in Fort Lauderdale, he always had young girls around him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Up until a couple of months before he died, about 4 or 5 months before he died.
He had a place in Summerlin, Nevada, right near the golf course. That's the side of town I lived in. It's on the west side near the Red Rock. And I know people that would see him. There was a lady that was on our show when I first started YouTube. And her son lived like 2 doors down. And every time we would go to the golf course or restaurant or gas station, we would get photos, and they were just ominous. He would take pictures for his mom, and his mom would send them to us. And about once a month, we'd have 3 or 4 pictures of OJ, like eating eggs and bacon at some restaurant or at a gas station, but he was just out there, man. But Mr. X, I'll tell them that another day. Yeah, I'll tell them that another day.
But in my opinion about this Gravano, watch what's going to happen here. There's only one girl who's got to go in on her own. The other 3 girls are going to stick together. They're not going to work with one of the 4 girls.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just think they came in there, and like younger chicks these days, they see that you got like 500,000 viewers and subscribers, and
Right, or you got 100,000 subs and you
Yeah.
got one of those plaques in a wrestling show, let's just say.
right, and they just throw themselves at you,
Oh my God! I wish I had some of my chips.
Well, listen, and I believe you. I mean, look at that HGT Dana. Look at that HGT Dana tonight up here with me. I mean, she was throwing herself.
Oh my God!
She did. She wanted you.
I mean, come on. I mean, I felt bad for the woman.
Yeah.
Very desperate.
She was trying to go take you to find a ghost.
At least Edna puts up a little bit of a fight.
What do you feel very bad for, you wacko?
What are we eating?
Oh, right now I'm just taking some of the baby's pirate's booty.
100 jokes just went through my head.
I know, but don't you dare.
Especially coming off the whole Gravano touched himself story with those women. Pirate booty?
Yeah, pirate booty, look.
What is pirate booty? Pretzels and stuff? Yeah, that causes cancer.
Did you see it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Those are full. That's full of what are those called?
I'm
Narcinogens?
only going to have a few.
Carcinogens.
Carcinogens, yes. That's where you might as well just put a big dip in your chin.
Oh, shut up.
So, Angel, you want to hear a pirate joke?
I'm sure everybody else does.
Okay. This pirate walks into a pirate bar and he's got a hook for a hand and he's got a peg for a leg and he's got an eye patch. So one of his pirate buddies says, "What the hell happened to you?" And he said, "Well, I lost me leg from a cannonball. I lost me hand from a saber when we boarded a ship. And I lost me eye when a bird shit in it." And his buddy says, "Well, look, I can understand you losing your leg that way, and I can understand losing your hand that way. But how the hell did you lose your eye just from a bird shitting in it?" He said, "Well, the bird shit me eye, and it was my first day with the hook."
Were the pirates Irish?
Yeah.
My mom's. I'm gonna tell my mom that joke. She loves jokes like that. Adam, let me show you this, just so you know. Angel is not lying about this. Here is the girl that was working. Then she went to Lee Cole's channel. Here's her discussing her most recent. Well, Lee made some advances, and here is her testimony. Angel goodness.
Yes.
This is her talking to the police about seeing Lee Cole nude. And you want to know why Lee don't ever come back here anymore? It's not even that he doesn't come here anymore. He hasn't even talked to Angel or her daughter like in 60 days. I think he even moved.
Well, Jim, at least I know I'm not going to be alone in hell.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Exactly.
Jim, what's going on? I see Gen X in the chat was talking about something with Irish Rose. She reappeared or something. Did I miss
She
something?
was here. Phil called her out. Snooks called her out. I had government computer guy look into it, and it was ironclad. It took Angel a little coaxing. And
What was her screen name? What was her new screen name?
Donna, what was it? DeMarco? Donna DeMarco?
Yeah, whatever.
God, that was a lady, and maybe Jim's told that we like booted she was a liar. She just, oh my God. This is during the Dylan Rounds case. She said she had footage of a guy saying that, Dylan was his lover and all this stuff, which would have cracked the case, but she couldn't prove any of the audio calls. It's just a loony bin that we met during the way. She fucked with Bob too. It was just, oh, what a nightmare.
Yeah, we told the whole story.
Still around. Oh, Bob's here. Who would think that woman was still around after all that, Bob?
I know. Well, she's never going away, Jim.
I think they're all around, Jim, to an extent. They just look for attention, and they're the ones that recycle the names. Like all of a sudden there's a new hater. It's a special needs on YouTube, that hater. It's just Confluence underneath a new name. Same shit. I'm sure Angel has haters that do the same thing. They got 5 or 6 alts,
Yeah, but what I was saying is, I never saw her say anything bad about any of you.
Not yet. Sometimes they'll lie low, and they don't necessarily want to give themselves away. Like sending Silo that love note or whatever. I mean, it just makes them. It gets your guard down. That's what my guard was down. I would have never thought that was her. And then they go and they report the shit back to other channels under other alts. Well, Jim Terry said this behind the paywall. Silo said this. Angel said that. You never know what their motives are or what they were doing over here or what they were recording.
She would send me long emails about how talented Jim and I were, and then she hated us. Then she sent the same emails to Bob. So we knew it was bullshit when we heard. No, but she sent the same emails to Bob, and then we were bastards, and then we were lying and all this stuff. Just same as any other, but it was
we knew
tied
she
into
was
it.
fucking gone when she started saying how talented Bob was. Is that what you're trying to say, Mr.
Yeah, basically. I started coughing when I go.
Nice.
But anyway, it did just that. I don't know if that's with your guys' genre over here, but in true crime, man, it's just everybody wants to be involved in the case. Everybody's an expert. Everybody's, it's just so much. It's annoying. That's why I hated it.
I had a lot of these guys call me and tell me there was these satellites on these missing persons cases. It would be the bigger cases I worked on, and that they have an ability to get into these satellites that take pictures everywhere all the time. And if a kid went missing in the desert and they knew the coordinates, they can go back to these satellites up to 3 years prior and look at the exact location and tell me what happened. And I got a lot of, what were those people called, Bob? They came on strong at the beginning.
I'm trying to remember.
There was a bunch of those.
Well, Black Dove was the best, though.
Yeah. Well, he was a little bit more of a legit guy. He disappeared.
Yeah, there was a gay guy from Florida named Black Dove that just went. He was very knowledgeable about aviation, and he went on everybody's panel. He was very well liked. Seemed like he knew a lot of stuff. Then we found out he started talking. We were able to find out more and more about him. So this, go into a well-known locals thing. The more you talk, the more they're going to find out about you, right?
Yeah, because you say things. You say things that you don't think are relative. Like, let me give you an example. If you say, that's why I always wear the same orange hoodie. You know what I mean? Because I don't want anybody. I have a shirt on that says, Iowa State University, and then everybody thinks I'm living in Ames, Iowa, or or a restaurant or something.
The hurricane just came through here, and it went into Orlando, which is kind of rare. Then everybody figured out that guy was in Orlando.
Right? Or they start talking about it. He's like, "Oh man, it's 76 degrees here today." People start looking up everywhere today that it was 76 degrees and start narrowing it down, or an accent. You would be surprised. There was a guy on here that never showed himself. He was on some other channel, and Lips was the one that told me the story. And he would walk around outside his house, but all you would see is the sidewalk. There was a specific crack on the sidewalk, and they found him based on the fucking sidewalk.
Are you kidding?
They screenshotted the sidewalk, put it into something, and just went through every Google map that they could, and it did it for them. And eventually they found where the sidewalk was.
How about the guy that had the American flag, Jim?
What's that?
How about the one where the guy had the American flag up?
That was Shia LaBeouf, the actor.
And he found his house.
All he had was American flag in the air, and they found it because they saw the airplanes going overhead and tracked where the airplane flights were. and what flights those could have been, and crossed them with the flag and saw what city it was in, they not only found him, they went to his house, took the flag, and put a Trump flag up. I saw that.
Yeah, I mean, if you go through all that, you kind of deserve it. Fuck it. It's kind of how I feel about it.
I know Adam like that story because I hear Adam is a huge, staunch Trump supporter. That is that is his guy.
Well, Halloween, I'm always waiting for the great Trumpkin.
Are you a Trump fan, Adam, or no?
No.
I got about 50 text messages tonight about Adam's political views. That I don't even
I voted for the idiot only because there was no other choice, but I'm not a fan, no.
You ever met him?
Third party.
No.
Yeah, you could.
I know. I knew his reputation in the '80s for not paying contractors because I represented some contractors in New York City who did not work for him, but told me about his reputation.
Yeah. I was going to try to squeeze him on some construction deals, and
my God.
I found out that he had like Secret Service guys that, ex-retired FBI agents stuff that were around him, and I got the order to go talk to him, and I said, listen, this isn't going to work. You know what I mean?
Did you hear his speech to the UN?
I saw bits and pieces of him talking shit to everybody.
Did you see the part where he's talking about he was trying to get the deal to refurbish the UN and he didn't get it? He's talking to these fucking world leaders about how he didn't get the contract to fix up the UN back a million years ago.
Yeah.
And he's bad mouthing the guy that did the work. I mean, this is what he's doing. He's talking about an escalator that didn't work. And this is
it stopped right before he got on it.
They have the fucking clip of him saying this.
I tell you what, you know who I'm a big fan of, and I wish he would run for governor in California after it's all done. I wish Tom Homan would run for governor of California and clean this place up. That guy, I mean,
got some dirt on him recently too.
Is that the guy that took the $50,000 bribe that they squelched?
Yeah.
Well, he's got the perfect ethics for a politician.
Yeah.
Who gave him the $50,000?
The undercovers from the Biden admin for promised government contracts when he gets into office.
Yeah, he was going to use his influence to get him government contracts.
Yep.
Now, $50,000 isn't that much. I mean, he probably deserves it. I mean, he's deported 400,000 people.
You see, the nice thing about politicians, you can always tell when they're lying, their lips move.
Yep.
How old is Tom Homan?
I don't know, but we need him here.
He's a badass. I like him.
You need Reagan back in California.
Yeah. Better get a shovel.
Well, listen, he can't be any dumber than some of the living ones.
Yeah, Gavin Newsom is just, I mean, I can't stand that motherfucker.
Yeah, but the Dems are growing him to be the candidate.
Yep.
Yeah, they're going to push him. Probably him and AOC.
I was thinking about this the other day. There hasn't really been a leader in the Democrat Party since Obama. Biden. I mean, I'm talking about presidential, but nobody's listening to Pelosi. Maybe she's behind the scenes.
Yeah,
no, I live in California. Nobody likes her here. I don't know how the fuck she.
What is she, 80
wins it.
something? I think she's older than Trump, isn't she?
Yeah, I think
she might be
retired now.
She soured me when I heard her daughter was the head of Zoom. Did you know that, Mr. X?
No. She's 85. I've never heard a person in California be like, you know what? I like the job Nancy Pelosi's doing. I think she's okay. Never heard that. Never heard anybody talk about her that likes her.
You know what politician
400 years ago, she probably looked good.
You know what politician I like, and you don't hear any. I think he's still alive, and he. I think he would have had a real shot to run and do something. What I don't know, and then he got in trouble. And I have his movie here, and I have not seen it yet. Was it Gary Hart? Was that how you say his name? Was it Gary Hart?
Was that the presidential candidate? What was it, the
Gary
70s,
Johnson?
80s, it was?
No, not Gary Johnson. It was. I think it was Hart, and the guy that played Wolverine played him in the movie.
He was with Donna Rice.
Yeah, he got caught cheating on his wife.
With the Guess Jeans girl.
Yeah. I liked him. My grandparents liked him a lot too. But I mean, back then that was right at the tail end of that stuff. You know, when that was. Yeah. Is he still alive?
I'm gonna look it up. I don't think so.
Last I heard he was. He's got to be in his 90s.
You should have called him Gary Hard.
You don't
He's
remember
still alive.
him?
He's 88.
88.
Yeah.
So he's still alive.
Yep.
He was an attorney too. There you go.
Yeah, it was with Donna Rice Hughes.
Yeah, they destroyed him. He had to jump out of the race, right?
Oh yeah, because of that. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Guy gets a little decent puss. He's finally at that level, and you got to drop out of the race.
Yeah, only Clinton can do that.
Right. Well, Clinton, what shocked me about Clinton is he never got any good-looking chicks. I guess that one blonde wasn't bad, but that one with the nose, and I mean, it was.
Now, Jim, you're an investigator. Do you know how Paula Jones got the? I'm sorry. Do you know how? What's her name? What was the other one?
Monica Lewinsky.
Yeah. You know how Monica Lewinsky got the stain on her dress?
How?
Paula Jones spit on her.
Oh.
God.
I don't get it.
Monica Lewinsky was a young girl.
You're too nice to get it, Angel. You don't want to get it.
Sperm in the mouth.
It was naughty, Angel. I would not explain it to you.
What are you talking? Angel's the one that put that in the back chat for him to say it. She's acting like
I wrote that. Did you hear about the UFC that they're going to come out of the Oval Office, the fighters?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. So fucking ridiculous.
Hey, X, are you still sick or you got better? A little better?
I'm a little bit better. I mean, I slept a lot today. I mean, I was coughing and hacking up, but I mean, just being out of Vegas.
I was talking to somebody. They said the shit they spray in the rooms to keep them clean is getting people sick. I said, I don't know about that. Could it be?
If you're allergic to it, it's possible.
I tell you this, the last 2 times I stayed at MGM properties, I got sick. The last day I was there, I stayed outside, just like at a regular hotel, and I felt so much better there. So I don't know. Maybe because I was getting better, but
yeah, but you got sick last time too.
Yeah, I got sick last time too. Yep, and my mom was getting sick towards the end too.
Did you stay in the same place both times?
Yep.
Could be related.
Yep.
Did
And
you
this
have
time I
lunch?
washed my hands and all that stuff. Yeah, I mean, being careful and.
Did you have lunch with Jamel?
You know what? It's funny you should mention that because when I went to Area 15, which is that big art installation. I'm going to show some footage of that tomorrow night and explain more about that. But then after that, I went up Valley View and came, well, if you know the area, and came across to go to Fremont Street. But I came the back side of it, kind of overshot it, and I passed by that mission that she lives at now. It's right off the freeway. So I drive all side streets. I didn't drive on the freeway, and it's blue. It was so ghetto outside. It was so bad. Like, I wouldn't even want to walk by there, let alone live in there. And she says it's the best of the 3. So I didn't see her, but I drove by just accidentally by that homeless shelter.
For those that don't know, we had a lady that came on our show named Jonelle, and she kind of got famous on our show because we coaxed her into flushing her own hand down a toilet. And she was a former street worker. She was a former prostitute, and then her mom died, and her stepdad took her to a hotel and then dropped her off and gave her a month's worth of rent there and then just never talked to her again. So she wanted to make some extra money, so she became part of our show, but she would never work. So subsequently, she got kicked out of the hotel, and it was just a whole downfall.
And she was homeless, and then she would do a lot of great content. Scott, it was real ghetto down there. But she sends me an email, Jim, and saying that for those who know her, that she wants to move in with that big fat chick that came on the show the chick Diamond that went after Watch Her Crazy when she was supposedly there and then wasn't.
Yeah.
And they might move in together, get a job, and then she's not going to go on that cruise.
Did you guys hear about the reformed hooker that got a job in the supermarket?
No, what's that? What happened there?
Well, she was working in the dairy section, and some broad comes by and says, "Excuse me, miss, how much is half and half?" She said, $50, but you got to wear a rubber.
That's right, yeah. Yeah, and Sofa's right. There was a guy. So Janelle is kind of like an in to a bunch of freaks and weirdos. She had this boyfriend, and I don't know if you saw this episode, Adam, but This guy was cleaning parking lots for an extra money, and he said he was about to lose his cell phone. Of course, we're willing to help. We're very generous that way. So Jim came up with a gimmick, but here you got to work. If you're going to do something for money, or at least put your Cash App up, this is the American way. You got to work for it. So the idea was he would do 10 naked jumping jacks. And he did. That was a great episode.
Did you ever see that one, Angel?
Which one?
With the nude guy and the jumping jacks and the cowboy hat. And he was all.
No.
How the hell did that get on YouTube?
We're not.
No, it's on the OTT. We had him say.
Oh.
We had him say. He walks up to the camera because then we started doing little bits with him. And he goes, "Angel Gotti, I'm not wearing a wire. Let me show you." And then he drops his clothes. He was completely nude.
You never saw that, Angel, when he was talking to you?
No.
He was like, Angel, I'm not wearing a wire. His dick was hanging out.
No, I never saw that.
That was great. And then we never heard from that guy again.
Yeah, saved him, just like Marzi.
Oh, God.
Yep. Anyways, it's a shithole down there, down that Fremont Street.
Hard to believe that a homeless shelter off the Vegas Strip wouldn't just be pristine, but, what do I know?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, she flushed her hand down the toilet and then tried to milk her breasts. That was a long time ago, Eric Murphy.
What?
And these are the kind of people that we're looking for.
Yes.
Well, she might have been originally from Flushing, Queens.
Real talents, as we say.
There's so much she could do in that city. She's just too lazy.
Remember when we were going to have her... What were we going to have her dress up as? Oh, we offered her $100 if she would go down to the street corner and pick out a couple of cigarettes and smoke them. The butts that people threw out on Vegas Boulevard.
She was going to do it, then that lady sent her money. Whatever happened to her pencil artist?
No, was it pencil artist or was it Maria that sent her money?
No, it's pencil artist.
She's over there with Leanne. She's in the chat here.
She's around.
What's that?
Yeah, they sent out her nudes too. Crazy.
Yeah, that is the last woman I thought would have nudes.
That's another thing I would suggest to a well-known local. I know I was here and then gone again. I would be careful of talking because these people talk offline and send each other emails and call and tell about their kids and their grandkids. I would be very careful doing that. Giving anybody an email address. If you give anybody anything, make a new email address that's not associated with anything and get a burner phone number.
Oh, I only emailed Tony and Angel, and it was just a burner email.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about.
Yeah. It was just a burner email anyway.
Silo's now talking to Irish Rose and all this.
Get the fuck out of here already with that bullshit.
It's like leaving a child at home with a cell phone. Next, or when your kid's like 6 years old and he's playing video games and you go in the next room and he's giving somebody your credit card.
Here's the next step for you, well-known local. This is what I predict will happen. Somebody will figure out your email or figure out how to reach you, and they'll try to befriend you. Then they're going to ask you for money. Just like that's what happens to us all the time. Where people we've had big contributors come on our show.
Well, Christine already hit me up.
Oh, she did?
Yeah.
Are you? How the fuck did she get a hold of you?
Serious?
I don't know.
Who?
She asked me for like $50.
Who did?
Christine did? Really?
Yeah.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, and then right after that, Marcy hit me up.
Oh, there you go.
I'll tell you what,
it's already happened.
I'm totally joking.
That was going to exactly be my plan with this guy, but you blew that now. I mean, that's what I was.
Well, no, I mean, these people do that. I mean, that's happened to us many times. But
Mr. X, did you see the show that that Raditha lady? Did you see who her new co-host is?
Yeah, I saw it pop up. Yeah, the Christine. I was on the show when you showed it. Yeah. I mean, Christine's mentally handicapped. She doesn't understand the issues that that she makes with people. I believe all the issues she's had in her life are similar to the issue that we ended up having with her. And people just want to get away from her.
Yeah, I don't mind her, but I always used to, when I would listen to the replay, I would just skip past her point.
There was a point where she was very nice. She was subdued. She was, as Angel would say, a controllable retard. And
yeah, it sounds like Angel.
How about that guy from Fox said they should just euthanize all those homeless people? Did you hear that, Mr. X? That guy said that.
Yeah, I did hear that.
How does he still have a job?
Because it's Fox.
I mean, even then, man. I mean, you got to draw a line. That's Brian Kilme.
Well, if he gets fired, they'll make him an anchor on Newsmax.
Yeah.
Kilme, is that Jewish? Brian Kilme?
Well, it
Kilme?
depends if he's suicidal or not. Kilme would probably be a good name.
I think he's Jewish. Let me ask you, Adam. If I ask you people, can you tell me if you know if they're Jewish or not?
Depends on the name, and sometimes it can go either way.
All right, Tom Hanks.
Is that his real name?
Yeah.
Well, you know who he is. Can you tell by looking?
Jewish.
Yeah.
I mean, look, a lot of actors and actresses are Jewish. You'd never think from the name.
Well, or just by no. Okay, I got Angel on this one the other day when we were playing this game. James Caan.
No, he's definitely Jewish.
Yeah, Angel thought he was a paisan. She thought he was Italian.
No, Khan is another form of Kohen, which is form of the Hebrew Kohen, which means priest.
Right. Yep. I tried to tell Angel. She thought
Yep,
he was.
I tried to tell her that too.
Yeah. You know who's
So
Jewish?
are you Jewish? Like you wear like the beaver hats on the holidays, Adam?
Do I do that?
Yeah, like like the big cake hat. It's
Let
like
me
shaped
put
like
it this
a
way:
cake.
well-known local. All right. Yesterday, I think was Jewish New Year, right?
You don't practice.
So I made sure I had a bacon and cheese sandwich, which is two sins. One, you're not supposed to eat pork, and two, you're not supposed to mix meat and dairy. So I ate that, and I looked up and I said, "Okay, do something." I'm still here.
Yeah.
I used to always
seen
say
that
that.
in Williamsburg, and I was kind of taken back by it, but I've never seen that
Do I look
before.
like an Orthodox Jew to you, well-known local, or do I look like an Aryan brother? What do you?
No, but I
like?
also I'm not familiar with the. I'm not familiar with the religion. Like I've never even seen one of those fucking hats.
They
but I was
believe when you
amazed
die,
by
your
it.
soul goes to a garage in Buffalo.
I've seen them. They're all over LA. I tell you this, Adam. I'm kind of in the same boat as you. I remember when I was younger, my mom would take me to McDonald's, and she'd be like, "Okay, it's Friday. You can only have a fish fillet." And I said, "Well, let me get this right. If I eat anything but fish, like if I get chicken nuggets, I'm going to go to hell." So this doesn't even make any sense. Like I realized that at like age 7. I said, "No, fuck that. I want nuggets."
Well, folks, whatever created the universe probably doesn't give a fuck what you had for dinner.
Right.
What's he going to say? No, I'm not making that galaxy because you had a ham sandwich or you had fish on Friday. So no new star systems. Your fault.
You know who else is Jewish, Mr. X, and I didn't realize this? Is Pink, the singer.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
That was Netanyahu. I thought he was Italian.
What's that, Angel?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Pink's
I think
Jewish.
Seth MacFarlane's hair from X, Y, and Z. I don't know.
I just recently found out Barbara Streisand is Jewish.
Are you kidding? You didn't know that with that honker she has?
No, I'm kidding.
That
I tried to
fucking
figure
knows her
out.
like 5 minutes before she did.
I'm trying to figure out the most Jewish person I could figure.
How about Paul Rudd? He's Jewish.
Yeah.
Jerry Seinfeld.
Well, that's
a
all.
name like that.
Well,
sure.
yeah. Staring David.
I like that guy.
But on the
I like
other
that.
hand,
He's one of the funniest
you can have some names that go different ways. For example, Rosenberg is normally a Jewish name, but Rosenberg was also a famous Nazi. Stein with a name with a Stein in it usually is Jewish, but it doesn't have to be.
You know who I always thought was Jewish was Ben Roethlisberger, and he is not. That's quarterback of the Steelers.
I thought he was Jewish at first too.
Yeah.
They think Jeff Loman is Jewish. He's not Jewish.
There aren't too many Jewish NFL players that I know of.
Wow, that's true,
No,
right?
we're known for football.
Jews invented basketball.
We did, yes.
Did they really?
Yeah. You know why? Angel, you can tell because in the old days of basketball, the shorts they wore were very short. But then when the Schwarzes started to play, they had to make the shorts longer.
Oh,
Adam is Jewish.
What is
Just kidding, black people.
What is a Schwarz?
What is it? Schwarz, yeah.
It's a Yiddish term for a black person. It comes from the German Schwarz.
How do you know
black.
Yiddish?
I had to learn mine on the street.
X, there's only 3 Hall of Famers in football that were Jewish.
Who are they?
Sid Luckman, Ron Mix. Oh, and this guy's on the ballot, Julian Edelman.
Oh, Edelman's okay. Yeah, Edelman. I know he was with the Patriots.
How about
I
this?
guess
Mark
Greg
Spitz.
Joseph is also the kicker.
Well, we have some good crime figures.
Ooh.
Who?
Who? Crime figures? You're kidding, Angel, right?
Maya Lansky.
Maya Landscape is one.
He was a criminal?
Hell
He
yeah.
was the head of Murder Incorporated. What do you know? And what is it? Arnold Rothstein and Yellow Kid Wild was a famous con man, and was it Kid Twist Relis and a few others.
What's about the dude with the Ponzi scheme? What's his name?
Madoff.
Ponzi was Italian.
Madoff.
Wait, Rothstein was I knew he was the sports betting guy. He
The Black Sox.
Yeah, he rigged the World Series.
That's right. But he was never caught. Was he caught for that?
Nah, he
What
died
was
in
that?
Midtown.
Was that
He got
1918
shot.
or something? When the hell was that?
Yeah, 1918 World Series or 1919, I believe.
I've seen that. I used to love that movie, 8 Men Out. 8 Men Out. That was about that. That was a good movie. It's long.
Hey, did you guys know Mark Spitz was Jewish?
Sure.
I didn't know that.
A name like that. He changed his name once he turned gay to Mark Swallows.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did.
Explain that to her, please, somebody.
Remember when Greg Louganis hit his head on that?
Yeah. And everybody was
water.
worried the thing was in the pool.
Yeah, and then he gave AIDS to like 10 million people because of that. That was some fucked up shit.
Well, that's very charitable of him.
Oh my God, you're both going to hell.
I'm general counsel. I already got the gig, Angel.
Remember
We
when
got,
they
a nice
thought
spot. We got a nice spot for your family.
Remember when they thought HIV came from monkeys in Africa?
Yeah, the sooty mangabe monkey.
Is that true?
I don't know.
I don't know.
How about when they said COVID came from bats?
Yeah, that could be. Who knows?
No, it came from a lab in China.
Yeah, well, maybe it came from the bats that were working in the lab. You never know.
Oh, I just remember seeing that bat soup. It gave me chills. I'm like, who the fuck would eat that?
You're so sick.
They eat fucking monkey brains. Come on.
Oh my God.
Jesse Roth is still awake. Yeah, John Cusack was in 8 Men Out. There was a lot of good actors in that movie. That movie was phenomenal. Very slow movie for a baseball movie. I'll tell you what movie I saw the other day. I thought it was total horse shit. Was the Natural. It was on cable or something with what's his name?
Robert Redford.
Yeah, I mean he's good in it. I don't think it's the greatest sports movie ever, but I guess it's got a lot of hidden meanings in it. You know, the devil and God and Jesus, and it's got a bunch of that kind of stuff. You gotta have like a notes to understand what's really going on.
That Manhattan Project, that had to do with a bomb, didn't it?
The Manhattan Project?
Yeah, there's something called the atomic bomb. And they're, I think they used it in Japan twice, which is how Godzilla came about.
I remember watching a movie about it or something.
I thought the Manhattan Project was how you can control the public's opinion through the media.
No.
No.
That Manhattan Project is what the name they gave the A-bomb research thing with
okay.
and a bunch of other people that caused this whole thing.
Right.
Gotcha.
I mean, if you see that movie Oppenheimer, if you can stay awake for it, I don't know how that won Best Picture, but I tell you what, when I was in Vegas, I went to the Atomic Bomb Museum. That was one of the things I'm going to talk about tomorrow. I know it sounds crazy. It's a Smithsonian Museum. I almost got in a fight there with one of the dickheads that runs it, but they have a mock-up atomic bomb, like what it looks like or what it would have looked like. That thing's huge.
Yeah.
What they have, Fat Boy?
I think that's it, yeah. I think that's it. Yeah, I mean, I didn't pay to go in. It's like you walk in this main corridor and there's doors around it, but all the doors are open. And I wanted to go into the gift shop to see what they had. I was actually looking for an atomic bomb keychain of all things, but
You can buy a real atomic bomb in the gift shop, as a matter of fact.
yes.
They would let you take an atomic bomb keychain on an airplane?
Well, they didn't have it. I think it was just, so I didn't get that. Who left? Jim left. No, they didn't have it. So yeah, I started walking in, the doors that were open, and they got kind of pissed at me. They're like, you got to pay for this. Like, I played stupid. I didn't know.
Well, they tell you that every place you go shopping.
Yeah. Got to pay for everything in Vegas.
Now you do it.
Well, I tell you what, when I went into the smaller hotel, the last hotel that I was staying at, which is a Hilton hotel, they had free laundry. I mean, I've never done laundry at a hotel before, but because I ran out of clothes, I stayed an extra day. All the flights were delayed 6 to 7 hours the day I was supposed to leave. I dropped my mom off at like noon, and I was like, okay, well, my flight leaves at 2:30, and then my flight pushed back to like 6, LA to Vegas. I'm like, I'm not going to sit here for 6 or 7 hours. So I just stayed an extra day. I don't know what happened. I don't know. I asked him today what happened, and nobody knew anything.
You were better off because you know what? You didn't feel good as it is. You're going to rush around. You're better off getting a nice night's sleep.
I did. I went back. I did finish up the show that Jim was doing because Jim was live at that time, and just got the hell out of there. And then I felt better.
How was the hotel you stayed in yesterday?
Much better.
Clean.
It was a Hilton hotel.
Yeah, very clean, right?
Very clean. Yeah, I mean they'll get like I give you an example. Like I shave like once a week, and I don't bring a razor obviously on the airplane. I said, hey, do you guys have any like throwaway razors or usually I charge you for that. Or I could have gone over to the gas station and got one or like one of those quickie marts or whatever. They're like, yeah, we have it. And just gave it to me. So small things like that, being able to do my laundry and shave my face are nice, and I don't have to pay for it like you got to pay for everything at MGM or Caesars.
Well, if you go to the right hotel, you can sell your laundry.
Yeah, I probably could have. Yep.
MGM don't give nothing away no more.
No, they're bad.
I mean, it's really ridiculous. Do you remember you used to go to the casinos 10 years ago? Not even 10, 15 years ago. They were giving you shit as you walked in.
Yep.
Not no more.
Yeah, Vegas is dead now.
And then I had a scenario where they said, okay, you qualify up to $150 worth of comps. And I was like, well, okay, I can go with my mom to Carrot Top because I know we're going to continue to play slots and sports and all that stuff. So we went to Carrot Top, and then I called the lady at the end of the trip, and she goes, no, you don't qualify. I was speaking to somebody new. I go, what? And then so she's like, well, call the main lady that you spoke to on Thursday, which is today. She didn't answer. So, like, I charge it to the room, and they're supposed to cover it. Fucking didn't. So now I got to call this lady again tomorrow. But what was it? Yes, today was Wednesday. So I tried to call today. That's what it is, not Thursday.
How much were the tickets for Carrot Top?
Like $70 each.
That's not bad.
And we sat the 5th row up. I think there's only 12 rows. He looks old in person, though. He's 60.
Is he still on the steroids?
I don't know. He looked big, but he had like kind of like almost like a clown looking shirt and long sleeves on, but he's really good. I mean,
that's what I wanted to ask you. Was Copperfield there too?
Yeah, he's at the MGM. Yeah.
So he's all right.
Copperfield's Jewish.
Yeah, David Copperfield's Jewish.
He couldn't make his money disappear, but he can make a dinosaur disappear. Go figure. You don't have money in a fucking storage unit. He got busted.
I made a dinosaur disappear. I asked her out.
Yeah, there you go.
Who said it? You said it the other day. Penn and Teller's the longest act there?
They're the longest, and he's the second longest, being Carrot Top.
What about
I think Carrot Top, he listed, Copperfield hasn't been there as long, but he listed that we were at show 9,876. So he's almost at 10,000 shows.
Oh, shit.
But it's a real light show. There's only a couple hundred people in there. A lot of people are drunk. It's all older people. But I would say only 25% of it's props. It's not as much props as you would think.
Who are the big singing acts out there now?
Ooh, who's singing? Well, Wayne Newton's, of course, still out there. I've seen him before. I like him a lot. Donny Osmond, which I don't know much about that era. I don't really give a fuck.
Is she there too, the sister?
I don't think so. Singing acts, who else was there? Who like there for long term or just in and out of town?
No, just like there for a long time. What about Britney Spears? She's not there no more?
She's not there anymore, no. Lady Gaga's just comes in and out. When I was there, Chris Brown was there on one of the nights, and it was packed.
Yeah, because there's a big, African.
Yeah, community. I mean, I'm going to say it because nobody else can say it, but you probably know what I'm going to say here.
Ghetto.
It brings, an element out that's unsavory.
They do it at the two Hard Rocks down here too. The one in Tampa and the one over here in Hollywood. As soon as they
And
bring an act like that in, it's a completely different casino that night.
And this used to happen when I lived in New Orleans. I mean, they'd have that Crescent City Classic, which would be the two black football teams, from HBCUs, and every year somebody would get shot.
So, Mr.
Every
Rex,
year.
The element it brings out, is it carbon?
No, element is crime. Like, yeah. So.
Did you go to any buffets or only restaurants?
No, my mom doesn't like buffets, so I didn't go to any buffets this time. So I'm reading some of the chat too as we're going over this, but yeah, Wayne Newton's pretty good. I saw him maybe 10, 15 years ago. I mean, his voice was kind of going then.
Right? He's got to
I've
be.
seen him.
How old is he?
90.
God, I don't know.
I mean, he had his face lifted so many times he's talking through his penis.
Yeah, he's all fucked up.
83. I mean, Carrot Top's 60. I mean, go figure. He's 83.
Did Carrot Top say anything funny?
What's that?
Did Carrot Top say anything funny?
Yeah, I mean, his show overall was funny. I mean, I probably couldn't repeat everything that what he said did, but yeah, I thought overall it was pretty good. He had an opening act guy that was pretty good, but yeah, I mean, a lot of props. I mean, not a lot of props, but just about, like I said, about 25%. He did a Trump impression. He kind of said that in his show that he wanted to show a little bit of everything, and he did like a magic trick that was real ridiculous and. Yeah, just stuff like that. But he showed about how he started out. He talked about Gallagher, which he's got a really good interview about Gallagher.
Gallagher's dead, isn't he?
Yeah, Gallagher's dead. But his interview about Gallagher and how he praises him on the show, he did a recent interview with Joe Rogan, and he talked about Gallagher, what a dick he was, and how he yelled at him at the Venetian and all that. You stole my act. But he gives him a lot of praise within the show. If you didn't see that interview, you wouldn't know. But I think overall it was pretty good. But it's like one of those things I can't really explain it, but he's very, very smooth. I mean, he don't miss a beat. There was one guy trying to heckle him, and he said, hey, listen, let me do my thing. And they went right up to him and said, listen, you do that again, you're gone. Try to knock him off track, It's always one of those drunk dickheads doing that kind of stuff.
So they only have 6 residences right now. Donny Osmond, Janet Jackson, Rod Stewart, Kelly Clarkson, Bruno Mars, and the Eagles.
I saw Kelly Clarkson, and the Eagles, that's right. And U2 was just there. One thing I tell you about Carrot Top, he talked about being from Florida. And my mom, had a Gator shirt on, and he could barely see it because of the lights. But he's like, oh, we got one other person in here from Florida. Because my mom cheered when he said Florida. And he said his dad was a NASA, he trained a lot of these guys who went to the moon. And we told his dad he wanted to be a stand-up comedian. He would never have an opportunity to do that. He's like, there's no way. And he's like, well, I could do your job. Being a comedian would be easy comparatively. So he talked about, his Florida upbringing a little bit. And I thought that was interesting, about how he came up and how he met Gallagher when he was 14. And he showed pictures of that and stuff like that. So it's always interesting to see how these guys get into that. Like, not many comedians want to bring around props, Anyway,
so you're in the 5th row. Could you see, like, they were saying that he had a lot of Botox and stuff put in him.
He made a joke about that. He goes, if I had a facelift, would I do a facelift that looks like mine? And then he talked about his hair. And he goes, if my hair is a wig, wouldn't I get a better wig? So, I mean, who knows? I mean, it's showbiz. I mean, who knows?
So how did you like the Sphere?
Unbelievable. I'm going to talk about that in depth tomorrow with a bunch of stuff. A bunch of stuff that I could show. I mean, I've been to the Cosm, which is the LA version of it, and saw the Matrix, which is much smaller, but all I could tell you is it's overwhelming. I mean, that I've been watching some Judy Garland stuff about her life. I mean, it's so crystal clear. You could see the Munchkins wig bald caps. You could see the lights in her eyes, like the studio lights. One thing I was going to mention too, I don't know if Angel's still here before I forget it. I try to take a picture of it, but the screen keeps changing. You know who was coming to the Orleans casino?
Who?
Inkelberg Humperdinck.
Really?
Yeah, I was like, I'm going to get a picture of this, and I'm going to talk about it later, but then it never came back up. But he's coming there, I think, for 2 days next month.
In Florida or Vegas?
This is Orleans in Vegas. The Orleans casino across camp.
I think we have an Orleans here, too.
Maybe, I don't know. It's a Boyd casino. But yeah, he's coming to. I don't know how old Inkelberg Humperdinck is, but I know that name.
82.
Is he? Jesus.
Now, when they did the Wizard of Oz, like you see, remember when they did the UFC fight there?
I didn't think they did one there yet.
Yeah, they did. Okay, so now a lot of the fighters were complaining that they really couldn't see because the whole sphere was lit up. You know,
I mean, I could see how that could happen. Yeah, how you doing? She did like it, but all I know is it's so immersive. It's like half of a stadium. It's huge.
Oh yeah, no.
Obviously.
I heard it's real steep too.
It's
so
real
now,
steep.
Was the walls and the ceiling part of the show?
Yes. Like if I was sitting in the second like tier, if I were to look straight above me, it would be above me and on each sides. But it's so interactive. Like when Oz is talking, you know, and he's got the smoke and the fire, they have real fire and smoke that comes out. When there's a scene in the movie where they have like an apple tree and she's hungry, apples come out of the ceiling and fall on the crowd.
Oh, that's so cool. How about the smells? Can you smell?
I didn't notice any smells, but I tell you what, that tornado scene at the beginning of the movie, woo, it was like being on a bad airplane flight. I mean, the whole thing feels like it's moving, and there's smoke and wind and debris, and you know, plus the screen is crazy. I think they had to redo the movie because of there's a lot of like animation added into it. Because you watch,
they did a lot of work. They said,
there's like a ton of work done to it, so it's almost like a little bit of a different movie. But
how is the pricing?
If you get it directly from their box office, it's much cheaper than if you get it from even the discount places. But it's expensive. It's like $150 a ticket.
Imagine when they had U2. You remember what those prices were going for?
I bet they were expensive.
15 grand people were paying.
Yep.
I think he only did one show.
I thought they had a residency there.
Let me look it up.
It's almost overwhelming. Like when that movie starts, one of the first songs is Somewhere Over the Rainbow, and when that started, like people were crying. You know, it's very overwhelming. It's very much an experience. I mean, I know everybody's just seen the movie, but you haven't seen it like that. You know,
because they changed it, so it's a little different.
And there's flying monkeys that are flying around, and yeah, they did change a lot of it.
They do have a residency. You're right. September 29th, 2023 to March 2nd, 24.
Yeah, they were there for a while.
Yeah,
the
you're
parking's
right.
$30 there too.
15,000 tickets. Tickets were going for opening night. That was it.
Yeah.
Wow. You know who owns that, right?
Who?
I think Madison Square Garden.
Okay. I mean, they put it right in a good spot. I mean, it's right behind the Venetian, so it's next to a higher tier of casinos. Like for example, the A Stadium, and I saw they had, you know, gone further than breaking ground. They actually started putting up some concrete pillars. You know, that's kind of in a shitty area. It's near Hooters. It's near Excalibur, Luxor. It's near the airport, but you know.
Now, is that a dome? Yeah, right?
It's going to be a dome, yeah.
Has to be.
Yep.
Did you go near the football stadium at all?
I did. I drove by it.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I've been watching Mean Green. I've been watching a little documentary on her, so I'm definitely aware of that. But I took my mom to this place on the other side of the stadium called Berna. We've talked about it on Jim Terry TV a lot. Berna is the non-lethal gun. It's a launcher. Even convicted felons can have it.
Right.
And it's, you know, it shoots out these little balls. And these balls can have tear gas in it or whatever. I bought mine in Vegas. You could actually bring it on a plane. You could check the bag, not on the plane. But it's shot with CO2. So they had a new one out there for women that was real light. And I was like, oh, Mom, I bought mine here. We can go there. You could shoot it for free. Once you purchase it, they have a range there. You could, you know, shoot stuff for free. So I got some footage of her shooting the Berna, and she was like, you know, she's not a gun person, but it's not loud or it doesn't have a recoil. So it was pretty fun to do that too.
Doesn't have a lot of penetration either, unfortunately.
Hey, Bob, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to cut you off before.
Bob's out of here.
Yeah, I know. I see him over there in the chat. He said he didn't want to speak over me or you.
Oh, you could have, Bob. I'm just, you know, ranting. That's all right.
No, I like going out to Vegas, but it's not the same. It keeps changing too much.
It feels like everything is nickel and diming now. Yeah. At least when you're on the strip, it's upsetting.
The buffets used to be real nice. Now they're garbage.
Yeah, they close at 2 p.m.
Yeah.
There's a strip where they have like this great seafood restaurant, a great pizzeria. Do you know what that is, X? The
I don't.
Australian Seafood House.
Australian seafood?
Yeah, they come out there like 64-ounce lobster tails and shit, 10-pound lobsters. I mean,
Never
it's
heard of
wild.
that.
It's wild in there.
Yeah, I bet they got rid of that for sure.
No, it's way off the strip now. It's not. It's nowhere near the hotels no more. It's like 15 miles off. But they brought like 5 or 6 of the restaurants with them. Even that famous Chinese restaurant.
Is it called Golden Steer Steakhouse?
That's one of them. That's on the strip over there, and it's an Australian. Like, yeah, take a look at the steaks in that place if you could get a picture of it.
I mean, I'm just seeing the AI thing because I put we could find jumbo Western Australian lobster tails at Golden Steer Steakhouse in Las Vegas.
That's it. It's got to be it. But you got to see the tomahawk chops and steaks they come out with. Oh my God, it's huge.
It's very obvious that Vegas doesn't want the nickel slot players back in the day. Like, they don't want those people. They want people coming in there. They're going to spend $80 on a 15-minute gondola ride. You know.
Oh yeah.
That they don't want kids there. These people who are bringing children. That's something else Carrot Top talked about. People who are bringing kids there, babies, infants, are idiots. You got to be a fool to bring a kid that young to Las Vegas. But a lot of people you see there, just look like anybody here on the panel, and you walk up to them, just general white people, right? And they all speak foreign accents. They're all like, I don't know if they're speaking Italian or I don't know what the hell language they're speaking, but
Nah, a lot of them, whatchamacallit, Yugoslavian out there. A lot of Yugoslavians were out there.
A lot of that.
Well, Mr. X, they bring their kids to Las Vegas so the kids learn how to count. 8, 9, 10, Jack, Queen, King.
There you go. That works too. Yep. Yeah, Barbara. I almost. My mom's asked me. I got real bad vertigo during that tornado scene. Almost to the point like I was thinking about walking out. But I was like, I don't want to. My mom really wants to see this. They spent almost $300 to be here. I'll just suck it up. It was like a bad airplane flight. Then after a while, you start getting used to it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
If you ever had bad vertigo, you wouldn't be walking out of the theater.
I've had it for the last 15, 20 years.
I had one time experience of that. I thought I was having a fucking stroke or something. That is horrible.
It is bad. Yeah. I've talked about it a lot. Something I deal with all the time.
You get your ears checked. You get your brain checked, your ears checked for that, or what?
Yep. Done all of it.
They check you for what is that called? Acoustic neuroma and all that stuff.
Yep. I had CAT scans, MRIs. The only doctor that helped me was a doctor in New Orleans, and I don't want to give out the medical information, but that's the only. Most of the I had to go to a specific. It's going to sound crazy, but a specific. What's that called? Not a pharmacy, but a compound pharmacy.
Oh, mixed.
And there's only one compound pharmacy. I'm not going to say where it's at, but it's in a part of Louisiana that does a medication that helps fix. It's called vestibular hypersensitivity. That helps fix it. And I have to pay a lady to ship it to me. She goes and picks it up and ships it to me 4 times a year. Wow. And they don't make the compound in California. You're not allowed to have them ship the compound. You got to have somebody ship it to you. It's crazy. But you go to any doctor, even the big doctors here, like there's a place, it's called the House Clinic here that does it's like the major ENT doctor. They don't even know what it is. They can't even explain it. They want to prescribe like SSRIs, and I'm like, that doesn't help with vertigo. That I don't have a problem with fucking depression or anxiety. I have a problem driving a car on a freeway.
Or walking, which is a bitch and a half, and plus the nausea and everything else. That's a horrible fucking thing to experience.
So yeah, there's a combination of medications that. Kind of help it. And then the other big aspect of it is, and I've never really been a dieter, but staying away from salt, caffeine, sugar, getting regular sleep, trying to eat healthier. A lot of those things, nuts you want to stay away from. Like, could I eat peanuts? Yeah, but it triggers
sleep,
it.
You got to be careful how fast you get out of bed too.
That's right.
It's not a joke.
And it's not really true vertigo like people think about, like room spinning and all that kind of stuff. It's more like
I had.
Yeah, that's true vertigo. This is more vestibular hypersensitivity where you're like a roller coaster. I would be more susceptible to than an average person. But if since I'm not driving, I can absorb it a little bit more. So you get you into routines. For example, I always sit on over the wing on the aisle. I kind of have a routine. It helps. I don't know. I don't want to get it because I start talking about this in depth, and then haters start making fun of it and calling me dizzy, and I can't drive. Yet I own fucking 3 cars. I got an ATV. You know.
Well, I mean, if they don't know what the hell vertigo is, they don't understand. They don't appreciate it.
Right.
Because it sucks.
It does suck.
I had the one time the room spinning thing and all that shit.
Yeah, that's true vertigo. What they call it BPPV. I mean, I feel, without getting into it, I know a lot about the subject of it because I've been dealing with it for about 15 years. But really, the only thing that it's really stopped me from doing is driving long distance on a freeway. Everything else I can do.
Well, mine was caused by something really fucking stupid. It was a backup of wax in the air, and then they got the guy with the vacuum to take it out, and I never had it again.
Okay. Yeah, it's good to have. I mean, maybe even went as far as saying, don't clean out your ears with the Q-tips. When I went to the doctor,
No. This I went to an OTO for or an ENT guy, and they have a special tool.
Yeah,
and the regular doctors don't have this. The specialists have it, and it's like a mini vacuum in your ear, which is kind of weird, but it helped.
The last so this specialized doctor last year, because I hadn't been there for so long, and they had a new pill for the vertigo, and I wanted to try it. So I flew to New Orleans just to see this doctor. This is November of this last year. This is when I did the fumble nuts thing, and he didn't show up. But I went there and got the new prescription. It just didn't work for me, so I went back to the old kind of way of doing things. But sometimes you got to try that,
Well, I don't want to interrupt, but I'm going to take off. I got to go be a productive citizen tomorrow.
All right, my man. Thank you very much for everything.
Yeah, you guys.
Yeah, thank you. Be careful with those haters, though. Even revealing the stuff like I'm revealing now about medical stuff. If you were to do that, that's all they'd talk about.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to put it as, if you fuck with me, I'm going to fuck with you. And, that's how we're going to do it.
All right, good.
Thank you so very much for everything.
I like that line, well known. You had 3 bigger assholes than me as lawyers. I like that. I took that as a compliment.
Hey, I thought it was funny when you came on here today. I was joking in the chat. I was like, Adam's parlays must not have hit because you had some grease lightning going on when you showed up here.
Yeah, well, I don't tolerate the barely normal investigators too well.
Okay, yeah, I gotcha.
Especially ones that keep interrupting me. I'm talking about you, Dana.
Yeah. It's tough sometimes when you got a lot of people on, and I try to keep my mic muted when I'm not talking or whatever, but that's how it is. I mean, I have them anyways.
Well known. I had no plans to come on tonight. I was asked to come on when they started talking about ghosts.
Oh, okay.
I thought
hey, that makes sense.
Into all of that
for the 17th time. I'm lecturing on it, but I'm not saying that there are such things.
Yeah, he likes debunking it, I think.
Me too.
Can a ghost kill you?
What?
I've never heard of anybody actually getting hurt by a ghost. Can a ghost do any physical harm to you?
Well, can something that doesn't exist harm you? Probably not.
Oh.
Adam is
all
not
right,
a
guys.
big fan
I'll
of
catch
these ghost people.
What's that?
Nice night with you. I mean, I didn't mean to bring drama on or anything.
So long, well known.
Well known. Thank you so much for everything.
Very, very much well known. Thank you.
You're
we'll
welcome.
see you either Friday. Are we coming on Friday?
If you would like to.
Yeah, all right. So Friday and Sunday. We'll. What's today? I don't even know what today is. Oh, Wednesday. Yeah, Friday.
Wednesday going into Thursday.
Friday and Sunday. We'll see. We'll be around.
Cool. Yep. I'll tune in.
Thank you.
See you.
All right, you guys have a good one.
Oh, maybe we do the football things too Friday at the beginning of the show for Sunday.
Yeah, you're gonna have to because I have to put the baby to sleep first.
Yeah, we'll go through the games for Sunday. Well, no, why don't you come on? Can you come on?
Yeah, I could come
Why don't
on.
you come on with me?
Okay.
All right, I'll see you
Yeah,
Friday.
I'll come on.
buddy.
I think
Thank
you should bring some other people on too. Maybe just come on for, a minute or two, give their picks, and then jump down. Kind
All
of
right, I'll set
rotate.
it. I'll
And we
set it
could
up
tally
tomorrow.
up.
I'll
We
set
could
it up
tally
tomorrow.
up everybody's, wins and losses or whatever, and see who's got the good picks.
You got it, Miss
Oh,
Dex.
yeah,
You
and then
around?
don't forget, I'm sorry, don't forget Sunday, we have Dr. Jim coming. Dr. Jim will be on with a very good topic, and
What's
he's
the
going to have his students
What's the
join.
topic?
I don't want to tell everybody now.
Who is Dr. Jim? I have no idea.
Dr. Jim is a psychologist.
What kind of psychologist?
A psychologist.
A psychologist. Ah, that's rare.
Yeah.
He's like a real doctor.
He's a
No,
real
you mean,
doctor.
is he a psychiatrist or a psychologist?
A psychologist.
So he's not a real doctor.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
is.
so have Adam come on with them too.
Oh, well, I don't. If having no idea what he's talking about, I might, not be of any use. I don't know.
It's always good to have opposition, right?
Yeah,
but I don't know what I'm opposed to.
X, what time is your show Friday?
So I'm doing my show tomorrow night because I got some stuff going on Friday and Saturday. And I think Jim might be doing Crab Legs Friday, Thursday early, like midnight
Yeah.
tomorrow night. So, I mean, I don't know about specifically with Jim, but I already have XNN set for 10 p.m. tomorrow night. That's the other thing when people come up on these shows. Everybody hosts a show. Everybody could carry a show by themselves, so that happens a lot with when you get these personalities up here. But yeah, I'm doing it tomorrow night because there's no way I can get all the work done Friday and Saturday and still do a show. So, but things will be back to normal after that point.
All right. Well, if you got any time Friday around 8:30, we'll do the football picks if you're free.
Pacific or Eastern?
No, 5 your time.
Oh yeah, no. There's no way I'll even be done working. I mean,
all right. We'll see. Well, I'll email you.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, buddy.
The Tony?
Yeah.
Hey there, Tony. Hey there,
Look.
Tony.
Oh, is that me? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Listen, g'day, guys. I'm Adam. Could I ask you a question?
Sure.
I'm a big fan of your humor, by the way. I love it. I love actually you and Jim compliment each other like Laurel. Abbott and Costello. But
Well, let me tell you this, Tony. Tony, just from your video, I can see you're a handsome guy.
No, but okay. The serious question is, since you said you're doing a lecture or on the ghost, did you ever hear of the famous during the Vietnam War, the CIA or the Americans to flush out some of the Viet Cong, especially nighttime? They had recorded what they played on what the Vietnamese had a lot of superstitious were called the ghost recordings, where they would put weird music, usually haunting Vietnamese old style, and this was usually nighttime, and they would play recorded old women and old men talking to the Viet Cong in the night, like saying, son, come, I want you, I need you. These were haunting type of recordings to get them to, and apparently it worked at some level because the Vietnamese believed in ghost spirits of their ancestors. Did you ever hear of that, the CIA?
I'm going to say I heard of it since I wrote about it in my book, Psychic Battlefield, 25 years ago.
Wow. Well, there you go. I haven't read it, but I saw a documentary and it was weird. It was unbelievable how they played on these. Yeah. So wow. So you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. And I saw it on the documentary and they had the actual sounds like, what, amplifying them in the night. It was scary stuff.
Yeah, they play games in the Philippines too with make-believe vampires.
Yeah. Actually, by the way, before I jump off, I've met someone in Dumageddon that looks like you, exactly like you. When I look at you, I think you look exactly like Daddy.
But there's a million bald-headed guys with goatees. Come on.
Yeah, but exactly look like you. Yeah.
There's some of that audio on YouTube. It's called Operation Wandering Soul. Is that what it is?
I'm not sure, but Adam knows because he hit on it.
I'm
was
listening
weird.
to it. It's pretty spooky.
Yeah. I couldn't believe it. I sat up for a few hours nighttime thinking about how cruel, or you could say it worked. It was a good. Some of them came out of the jungle, literally throwing their weapons down and begging for forgiveness from their aunt, their mother, or their grandma, because they took it for real. Like, yeah, the CIA used that to flush the Viet Cong out of the jungles. It was usually nighttime to see where they were. But yeah, weird.
I always thought
Yeah.
about this. What would be worse, to be in Vietnam or to be in like the desert, like Desert Storm? I think it'd be worse to be in Vietnam. That's got to be
the jungles. The
the
jungles
jungle's
were
got
the
to be the
best.
worst.
Yeah, that helped the Vietnamese outlast. As you know, they didn't defeat the Americans by military means. No, they didn't. What the Americans, when they say, quote, they lost, it's just that they defeated them in the long term. The Americans gave up and took off because they couldn't, defeat them in the long term. But they didn't, defeat them literally on the battlefield. But
Like that
it's
hot,
still
wet,
could have-
humid, bugs. See, that's the thing. I mean, I
Yeah.
don't know. Palomino, desert sucks. But if you're hydrated and covered,
Yeah.
You could probably put up with it to an extent. But, that you can't get out of that element in Vietnam. You ever been to
No.
Vietnam, Tony?
Yes, I have. Yes.
Oh, okay.
What country are you from, Tony?
Sorry?
What country are you from?
I'm in Australia, Adam. Yeah.
The Australian troops were in Vietnam, and they're very, very professional. They have a very good reputation.
Yes, and 500 died during the whole thing, which
They were
we have a
Canadian
memorial.
troops in Vietnam, and there were Aussie troops in Vietnam, and
Yes.
they had a great reputation, the Aussies.
Yeah. By the way, Adam, you got the type of sense of humor you'd fit into Australia in any pub here perfectly. I mean, we've got a lot of
as long as I can get free Vegemite, I'll be happy.
and the last thing, and you're right, I was listening to you talking about when they were asking you about Jewish names, who's this, that, and you're right. There was a famous, because my friend, he's Jewish as well. He said the only Rosenberg that was non-Jewish was the one, like you mentioned, Alfred Rosenberg. I read a book on him. I've got one. I'll show you. It's this one here.
There you go.
Yeah. He was born in Estonia. He was part of the Russian Empire, the Tsar, and he was actually a witness to the revolution in 1917. But he was a lot of hate in him. You're right. And actually, and this is another footnote. He actually joined the Nazi Party before Hitler, and that was in early 1919 by 2 months, is what it's written in here in his memoirs. This was written during the Nuremberg while he was in his cell. So he's a forgotten figure. A lot of people don't know, but he stayed more out of he was called the philosopher of the party. And he came up with a lot of the bullshit, the hate and all that type of stuff. But you're right. Anyway, thank you, Adam, for my question. Bye, guys. See you, Angel. Bye-bye.
A pleasure.
See you, Tony.
Pleasure.
You
Me
ever
too,
seen
sir.
ever seen those Hitler AI videos where they dub his voice into English?
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy. What a speaker.
Thank you, Tony.
Bye-bye, guys. Yep.
Thank you, Tony.
Nice
Good night.
library there, Tony.
Yeah, that's my hobby. I love reading books on all different. I've got art on Van Gogh and all that. It's a nice little library, collected over the years. But I love to learn, It's never, never enough you can learn. And
That's true.
A pleasure to speak to you, sir. God bless
you, Tony.
Come to. I'll pick you up at the airport.
Ain't nobody get on a
I
plane.
always wondered how come Australia has a city named after a Jewish guy, Sydney.
Yeah, actually, Adelaide, our first, after British colonisation, our first mayor, or the second, was named, he was a Jewish, and he's in the cemetery in what we call the oldest cemetery in South Australia, Adelaide, Mr. Cowan, probably after Cowan, but it was Cowan, anglicised.
Of course, yeah.
Sir, I think it's Sir, Sir Abraham Cowan or something like that, but he was one of our Lord Mayors, famously so.
Now,
Yeah.
Tony, is it true that Australians don't like Foster beer?
Well, yes, because it's not popular anymore. That's true. I haven't seen one in the bottle sellers for years. I think it was more internationally. They had the famous name as being Foster's Beers Australia, but in Australia itself, no. In Victoria, they love VB. Here we like Cooper's Pale, and in Queensland, see every state we have their own favourite style of beer, and here we're Cooper's Pale, yeah, or West End beer.
Now, is it true that Paul Hogan died for our sins?
He's still alive, actually. He's about 86. He's still alive.
Yeah, I know, but that would kill the joke.
yeah, sorry. What? Yeah, no, I didn't hear that. Sorry. Yeah. He's had a few troubles lately, but anyway.
Yeah.
He never hit. Put it this way, he never hit the big time ever since Crocodile Dundee. Tried a few flops. There was
I remember watching his television show before he ever made the Dundee movies. I thought it was good.
Wow, the Paul Hogan show.
Yeah,
Wow.
yep.
Yeah.
Tony, what do you think is the best state in Australia? What's the worst state to live in?
Alcoholic state.
Yeah. The best state, they say, is either my state, South Australia, or Tasmania, where the capital city is Hobart, because they're more laid back, more culturally. They get teased by the New South Wales, where Sydney is. It's really it's a bit like your New York. So it's lost. That's the worst state. Other than as a tourist, it would be the best state because you've got Sydney Harbour Bridge, the Sydney Opera House. But to live there, no.
How do the Australians feel about Americans now?
Well, it's up and downs. I mean, we follow whatever you say. We have to because of the big gorilla in our neighbourhood, China. We'd have to be stupid to turn our backs against you because we need you when China starts to flex muscles.
For people who don't know, Australia is one of the Five Eyes, which refers to 5 countries in intelligence. It's Australia, New Zealand, Canada, England, and the United States. So they're very important for our intelligence network.
Yes, and another word for the five. Yeah, you're right. Not many people have heard of the Five Eyes. I scratch my head when I hear that.
Well, I used to be in military intelligence, Tony.
Wow, fantastic.
Tony, what state is like Arkansas? What state was like Mississippi? Is it like Northern Territory?
Northern Territory is the least populated, and that's where the last of the pure indigenous Aborigines are, not the ones that are half or what we call the
It's like Oklahoma or something like that.
Yeah. That's the northern part of Australia, and plus the climate is more like Southeast Asia. It's humid. There's no winter. It's all year round, and that's real what we call the real outback. And people are less educated. They're more like Hicks or hillbilly type of outback Australians, not the indigenous. I'm talking the white Europeans. They're very hillbilly, yeah.
Yeah, because I saw a documentary about that where somebody killed somebody and they were trying to figure out who it was. It was on Netflix.
Is that the bloke? Is that? Yeah, sorry, Aberdeen.
Did they kill him with a boomerang?
No, it was. I think they shot him.
Is that the one where the Italian tourist Peter Falconio? He was touring with his British girlfriend and one of those outback hillbilly tall blokes was about 6'7", because in those areas, those roads, you can be like in a caravan, but you won't see humans for like 2 days in a row. And he took advantage. He was stalking them because he saw his girlfriend. She was wild, excellent body, stunner. And he followed them for about a day. And as soon as they pulled over to go to sleep for the night, he burst in, shot Peter Falconio dead, kidnapped Joanne Lees, that was her name, raped her, had her for like 2 days, raping her, having his way with her. After that, and somehow she escaped when a semi truck came past, and she escaped and by the skin of her teeth. He was looking for her for like 8 hours all night. She was hiding. and she said the worst 8 hours in her life. Obviously,
I don't think that documentary was on that because I would remember that. But
yeah, we've had some weirdos. We've had the famous Ivan Milat. He's a Croatian Australian who murdered a German backpackers. Was his specialty. Young German backpack, because the German backpackers coming to Australia, their perspective is, wow, Australia, it's a European, they speak British. How safe can you get? It's not like South American jungles. So, but that's where they let down their guard. They think just because some Australian bloke pulls over and asks you where you going, you want a lift, hitchhiking. That's their last mistake, and that's what Ivan Milat was doing. He was picking up hitchhikers, usually German backpackers, and that'll be the end of them. They sometimes would find them 2 years later in bones. And when they opened his house, they found German backpackers' property in his shed, in his backyard, garage.
Well, since they were German backpackers, I guess that was the worst he could do.
Yeah. So a lot of people think Australia. But if you're in the cities, you're normally safe. But lately, with all the bloody teenagers, a bit like you. But the outback is not as can be. You can get some weirdo hillbillies who just, a bit like that movie Deliverance. Remember with
I was thinking Appalachian area.
Those Appalachian type of bloke. I love that movie. Well, we've got the equivalent, but they're called outback type of blokes, and they're outback jacks. They literally are men who just haven't had sex for 20 years. As soon as they see a tourist backpacker come down in their neck of the woods, they're dangerous. If you bump into them and become friendly, or you put your trust in them, never hop into their car because, they're so horny, they'll do anything and then just kill them so no one knows, Yeah.
I tell you what, in 2004, 2005, I met the director of photography of Deliverance. Because when I think about photography, I mean, that's a movie that moves. It's not like it's set up a shot. They're continuously moving on that river.
Yes,
and he explained, and he was another European who shot that, but he's dead now. But I had kind of a lecture. You can go and listen to him talk. And the thing that he said is, he goes, "If you're going to be a filmmaker, I know this sounds stupid. You got to make something. So don't sit around there and talk about it. Go out there and try to make something." That was one of his big points. But I think he won an Oscar for Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
Yeah, well, that movie really.
Mr. X, that was Michael Jackson's film, Close Encounters of the Third Grade.
Yeah. I would love to go to Neverland, too. I would love to see what that looks like.
Yeah, that movie. Yeah. So the Five Eyes are the 5 English-speaking countries. You're right. And we've got, actually, in my state, or northern my state, it's called Pine Gap. Maybe you've heard of it, Adam.
That's isn't it a satellite monitoring place or something?
Yeah. It's the listening station on all over Asia, heading up towards where China is. This is where your biggest listening station is, or in this region, part of the world. It's called Pine Gap. Massive. No one is allowed to go near there because obviously you get big trouble. They start interrogating you if you even as much as go near there. You're not allowed. It's literally U.S. property, right in the middle of Australia, out in the desert.
When I was in Singapore, I hoisted a couple of jars with some Aussies, and they were a lot of fun to be with.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I picked that up straight away over the last few weeks, listening to you, watching you. You'd fit in with the Aussies straight away over here. And by the way, you and Jim complement each other. You bring the best out of Jim, by the way, because he's funny, by nature, without throwing in his, little mean stuff. So I think you two could start a show literally on your own somewhere. I mean, comedy show. Yous will be, man, a hell of a funny. But anyway, okay, guys, see yous. It's late afternoon here. Good night to you.
So long, Tony.
Good night, Angel, Tony, Silo. Bye-bye, everyone. What's his name? Well-known local. Bye-bye, sir.
He's gone.
We're all gone.
No, I got to put you guys back up.
Silo, the column I write, my editor is actually in Australia.
Really?
Yeah. So, I'll send him something, and then, he'll get it 16 hours later because that's the time difference between New York and Sydney.
Pretty cool.
What's the story of this Kazan guy? that was up here after we left that one night?
I
Does he
don't
hate
know.
us or something?
Who? All of us?
No, me and Jim, I guess.
I was the first time I ever met him. I never
Somebody
knew
told
the
me
guy.
that after we left, he came up there was saying stuff about Jim and I really don't know the guy.
I never met him before. That was the first night I met him.
Huh.
I never met the guy before. I do know he came. I believe he came from Lee Cole's wrestling channel.
Oh, okay.
Wasn't he up on the stage with you, the panel with you, the night you guys did the show over there?
I think so. I think we spoke to him. I didn't realize there was any problem. I mean, it's never a problem on my end. I mean, I really don't have an issue with the guy. Isn't Kazan a Jewish last name too?
Yep.
I think so. I tell you, he caught me a little off guard that night. I didn't know. I thought he was just a laid back guy. I only seen him once or twice on panels. I was never up with him before.
I don't. No problem on my end. I mean, whatever.
Angel, you've muted yourself according to the icon there.
X, I don't know him. He caught me a little off, to be honest with you.
Yes, I did.
Okay, you're good now.
What happened now? What were you just discussing?
Oh.
The guy Scott Kazan came up the other night. Were you on when he first came up?
Me?
I was not. No, I left.
Angel. I think Angel took a little break when he first came up.
I'm not sure. I don't remember.
Somebody sent me a message. That's what Elia Kazan is. That's who I know is the director. Elia Kazan, though, Tony Buick, this is what I said the other day, was known as being a rat, major rat in Hollywood. He was the one who was turning people in for the McCarthyism and ruining people's careers and all that kind of stuff, even though he directed some great movies. But I don't think there's any relation. I think that's just a common last name. But
yeah.
I don't really know that much about him.
Elia Kazan was Greek? Yeah, wasn't it? It's a weird name for
Oh,
Greek.
was he? He's Greek? I didn't know that.
That's what Tony says. I don't know.
No, Tony Buick. I don't know the guy. He didn't look Greek. That guy didn't.
If that was a shortened Greek name, maybe, but normally that sounds like a Jewish name.
He didn't look Greek to me, that guy.
I'm sure somebody can Google it and find out.
So, X, overall, you liked the trip? You had fun with your
Yeah,
mom?
I had a good time. I wish I wasn't sick. I mean, it's nice to see my mom. My buddy was thinking about going out there, and I'm glad that he didn't. There was some talk about maybe Jim going out there too, but that's a long drive to go to and from. But yeah, we had a good time. It was just her and I. It was just long enough. I came a day before, and she's 75, and in great shape. I mean, we were doing 1,300 steps per day. I'm sorry, 13,000 steps per day. I usually got to get 10,000.
Thousands.
Yeah, 13,000 steps a day. Plus, just eating and running. Only eating maybe once a day, but she loves to run and go, and she's not the kind to sit at a pool or anything like that. She wants to go, and played every slot machine that was there. And
What was the weather? How was the weather for you guys?
It's hot, 90s, dry, dusty. That Vegas, I have a buddy who's thinking about moving out there. If you're 365 days in a year, 100 of them are 100 degree plus. And it's not Florida humid. This is this dry humid.
Well, Mr. X, you were doing 13,000 steps. There's a lot of people in the audience here who probably did 12 steps.
I know. Yeah, they probably did. We know some of them. But I don't know. People always say they're vacations. It's more like a vacation for my mom because I think my dad got it for her birthday in March to come and see me. And it's a good place to meet because it's a 4-hour flight for her. It's a 42-minute flight for me. And I hate flying across the country, but at some point I'm going to go back to Florida because not only do I want to see my family, but I really want to go to that Epic Universal, that new park. So
yeah, I want to check it out. I haven't been in it yet.
I think that would be a good thing to do is just to check that out. And, you can only play so much slot machines and bet on sports so much. It becomes a bit much, and I'm not doing the clubs. I'm not doing the hooker thing, I don't.
Maybe you should think about clubbing a hooker.
Oh, God. For members only, and we've been on for 7 hours. It's 4:30 in the morning, and we still have 125 people watching.
That's because you're here, baby.
It's because you're
Yeah.
all here.
You're a media star, Angel.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got some photos of you in the Getty images. I've seen them.
What happened?
You know what
Oh,
Getty
they-
images is?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you got some in there.
There's a couple of me too.
Oh, you're in there?
Yeah, I got one with John, and I got one with her sister Victoria.
Very nice.
Yeah.
X, are there any photos of you in there?
Huh?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mask or no mask?
No, Mass. There's never been a Mr. X one, but yeah, there's some in there. Yeah. I mean, I'm not a trial or anything.
There's still
Not
time.
everybody could be on trial.
You know, but I don't know. Did you have any, Adam? Do you have anything to do with Victoria and her dealing with the movie? Did you negotiate that contract, or were you part of
Her
that?
movie, no, but I was one of the attorneys on John's movies. I was the 2018 movie. I was not the lead attorney. He had three guys. The lead guy was a very experienced entertainment lawyer, and then he had me and another guy helping out.
The 2018 movie, you talking about the one with Travolta?
Yeah, the turkey one, the bad one, the one that had zero tomatoes or whatever the hell it was.
I don't dislike it. We've talked about it before. I think it was a victim of bad timing.
Well, there was a lot of things wrong. Number one, there was 50 million iterations of a screenplay. The original one was much better because it was done. In fact, it was done right next to my office. It was done with John's input and help with the two original guys. And then they had like a whole bunch of other guys do screenplays that screwed it up. And then the director wasn't worth the shit in the handbag, and neither was the editor.
Here's what I've said. I've talked to Angel about this before, and this is predates kind of like Tubi and all. Even though Tubi was kind of around, but it's the same theory. When Movie Pass was out, and anybody can go see anything, people were seeing every movie in the theater, and seeing a Gotti movie is a kind of a particular crowd. So if you get some punk, younger kid going that, they don't even know who John Gotti is. You know what I mean? They're going to say, "What the fuck is this?" And they're going to get pissed off at it. It's just not the right crowd. Like, you want to get a paying audience to see that. They're going to like it better. They're going to appreciate it more.
In furtherance to the point that you made, I think the vast majority of people who did see it had that Movie Pass deal, which I think
Right.
was for $10 every month, you could see a whole bunch of films or something.
And it's the same thing as Tubi. Like I got a movie on Tubi, and it's like, okay, you're watching it for free, but you got the commercials. It's real easy if you have no real investment in paying in the movie. Like, I liked Carrot Top, but I paid money to go see it. If I got it I probably end up getting it for free, but I probably wouldn't give a shit as much.
Yeah.
It's like a buffet. So I think
It's like
that
anything
could
else. If you pay
damage that.
for it, you're going to have a lot more, not only monetary investment, but time investment and maybe emotional investment.
Right, and I don't think it's that bad. He's actually really good in it. I'm talking about Travolta.
He's good in parts, and then sometimes it seems like he's Barbarino playing Gotti. He was good when he played him when he was sick in jail. That was pretty good. What's this
And I'm
guy's
watching
name?
it as an outsider. I don't obviously don't know. I'm just seeing
Guy
it
who
as like
played Neil Delacroix. What's his name? Stacy Keach. He was good.
he's he's probably my favorite in the movie.
The guy that played your brother Angel was fucking terrible. And then a friend of ours was in there. That was Lee. Was it Lewis Ross? What's Rossi? What the hell's his first name? Angel.
Leo Rossi.
Leo Rossi, very nice guy, by the way.
Yeah.
Very well-known character actor. He was in that. In fact, he was one of the guys that wrote the original script, and he did a very good job.
Mm-hmm.
But they didn't use it.
Nope.
Sometimes my only problem with movies like that I see is they seem very, I don't know, short. Like, if you look at a movie, well, like Wizard of Oz or some of these other, they're real wide. You could see like a Western is an example. Like, you could see the scope of the Western frontier. This seemed very small and calculated. Like you're not seeing wide shots, which is harder to do when you're doing a period piece. And I understand that aspect of it, but it's like,
well, like I said,
the scope of it isn't as wide.
Director
That
was a nice guy. He was a nice guy. I had dinner with him and a few other people one time. But as a director, he ain't exactly James Whale. You know what I mean?
Right. But I understand, getting vintage cars and clothing, I mean, extras, all that's going to cost more and more and more money if you're doing a period piece. I get it, but,
but the way that he aged John Jr. was brilliant. Over a 20-year period, he made him look older by putting glasses on this kid. Brilliant. I mean, Jack Pierce could not do makeup like that. I'm being sarcastic, folks.
No, I understand.
There's no John Huston.
You know that.
It's more like Matt Houston.
What's up, traveling fools?
Hey, what's up, Tony Silent? Good to see you. Angel, thanks for having
Hello
me
there,
up. Good.
traveling fools. Did you see this?
What?
Holy shit. Breaking news. Former FBI Director James Comey is expected to be indicted in the
That's old news.
Virginia.
That's old news.
What did he do?
Days, according
What did he
to a report. This was out 11 hours ago.
Yeah.
Oh my!
Yeah, they're going to
God,
bring
I
him on the indictments. He lied on the stand.
I cannot wait for that.
Yeah, well, lots of luck trying to get a conviction.
Yeah, I know, but still, let him feel what it. I hope they bust his door down at 5:30 in the morning. This piece of shit. Wow.
So you're a fan of Comey's, I deduce.
Listen, I used to tell him on Twitter like every other day, when they come for you, Comey, when they put you on the front page of the newspaper, I'm gonna buy every newspaper and wallpaper my entire house with it. You piece of shit.
Why do you have a hard on for Comey? Out of curiosity.
Comey is, first of all, Comey is the one who brokered the whole deal with Gravano, so he's a piece of shit.
Oh, really? Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, and he's just everything with the whole Russia and Trump and the fake dossier and all that shit. He's a piece of garbage.
Listen, every single country engages in election interference, including us. Everyone. It's part of what they do.
Oh, we're the worst. Of all the countries, we're probably the worst.
We did it in Peru. We did it Iran. We did it, I think, in Ecuador. We did it in Guatemala. We tried to do it in Cuba, not too good. So this is nothing new. Every country does it. So did Russia do it? Of course they did. Because that's what they do.
Yeah, but you know what? What they did with the whole Russia collusion, that was disgusting. I'm sorry.
Again, you're thinking emotionally instead of thinking
but
this is the part for the course.
Yeah, but you put it out there that he had prostitutes peeing on him. He's a disgrace.
Well, that is the question. What's the difference between a garbanzo and a chickpea? And garbanzo, Trump never had a garbanzo on his face.
Now, Adam, can I chime in on this? I don't want to interrupt you. I don't want to
With
get
that
yelled
voice
at.
of yours, baby, go ahead. I love it.
I don't want to get yelled at, so let me just nicely ask you to interrupt you. Now, we do that to a lot of other countries, but it is bad when, like, your own people within are doing it to your own country. So, I mean, there is that. So I think there should be some kind of accountability held to this.
Well, I don't know. Look, I'm not in love with Comey. I don't care about him either way. So let's see what happens. Remember, anybody, as you know, Angel, anybody can get indicted. Getting convicted is a whole different ballgame.
Yeah. Well, let him have to go for money fighting it.
Well, look, to me, fuck everybody in the FBI. I'm not fans of that.
What if you get called into one of those congressional hearings? Like they ask the Zuckerberg and all those questions. Like, fuck you. I'm not going to answer the questions. Or you just make a big mockery out of it. What could they do to you?
They make you the head of the FBI. That's what Patel did.
Right. Or you become a member of Congress.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, I think there might be some kind of contempt proceeding, but I don't know if they use it or not. But I mean, look at the shit that Patel did when he was being grilled. So that was contemptuous.
Who?
He's a guy named Cash Patel.
Oh, Cash Patel.
Head.
I happen to like Cash Patel.
Well, you like a lot of people. Cross-eyed, bad head guy.
No, him I like. He I saw his movies, the movies that he made on this whole Comey Russia collusion shit, and what they did to General Michael Flynn. So
Wait, did Cash Patel make Bollywood videos?
no.
I think he did an act with a camel on a trampoline or an
Oh,
elephant.
cut it out. No. I was
Yeah. Head of the FBI couldn't find his own ass with two hands and a flashlight.
yeah, exactly.
No, I'm talking about Patel, your boy.
Oh, well, I'm talking about Comey.
Well, listen, I don't blame you about Comey either, but the Patel's a jackass. But if you like him, sweetheart, that's okay with me.
I liked his movies. I watched his movies with on the whole Russia collusion thing. And he had another one too, something I can't remember the name right now because I'm too tired.
Hey, listen, we all want a guy who's head of the FBI that never fucking worked there, because this way he's got all the expertise he needs.
Well, or he's also exposing all the corruption that was done there. They found all these burn bags.
Well, I tell you what, if you believe all that, I got this Nebraska oceanfront property you're going to love.
Well, we'll see.
It's got a 3-story ranch on it, and from one window you can see the Intercoastal, and the other one in New York City skyline.
I don't want to buy the property, but I want to buy the bridge that gets me there.
There you go.
Thank you.
No,
Yeah, I mean, at one point, J. Edgar Hoover was like the most powerful person in the whole world, basically. And you look at that, and it's all gone downhill from there. So,
Yeah, well, that's because they had pictures of him in a dress.
well, now it's 2025, and that don't matter.
I think it's mandatory now.
Right.
You know, I got a subject that I don't know if we've ever brought up here before, and it might sound ignorant. Any of you ever met Hoffa?
No.
Well, actually, when I had my colonoscopy, they found Jimmy Hoffa.
No, no, you're gonna find him. But I mean, was he part of that time frame? I mean, we died in '82, so we had to have been.
No, that's a long time ago.
So that predates all the stuff in the '80s.
He was like 60s, 70s.
Okay.
He missed it
But
by
he
about
wouldn't
a
have been around
decade.
in a decade or so. Okay.
No, he missed it by about a decade.
Damn. It's an interesting character.
Yeah. Did you watch the movie Hoffa?
I've seen the movie Hoffa, yeah, and then of course I saw The Irishman, where what's his name plays Hoffa.
I thought that movie was. I didn't like The Irishman. I didn't like because of the way they did it with the. How did they film that?
Too fucking long, too.
They made everybody look younger. I didn't like it the first time I watched it. Then I went back and watched it the second time, and I liked it more the second time.
Well, Mr. X, you know how Hoffa got into the unions?
How? How's that?
His mother was in labor with him.
Oh my God! Because you guys were mentioning the most powerful people in the world. I mean, he was up there too, at one point.
Yeah, now he's down there.
Yeah.
He disappeared July of '75.
So, okay. Some reason I thought I thought he died in '82.
No, he disappeared on July 30th, 1975. I just Googled it for you.
Okay.
Yeah, it's before we were alive, X.
Not me.
But X.
Oh, he was declared dead in '82. Okay.
Yeah, I was just going to read that. 1982. You got it.
Yeah, you got 7 years. You got.
Okay, so that makes sense. That's why that predates all that. Okay.
Yeah. I just read it after you said it.
Yeah, I found the movie.
Them guys. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Travis. No, you go, buddy.
No, I found the movie The Irishman kind of the same way. Like, I was really pumped to see it, and it was one of those ones that just kind of fell flat. Like, it just dragged on.
Was it
like
3
it
hours?
didn't. Yeah, it didn't spark. There's some movies that are 3 hours long that you're like, oh my God, I wish it would go on for 4, but that's very few and hard
Those
to
guys
come
were
by.
phoning it in. They're doing the same act they've been doing for the last 30 fucking years.
Right.
And not only that, what do you call that, X? The way they filmed that movie? I didn't hear what you said. It was like, I guess they made them younger looking.
Yeah, they did a lot of visual effects to make them younger looking. The issue is, you see De Niro, and he's supposed to be this younger man, and he looks younger, but physically, when he's kicking people, he looks like an old man. He's like kicking people with his shoes. He could barely move. But he, on camera, he looks younger because of the CGI. But you can't believe physically that he's a badass because he's old and brittle at this point.
That's what I mean, and that kind of turned me off of the movie, to be honest with you. I know when he walked up to somebody and he punched him in the face. Did you see that part?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking. And he starts kicking him in front of like a diner or something.
Right. That was, to me, that was a horrible scene.
Yeah, he doesn't look like a younger, 40-year-old man or 30-year-old man doing that. But
I
it is
thought
what
they
it
were
is.
into interior decoration because they kept asking people if they paint houses.
Yeah.
I tell you, I don't like Robert De Niro at all no more, but I thought he'd still have some sense. He really took a nosedive with a lot of people, man. You see what happens when you get involved with politics? It can end it for you.
Yeah, he was on the first night where Kimmel came back. I watched. I said, I got to see this because, I'm unsure maybe Kimmel won't talk about Trump, but he was right back at it. And then they had a little bit with De Niro where De Niro was playing like the fake head of the FCC. And I'm like, this is bad.
Because he turned into a bitter old man is what he turned into.
Well, that's because the Joker killed him. How did it affect?
So are you happy Kimmel is back, or are you like, what way do you guys look at that? Are you happy Kimmel is back, or are you like, oh shit, he shouldn't be back?
I didn't understand why the hell they booted him to begin with. I didn't think he said anything that was that bad. But my daughter jumped down my throat, so I don't know.
I think for the aspect of free speech, I'm glad to see him back for that, because it gets into dangerous territory if you. I mean, one guy's the head of the FCC, and then channels are pulled. It's just, I don't like being able to take away somebody's speech like that. I'm glad to see he's back for that, but for what his content is, he's just not very good.
Yeah,
it's just like his
X,
show
I
isn't
think
that
you were
good.
onto something. X, I think you were onto something. I think they were trying to find a reason to dump him.
That's what I said.
You know what I mean? I heard you say that before, and I think you were onto something there. I think they were trying to find a reason to get rid of him.
All those cable providers wanted to dump him. His ratings were going down. If you look at the charts of his ratings year by year by year, it's been going down since like 2016, and it's just gotten to a tanking point. He's not very good.
Well,
and that format is outdated.
They're going to put him on a new dog show, and they change his name to Jimmy Kimmel.
Yes. Now they need to do something because that format has been dead since even towards the end of Carson, it was dying out.
It's fucking boring.
It's just Joe Rogan is the kind of format people want to see. They want to see a 3-hour interview with one guy.
Well, YouTube has crushed all that kind of stuff. You can go on YouTube and you can interact in the chat. You can interact in the thing. You can talk to people. You can do these things. That has crushed the difference. Back in the day, all you had was Johnny Carson. All you had was, you were sitting there watching Hee Haw, playing crossword puzzles, doing this and that. That was Friday night. That was blah, blah, blah. Now you can actually have a voice. You can be in a chat. You can do whatever you want to do. It's a very different world we live in. They don't want to just sit and listen to some mouthpiece sit there and say something. Now you can actually be a part of what people are saying, even if it's the tiniest little part.
Speaking of voice, you got to be a professional voiceover type guy, right?
No, I'm just a jackass.
You got a great fucking voice. I'm surprised you're not in broadcasting or doing voiceovers or something.
I said the same thing.
You are definitely an FM DJ, man.
No, I do commercials. I
do
do commercials for things. I have been on radio for many years doing stuff. I do college football, blah blah blah. But yeah, this is just something I do for fun over here. So this is fun.
Yeah, and plus the fact you can imitate George W. Bush.
He was George W. Yeah. I am not a male cheerleader, sir.
What?
I would say I agree with Scott Kazan and then Mean Green that there's already censorship on YouTube. There's certain things you can't say. Their terms of service are pretty strict.
They had a problem with saying COVID back in the COVID days.
Yeah, or shots or you had to see C or P.
Yeah, because YouTube is owned by Google, and all they give a shit about is advertising revenues. And they don't want to piss anybody off.
You have to say SA, grape. I mean, it's just stupid.
Yeah, because it's they care about money. They don't care about free speech. They care about expensive speech.
You know, YouTube is actually doing a thing now where they're reinstating an X. I don't know if this will help you or not or anything like that, but you know they are actually reinstating previously banned channels right now. That is something that is going on.
I wonder why.
I've heard about that, but I mean, we've built such a good thing with 1,000+ hours and 2 years of content. It would be weird to strip all that away and then have to be careful what we say and be back in a position where somebody could strike us and I'd have to go back to that anyway.
Well, wouldn't it be funny to do it for just a week?
Well, I mean, I did have a monetized channel at the beginning of the year, and that's when I thought it restarted over again. And within 3 or 4 weeks, they struck it. So,
yeah, I just didn't know if you'd seen that. So
I did see it, but yeah, the idea of even doing Rumble, it's just
Rumble sucks.
It's just like I prefer to be on the OTT because I know we could show whatever we want. If we want to bring up a news article, or if we want to, anything. So it's nudity, talk about any subject.
Well, with Jim, you'd have to have a special channel because YouTube would probably, knock it down in a few days.
Yeah, people would strike. I'm surprised Jim lasted 10 months to begin with on YouTube. So, anyway.
All right, so what do we think? I jumped on here. I want to ask Tony Silo. I got 3 questions for Tony Silo.
Yeah, bro.
All right, man. What are we taking? I'm gonna bet your picks on this.
Yeah.
What are we doing? Alabama, Georgia. 3-point Georgia favorite.
I'm taking Georgia.
All right, so you're taking Georgia with the 3 points.
They might actually win by 10 or more.
Over under 52.5.
I'm gonna go under.
All right, I like it. What about Oregon and Penn State?
Wow. All right, that's the game I've been looking at all week.
It's the exact same odds, which is funny.
I got to tell you what, I'm going to go with Oregon. I think it's the year they break out on the road and win the big game.
All right. Tell me, my third question is, what is your other pick? College football.
Let me look. Give me 1 second. Let me open the board up.
I like betting on it. X, do you ever bet on college, or do you just do pro?
I do a little bit of college, but I base my picks off of kind of like whatever I feel. And the other aspect is like 25% is on feel, but 75% of it's based on the RX forum. I like to go to the forums and see the professional service plays and see what the consensus of what these quote unquote pro pickers are picking. People got to pay $500 or $100 for their picks every week. Well, people just post them on this forum. Ben Burns and Brandon Lang, people like that. So I like to see what people are saying. And if they're leaning towards what I feel, then I would be more apt to take it.
All right.
That's how I do it. And you could really only find that out the day of or sometimes the night before. So like this early in the week, I wouldn't know.
Right.
My pick of the week is Florida State. I would try and knock the point down a little bit, maybe take a point off, 5.5. But Florida State's going to beat Virginia in Virginia Friday night.
What percentage of guys actually make profit out of sports betting a year?
Just ask Tony.
Right now, this year, I'm doing really good.
No, not you. I'm saying what percentage of the guys who do sports betting actually make money? I have no idea.
Very low, probably 25%, maybe less than that. 25%.
What do you think, Tony?
21.6%.
Well, that's pretty exact. Okay.
If you could pick an average of 60% of the games, you'd be a professional. It's that hard.
I mean, there's so many variables. You're dealing with human beings that can do different things.
Yeah. And you don't know today is
weather.
Today's Wednesday night. Yeah, weather. Somebody can get injured. You know, who knows what's going on in all these people's lives, especially with college football. There's so many games and so many schools and so many kids. You don't know what's going to happen to kids. You know, he's going to wake up Friday and stub his toe. The NFL, I think, is a little bit more regimented because it's pros.
You know what it is too right now? Excuse me. They got so many apps out and so many people betting, and these kids are betting today. It's at a very dangerous level right now. They were showing something the other day on, I forgot the channel. It was a quick thing. They found that on DraftKings, they had over 1 million people under the age of 18. It's a
That's
dangerous, but it's a dangerous time because you know what? It's right everywhere you look. It's there. I mean, it's everywhere. I was in the Hard Rock Sports Room. There had to be kids in there, and I mean with wads of money, all 21 and under. And it's all by machine. So if you don't get caught by a security guard, you can just dip in, put your bet in, and get the hell out. You don't have to go to the window there.
Now, Tony, what do you think of the Notre Dame Arkansas game? I do think that's actually going to be Notre Dame's final test. That's because Arkansas. I mean, they're only like what two plays away from being a hell of a lot better team than they are. That's very interesting. I think this shows who Notre Dame is this weekend.
I think Notre Dame comes out and plays a perfect game and beats them.
I hope so, but we'll see. As
What
an
do you
Irish
think?
Catholic, I do hope
How
so.
about this game? Ohio State versus Washington. Ohio State is given 8.5 on the road.
I mean, I would want to take Ohio State's one of those teams you can always just bet on them, and it seems like if you do that the whole season, they'll probably cover 60-70% of the time.
Yeah, hey, let me ask you a question. Did you ever see these guys? They just stick with 2 teams, 3 teams for the whole year and bet them every game?
Yeah, I actually know some people like that, and Ohio State is one of their teams. They just bet Ohio State to cover all year long, and they come out on top every year.
All right, so let's say they play 11 games, all right? Worst case scenario, they go 9-2 or 8-3. You know what I mean? So you're winning, even if they go the 9-3, you're up, you're +6. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, 100%. But they bet that they'll cover every time. Yeah, so they go with that. And they come out on top, and that's what they do. They just bet Ohio State every game to
Okay,
cover
so
the
now,
spread.
look, you basically want to make even money on the game, all right? So let me open this up and I'll show you what I do with this Ohio State game. All right, I'm right on the app right now. So let's go. Where's the? All right, so Ohio State is favored by 8.5. All right, let's do it like this. Let's bring Ohio State down to -1.5. All right, instead of 8.5. The
So
under
you're
and
buying them down.
I'm buying them right down. But watch, how I'm going to do it. So now you got the under and over is at 52. Both teams could put points on the board, but that's a number that's going to be right around there. So to bring it to even money, let's go over 38.5, not 52. All right. So let's say we're going to bet 500, right? 500 brings you back 1,050. You're still in better shape than a straight bet.
See, X, what we need to do, we need to both borrow $500 from Tony, and then give it back to him and tell him to bet with us for the season, and then pay him back at the end of the year.
But you see what I mean? How he did that?
Yeah, he's trying to get a few dollars. I like
Right,
betting
exactly.
season bets too. Like I took the Steelers over 8.5 for the season. It gives me something to watch. But you guys mentioned betting on one team throughout the season. Sometimes I do that with the Steelers, but I'll do more money lines, and then I'll stay away from when they're playing the Ravens or something like that, or I know that they're going to lose. I think that's the way to do it. But I'm about to take off here. I got to go to sleep.
Yeah, it's getting late, guys.
Yep, I'm out of here too. I just wanted to jump on
Where
and
are
get
you
your
going?
thought on that, Tony.
All right, man. Have a
Traveling
nice
fools, you
night.
make it down to the post office yet, or what?
Do I now?
Do you make it down to the post office yet to mail that stuff out?
What am I mailing out? What am I doing?
The mic, the lavalier.
Well, what do you want? You haven't told me what you want yet.
Tony, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
The wireless labs.
Well, okay, get up with me. Get up with me. Tell me what you need. I got a few more laying around if you need one. I mean, you don't have one already.
No, I have the plug-in ones. I don't have any wireless ones.
Well, plug-in ones. What do you mean? Plug into your
Well,
phone?
you plug into the mixer.
Oh, like lavalier mics. Like you got some you plug into your phone and just blah, blah,
No,
blah.
well, I mean, I guess you could plug them into a phone, but to this, no, I have like a Zoom F6, which is an audio recorder, and I think it's called a juice box for the wireless lavaliers, which I don't have either. But yeah, I'm going to be getting some pretty soon. So
Yeah, let me know. I've tested a bunch of them. I mean, I've got a bunch. I don't know that they would be better than what you have, but if you need something, just holler at me, man.
yeah, ultrasonic is the one that's like the best one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have like a DJI laying around or something like that. Yeah, but I do have a bunch of them still in the box.
Listening to you guys talk is like hearing an FM station talk to an AM station.
Right.
I'm FM. All right, we'll figure it out. I'm getting out of here.
I'm AM. Hey,
No,
east of the Rockies, you're on the line.
South Florida is FM, and you Mr. X, you're AM.
I want to go the other way because I want to be Art Bell. He can be Howard Stern. That's just
I'd rather be that. I'd rather be in the FM than Howard Stern. That's right.
I'd rather be Art Bell and be east of the Rockies. You're on the line.
I was on his show in February of 2000.
Were you really? I probably heard you.
Yeah, but he wasn't the one interviewing me. He had somebody else.
Oh, it's fucking George Norrie.
It was either Nori. It might, this is like 25 years ago. It might have been a woman or something. But it was it was publicity I got when I came out with Psychic Battlefield. So I was on his show, and I sold a lot of books from his show.
Hey, I
Shows
want to
the power
check
of
out.
go.
Real quick, X. I know you're about to go. I'll let you say
Yeah.
bye. I want to ask this guy one question before you go.
Go ahead.
No. Let me write this down real quick. You said you had a book. Now I'm really interested in a lot of the stuff you guys were talking about earlier. I was working on a computer. Where do I find your book again?
All right, the one is Psychic Battlefield, which is like 25 years old. If you go on Amazon, there are people selling used copies. I don't make any money on it anymore, but the best thing to do is go there and buy a used copy, or if you want to get it for free, you might be able to get it through your library's interloan system.
No, I'm not going to the library. I'm white. All right, so it's Psychic Battlefield. In what else do I need? Is that it? I can just search that. And I can
Well,
find it.
if you put in Amazon Psychic Battlefield, and you put in my name, which I don't know if it's showing or not now, but you'll get it.
All right,
and
what
then
was the other book?
Well, the other book I don't think you're going to want, but that's Modern Demonolatry. That's from Miskatonic Books. I don't think you'll be interested in that.
Why not? You don't know me. Modern
Well,
Demonology.
if you want to learn about the modern way to evoke demons, then go to Miskatonic Books and put in Modern Demonolatry. They now have a web book which is a lot cheaper than the deluxe edition is.
No, see, we actually do just for fun. We do like an Art Bell, like call-in show kind of thing, and we have a lot of fun with it. We actually had a guy call in over the weekend, and he's actually going viral, and we're the only channel he's ever called into, and he's got this sphere. Now, we kind of took it funny, and he's going viral for finding one of these, like kind of like the Bogota ball or whatever the hell it is out there with all the inscriptions on it and stuff that everybody's going. So this guy, I think it's a hoax. I think this guy's just trying to go internet famous. But the moron called into our X can vouch for this. Somebody gives you your phone number. If you got a call in line and you know everything about them, I mean, you can see their mom's Facebook page. Yeah. You know what I mean? And so he called in with this, and now he's viral on all these other things. We actually got roasted virally. That's why I was asking the other night, X, about people using your material. They actually apologized to me after I confronted them. But it's interesting. So I'm into all this kind of weird stuff. I grew up on Art Bell. Art Bell's my absolute hero. He's what got me into doing radio work and stuff like that. So I'll check them both out, man. I'm gonna make a point of buying both of these books.
Miskatonic is Miskatonic. Miskatonic. Put in W. Adam Mandelbaum, and you'll see all the offerings I have there. And to get a used copy of Psychic, the best thing about Psychic Battlefield is if you're an insomniac, you read about 2 pages of it, you'll be right out.
You see, I'm a huge fan of the ancient civilizations, and I'm a huge fan of conspiracy things and stuff like that.
You know,
I don't necessarily believe them all.
If you like that, then I'm going to recommend you get a free subscription to the Conspiracy Report. And under an assumed name, I write for that, and you'll be able to figure out when my columns come up.
Well, I'm gonna have to get back in touch with you, and we're gonna have you on one night. I'm gonna make sure I don't have any other guests because I don't want you to yell at them. But
Look, I gave Dana a hard time for specific. Well, actually, several
brother.
reasons. Several reasons. One, it makes a good show to have a little controversy. Number 2, I do not like paranormal investigators. And number 3, I don't like paranormal investigators that interrupt me after they ask me a question.
Yeah.
No, I agree. There's a pain in the ass.
Can you do me a favor? Can you put your number or your email in the back chat because I have the wrong email?
My email?
No, Traveling Fools.
Oh.
All right, well, I'm peacing out of here.
X, I'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, Mr. X.
Hello, Mr. X.
Thank you.
Later on, X. Tony, the easiest email to get in touch with me is Traveling Fools TR. I'll put it in the back chat. How about that?
Put it in the back chat.
Yep.
Yeah, I wouldn't announce it for Walden Sundry.
I don't really care. I mean, what the hell are people going to do? That's why I made this email.
So what's on your next list, Adam? What's your next bucket?
Well, today I have to knock out a 1,500-word blog for a firm that I can't be too specific, but they deal with a certain technology that's used by lawyers in family law. So I'm getting paid to do that.
So now, are you all set for your speech in October, or are you gonna put it
No,
together?
I can do that shit in my sleep.
All right, let's see. Angel, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Will you be
Somebody
going?
a voice from somewhere.
Still here.
Will you be going to the speech this year?
Adams?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
What day is that on? I know
October
it's the
20
25th. Yeah, let me see what day
That's
that
a
is.
Saturday at 1 o'clock.
Okay. Yeah, as long as at 1 o'clock. Oh, what happened?
You may not be able to go. You might have I don't know if you have a wedding to go to or something.
No, I don't have a wedding. I just have to see if my daughter's going to be off from work. If not,
Hey, listen, it's no big deal. If you show up, you show up. You don't, you don't. You know, it's no pressure.
have to see. I'm trying to see. She took her vacation. Okay, so she took her vacation. Yeah.
Tony, did you get that in the back chat?
I got it, buddy. Thank you very much.
All right, cool, man. I didn't know if you had the wrong one or not. But hey, guys, I will let y'all go. I know you're about to wrap this up, but I appreciate you having me on as always.
Thank you. Thank
really
you
appreciate
so
that.
much. Thank you.
And I would like to get up with this guy down here. And Tony, anytime, email me, man. Anything you need, brother. And Angel,
You got
thanks
it,
for
brother.
having me on. Good to meet you, buddy. And y'all have a great night. God bless.
You too.
everybody.
You too.
All right.
Yeah, that's a
See you guys.
month
tomorrow.
from today.
Oh,
That
wait.
your thing is a month from today, Adam.
See you
What is that?
later, alligator.
Bye bye,
Okay, brother.
Traveling Fools. Thank you.
Thank
It's
you.
a month from today, your book thing.
My
As
lecture.
long as my daughter doesn't have to, as long as I don't have to watch the baby. It
You know
would
that what's that guy's name? Travel something what?
Traveling Fools.
He would be a great hypnotist with that voice too.
Oh,
He'd be
that's
fantastic.
why I get nervous when he comes on because that's when I fall asleep.
No, he's got such a great freaking voice.
Yes, he does. Yes, he
And a
does.
very nice guy.
Yes. Mm.
Yeah, well, I mean,
He's not into the drama. He's
I
not
sound
into
like a scratching chalkboard, but this guy's got you get one of them honey voices.
Yes.
Actually, Adam,
The women probably love it.
Adam, you seemed like you weren't too into the ghost hunters.
I couldn't freaking talk with that Floridian who kept interrupting me, and she's telling me, "Yeah, right," like she fucking knows more than me. You know, as a person, I think she's delightful. But I'm saying, they're like, you brought me on. You brought me on, and she asked me a question, and then I couldn't get the freaking answer in because she kept interrupting me, and then that happened a couple of times. And you know what? I have zero, not for her, but I have zero respect for, I call them barely normal investigators because they're all full of shit.
But she's not doing that to make a living or to.
I don't give a rat's ass. If
that's a hobby of
listen
hers,
to me. Listen to me.
Into it.
Don't listen to me. I don't give a rat's ass. You know, the thing is this.
You're so sarcastic.
They are, whether they're making money or not, they are putting crap out there, even if they believe what they're saying. And how do you know? Let me tell you something. We know there's electricity because we use it. We see it all the time. For the last couple of thousand years, society's been talking about ghosts. Nobody's proven it. Every single picture of a ghost wearing clothes is bullshit of necessity. Every single EVP you hear, if they don't tell you what they think it says, it sounds like garbage, which is what it is. All right?
You don't even believe that there's a heaven, so.
Belief is irrelevant to objective reality. Now, I'm not saying there is, there isn't. But I'm saying I don't give a rat's ass what I believe or anybody else believes. Let's find out what the story is. What I do care about, and I've said it before, is people exploiting people's beliefs, especially about their lost loved ones, for money. That I hate. And that's one of the reasons why I got such a hard-on for this particular section of the paranormal. Because people get conned. People get bullshitted, and it's the worst thing you can do when they're worried about a loved one that passes on. Taking advantage of that grief, to me, you're a piece of shit.
Okay, but she's not doing that for that reason.
Keep defending her. I'm not saying she is, but she calls herself a paranormal investigator. She's a part of it, whether she's getting money or not. What part of that can't you grasp?
No, I think you can't grasp that she does it as a hobby, and if that's something that keeps her occupied and she believes in it, what harm is she doing to others?
Because if she's on one of these shows, and I'm not targeting her particularly as Dane, I'm just saying that type, they're putting out this stuff, and a lot of people may be believing it, making them more susceptible, because Dana wouldn't do it, but there are a lot of people out there that would try to take advantage monetarily of people. And the more they hear from people like that, whether they're making money or not, whether their heart's in the right place, whether their belief is what it is, it sets up the suckers for other people who will take advantage of it.
I see what you're saying.
And that's the danger. Because anybody who charges somebody for a seance or to talk to the supposedly dead is a piece of shit.
Yeah, that I agree. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, SBK, get back.
There are
Anyway.
Adam, do you feel like, you ever seen the movies, and I know it's a movie, but just bear with me for a minute. You ever feel like another person could come into your body and talk?
Well, what do you feel about that?
Magically, and I'm not saying it's true, magically there is a practice where somebody old can take over the body of somebody younger. Do I believe in that? No, but that it has been talked about. People, and then how do you tell that from like multiple personality disorder or whatever they call it these days? How do you tell a difference? So I don't know. I don't think so, but I don't know.
That's a good point, Adam, because people say that those are demonic entities.
Yeah, well, the thing is this: don't believe everything the church tells you. Like, for example, we didn't kill him. We offered him probation; he wouldn't take
it. Hey, Adam, how are you?
What's up, kiddo?
Being grumpy today?
No, I'm being real. I tell you what, Angel, you know what? Let me come on and be boring. This way, everybody's going to want to listen to your show.
Oh, that you could never be. That
you know they want controversy. They want controversy.
Yes, I know
Not
that.
the kind
You
of
can
crap
never
you.
be
Not the kind of
boring.
crap you had. Not the kind of abuse you had to take. That's garbage. But something like me arguing with some kind of make believe paranormal investigator and being all nasty, they like that. If I was all sweet cream and nice, they'd be snoring.
Yeah, and then we wouldn't know what happened to Adam. Where's Adam and what'd you do with them? Hey, Angel, what's going on?
Jen, you could be deported back to Colombia. Be careful.
We need firecracker, Adam. We need you to keep us up.
What I need is
On
to
our
see you two
toes.
guys so I can buy you the dinner that I owe you.
We're very much looking forward to that. Yes, it's coming soon.
At a theater near you?
Yep.
I think that I'm going to tell you what I love. I love Adam and Jim together because when Jim says something funny and I'm looking at Adam. I'm not even looking at Jim, and Adam cracks up. He sits here and he actually cracks up, and then that makes me laugh looking at Adam laughing.
Jim makes me look like I have no sense of humor at all. He's the funniest guy I've ever heard.
I know, right?
I mean, he goes somewheres that I would never do because I just don't do that kind of thing. But he's funny as hell.
You've said some funny off the college stuff in person.
Yeah, but I wouldn't goof on Down syndrome kids. I wouldn't do that kind of shit. I don't do that.
Listen, in person, you're one of the funnier guys to sit down with and have dinner with.
I would love to have, I don't drink anymore, but I'd love to have a cigar with Jim.
Oh yeah, he seems funny. I mean, he is funny.
He's very funny. He is very funny.
I think he's part of what helps you.
The more we say that, the madder people get. So keep saying how funny.
Yeah, but you know what? Because they have no real emotional content in their life, they want to get mad, and that's why they're coming here. Let me go get some feeling. Let me get pissed off. Let me go see Angel. Let me go see some controversy. That's it.
Yeah.
It's making you money, kiddo. Don't knock it.
Exactly.
This ain't Mr. Rogers. It ain't a wonderful day in this neighborhood.
But the God's honest truth, this is not about money. This was reaching this kind of
okay, well, if you really believe that, please send me all the money you're making.
No, listen, I'm talking about reaching this level of paid members.
Yeah. I mean, a year from now, this level of members is going to seem like nothing to you because you make a lot more. You're going to make a lot more.
I just think that I'm very grateful to all involved, including Jim.
Be grateful to yourself, too.
Yeah.
I think you're going to be on another level by this time next year.
Oh, absolutely. Probably at least double.
No, I think she's going to be on a better network, a platform.
Okay, I don't know what's. I have no idea which is better than. This is a private thing through YouTube. Is that what this is?
Right now, we're on members only, so that only people who have paid can see us.
Now, on a members only with YouTube, is there still the same degree of censorship or no?
No.
Now, the other day, I wanted to do the members only because I wanted to get my feet wet again. I haven't done it by myself in a long time. Didn't know how that was going to go.
Yep, you did very well.
Thank you.
The numbers were great. So you did very well. A lot of people like members only because they feel more comfortable, with just like this group that we have. Tonight, we had a lot of people watching us for members only. Let me see what we have right now. Hold on, I gotta refresh this. Wow, we still have 110 people watching.
Beautiful.
Right?
And
110 people, 8 hours and 5:20 in the morning. We still have 110 people. Did everybody hit that like button now?
It's kind of like a private club.
What?
So now I watched this whole video on YouTube today. It was an hour and 45 minutes. It shows you how you can go to different platforms by, let's say, like an A guest, a B guest, a C guest to do an interview. That's really something to look at down the road.
Yeah, I know. There's so many people I could bring on here and interview, but there's so many animals here too. There's such shit on here.
I agree, and that's why, like, we were talking to the doctor. He's been on NBC. What networks has he been on so far?
All the major ones, I think Fox.
Fox, NBC, MSNBC. This guy is like a top 5 anti-aging and immune deficiency disease. You know, like he deals with the cancer after the cancer.
Right.
But he does some. I'll give you the brochure. The things he does and the people he treats are all A-list celebrities. I mean, it's off the hook what he does in that office.
Yeah. What, you want to bring him on here with these animals?
I don't know. We'll talk about it on the phone.
Exactly.
You know, did you? I thought the funniest thing the last time Dr. Jim was on was the look on his face when everybody was going at it at one time.
I know.
That was priceless. That look was priceless.
Well, that's not going to happen this time because he has his students are going to be. I meant to tell everyone. His student. Let me get this off here. His students are going to be tuning in. You know, there's a problem with YouTube. Okay, I'm not sure right now if it's because we're on members only, but there's no subscribe button. You have to add the subscribe button. Okay, and with the videos down here, normally underneath Adam is a little like a little red box that says my name.
You should be able to set that up in YouTube Studio.
Yeah, well, right now, that's not even here. Let me see if this is, I'm afraid to press this button. But normally my name would be down here underneath Adam on the right-hand side. And it's not even there right now. So I guess it's not there now because we're members. And so if you're a member, I guess YouTube assumes that you're automatically subscribed.
Yeah, well, I mean, that kind of makes sense. If the only people that can see it are subscribers, why would you have a subscriber?
Well, they could be members but not be subscribed. So he said that, he emailed me today and he's like, Angel, I'm telling my students to subscribe to you and you don't have a subscribe button.
I mean, where's my phone?
We don't like. So I have to figure out now how to get the subscribe button on.
Let me ask you something. Is there a URL tied in with the subscribe button?
I'm not sure.
A link I'm talking about, like an address link.
Yeah, I have to.
Because if there is, you can make it
weird. Because listen, it's so weird. Because when I go to other people's channels, there's the subscribe button. But when I go to mine, there is no subscribe button.
As an interim measure, and I don't know if this is the case, if there is a link you can give them to subscribe, you can pin that as a comment until you figure out how to get this.
Until I figure out, right.
Hold on.
Angel, you can still subscribe.
It's only on the StreamYard side. I'm on the YouTube side on my phone, on my other phone. Hold on, let me see. Let me make sure.
If you
okay, so you do see it. Okay, I'm on.
It's on the other side. If they're on YouTube, if they view the channel, they can subscribe.
Okay, so
and just make sure to tell him to have them subscribe.
Yeah,
so that they can interact before, because you have to be subscribed for so many minutes before you can enter the chat.
Okay, and here's the other way to do it. So, right above live chat, right above the like button, is a little round circle, and it's your average. It's you and your dad. Okay.
Yeah.
You press that. It takes you to the page, and there you go, right there. Subscribe.
What do you mean? You hit on my name?
Hold on. I'm going to send you the 2 screenshots. You press the one that's you and your dad. Okay. So let me text it to you so you know.
All right, go ahead. Because right here, I'm on the YouTube side, and there is the red little button with my name. You hit that when you want to. Oh God, Angel, wake up! Hit this. My name in the red, and then that'll bring you to the subscribe right here.
Yeah, when they view the channel, they can subscribe. I get what you're saying. It's still there. It's an option. You just probably don't see it because you're you.
Okay, so this is
the channel owner. It's a little bit
Okay,
tough to
because
view.
he told me that there was no subscribe button.
I don't see one if that from what I'm looking at.
Hold on, I'm
Yeah.
gonna send it to you right now, and you can see it. The
Okay.
first picture, you hit the picture of you and your dad, and then the next one, right under where it says Angel Gotti, like 2 lines down, subscribe.
Okay.
So I'm sending it to you right now. You should see it.
All right. Yeah, because he wants his he's gonna ask his well, he did ask his students to join us on Sunday and to subscribe.
What kind of psychologist is he? What does he specialize in?
Okay, wait 1 minute, Adam.
Okay, you see the little picture of you and your dad?
Yeah.
All right, when you're on their YouTube site, you press that.
Oh, I see. Subscribe. Okay.
And now go to the next picture.
Yes,
and it
I
says,
see it. I see it. All right. So all they have to do is hit the avatar or the angel sign. All
You
right.
got it.
Very good. Thank you.
All right, it's all
That's
there.
great. Now, what kind of psychologist is the guy?
What does he specialize in?
Addiction recovery.
Yeah, a whole bunch of stuff.
Very nice guy.
Specializes in a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah,
Addiction recovery.
And is that it?
What else did he say? I can't think right now. I'm so tired.
Addiction recovery and like family stuff, he said.
Yeah.
Hello, Edwin. How are you, my buddy?
Hi, Edwin.
And that was a nice show with Edwin last night. It was like he let his head
It
down a
was
little
so
bit.
nice.
Yeah, that was really fun.
Yeah,
Very,
that
very
was
nice.
Yeah. I never knew that about Edwin.
What was that?
That he's married, going to be 48 years. And when he met his wife, her father was very strict, and they could only have a date after he met the family, and it would have to be during the daytime.
Day dates only.
Yeah, day dates only.
Did they come on the honeymoon too?
No.
No.
And also, do you know that you can hype these videos too?
I do it every time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Angel, I showed you that I sent you the text.
Matter of fact,
It boosts.
I get that weekly picture. That I help the video by how much?
Really? Yes, everybody. You can hype people's videos. I still don't know what you get from it.
You get points, and it goes into a thing. Let me show you. I'm gonna send you. You never got the picture yet?
Yeah, no, I did. But I don't know what hey there, Sicilian Syndicate. I
It goes
still
on a
don't
rating.
know.
I think it helps the algorithm. So
Oh,
it gets
okay.
hyped. It gets hyped,
Okay.
and it puts you on the forefront of the whatever it is.
Okay.
So I think everybody has a different amount of points. I think last time I had 1,000. I showed you, right? And I sent them to you. So then it kind of puts you up 1,000 more.
I had 10,000. But look, did you ever get this? I just sent it to you. Look at it.
Okay.
It gives me my weekly recap on where we are.
Oh, really?
You see?
Not yet. It didn't come yet. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so that puts you in a pool with other people to see who gets the most hype points.
Okay.
By I think it's the day before Christmas Eve they announce it.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So they break it into genres the way I understood it.
Okay. Everybody, Edwin's going to go on in a half an hour. So if somebody wants to drop Edwin's link,
I got it.
yeah, and everybody can go listen to Edwin. He comes on at 6. Angel, you're just going to keep saying hello to everyone else. Some people, you said it twice. I'm sorry, SPK. I didn't even see you. I didn't see you till just now. Where were you until now?
He was up there.
Oh, he's been here? I didn't even see him. Sorry, SPK. Yeah, so.
Okay, there's Edwin's link.
Oh, Sicilian dropped it too. Thank you, Sicilian. Yeah, everybody go give Edwin a sub. And
what's Edwin's show about?
What is it about today? I'm not sure. Oh, let me see. I just got the notification for it. Edwin is religious. He does like a mass and everything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Let me see.
Esto es mi cuerpo. Esto es mi sangre.
I just got the notification and now I can't find it.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. What happened?
So Edwin.
I can't believe this. It's not here now. I just saw it go across my screen.
Well, if you can't believe, go to Edwin's show and then you'll become a
Oh,
believer.
yeah. Let's see. Where's Edwin?
Oh boy.
What?
Okay. So this is in 27 minutes. Hashtag SoFlo forever. Happy birthday blessings. Feliz.
Oh, it's in Spanish. Yeah.
Cumpleaños.
Okay, so it's for SoFlo's birthday. Happy birthday, SoFlo.
Happy birthday, my man.
Isn't that the guy you don't like?
No, he's a good guy.
Okay. Things change.
Things change around here, Adam. Things change.
All right.
I don't have a problem with SoFlo.
Okay.
And Edwin is doing a happy birthday, SoFlo.
There it is in the chat. Celebrating Tony SoFlo birthday.
Okay. Feliz cumpleaños.
What are you doing? You riding horses today with that denim shirt?
Well, occasionally I dress like a blue collar guy, you know.
Yeah.
My Ronald Reagan outfit, you know.
Ronald Reagan.
Well, that's why he couldn't get his steak rare, because they asked him, "How would you want your steak, Mr. President?" He said, "Well."
Oh my God.
He had great hair.
He had good head of hair. That was my favorite president. Well, I don't
Me
know.
too, man. I like Reagan.
I think he's still my favorite president.
Plus the fact he's the only president whose wife starred in the 1953 movie Donovan's Brain. That's about a guy with a brain and no body, as compared to most politicians who have a body with no brain.
Now, was that his first wife, or was it
Nancy
Reagan?
Davis? I don't know.
Oh, Edwin said SoFlo was my first friend on YouTube with Jimmy Calandra.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yep. Oh, I forgot what I was just gonna say.
Well, write it on $100 bill and send it to me.
Yeah.
Buccaneers SBK. You use that one.
SoFlo. I'm not SoFlo. Edwin tries to just he's such a gentleman, and he just wants to people, you know, he just wants peace. Like, the fighting is ridiculous. All the fighting is so stupid now. It's old, it's repetitive, you know. So Edwin just tries to, you know, bring peace, and he now gets attacked for that.
Well, Edwin, si quisiera La Paz, where was that? Bolivia, I think. Help me out here, Jen. Where's La Paz?
La Paz.
Is that Bolivia?
I think so.
Yeah. So, Edwin, puede encontrar La Paz in Bolivia, no aquí. I'm assuming Edwin speaks Spanish.
It's a city in Mexico, actually.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. But so was Guerrero.
Guerrero.
And you people that don't speak Spanish, you don't understand what we're talking about.
I don't speak any Spanish. I barely speak English.
Sure you do. You know, taco.
Yeah, I barely speak English properly.
No, you're fine, Angel.
Yeah, no, there's some people on here who say how dumb I am.
No, you're not dumb at all.
Yeah, exactly.
Listen.
I'm a lot smarter than these ass wipes.
Listen, what do you got below our names? What does that say?
We have 1,045 members. Thank you, everyone.
Enough. That's all you have to keep looking at now.
That's it.
Yeah, that's right. You're right.
By the way, Angel, you know who else has 1,045 members?
Who?
1,045 men.
What?
Explain it to her, Tony.
God.
We have 1,045 members.
Exactly. Yes.
What did you
we
say
do.
today? Remember? Let's not pay attention to nothing no more except for
Yep.
that number.
And
That's
that's
all.
it. Exactly. Adam, report to Israeli embassy.
Desafortunadamente, Jiménez, no puedo presentarme en la embajada.
Somebody tuning in right now must be shaking and saying, where's that button?
Yeah. Silo, how many people? I'll let you know right now. Hold on. Let's refresh. We have 106 people still watching.
That's pretty good. Some of them are alive.
Not
Everybody
not-
go over to Edwin's and say hello quick.
Hey, Edwin, you do speak Spanish, right? I'm not making a jerk out of myself, am I?
Of course he does.
Of course he speaks Spanish.
He lives in Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Well. So, entonces dame una respuesta en tu idioma.
You know what, SBK? YouTube takes 30% of that.
Fans love
So,
you.
yeah.
Edwin, Adam, you look good in the denim shirt.
Yeah, you do.
Well, I'm single. I'm available, honey.
I know a lady.
No. I know what you're gonna say. I mean, Ernest Borgnine? No thanks.
Oh my God.
That lady had a mad ass crush, bro.
Oh, cut it
I'll tell you
out.
what, Tony, if I was with her, I'd be doing the high sign so they could save me.
Angel,
Oh my God.
Angel, I'm serious. She told me to tell him.
Yeah.
You don't know the backstory to that?
Yeah, I do. I'd rather not repeat it on
I'm
here,
not
though.
repeating it tonight. Zip your lip. Zip your lip.
Yeah. I am so happy I'm off today. My daughter's off today, so I don't have to get 3 hours sleep again.
Good.
Tony,
you get to
is
get
Jen
some
still, is
rest.
Jen still listening?
Yeah,
Is Jen still there?
Today.
Been
Yes,
right
I'm
here.
right here.
Okay. Speaking of that lady, and I'm going to say this so Jen will understand and nobody else will. No tiene una esperanza. El Papa en Roma va a casarse antes de este pase.
Adam.
Parece como una feucha gorda.
I don't know what the hell he's saying. I'm glad. He's a Jewish cowboy.
Tú eres muy buen mozo.
Yeah. Hey,
That's
Joe speaks
fine.
pretty good Spanish, doesn't he, Jen?
Yeah, you speak very well Spanish. I was really impressed. You're fluent.
Man, not quite, but close.
Well, living over there
Yeah,
helped
Jewish
out.
cowboy, Tony. That's right. And that, Tony Buick says a Jewish cowboy. Tony, do you know what a wrench is? That's a Jewish place with horses.
Oh, God.
Listen, Angel, I can still have you deported. Remember that.
Yeah, you can't have me.
That's right, Tony. I'm a cunning linguist.
Adam is a professional linguist.
Used to be.
Yes, that's true.
Let's hear a joke before I start work. All right. I told this one before, but I'll tell it again. Maybe Sicilian didn't hear it. This guy goes to a job interview. The HR guy asks him, "What's your greatest weakness?" The guy says, "Well, it's honesty." And the HR guy says, "Well, I don't think that's a weakness." And the other guy says, "Fuck, I don't care what you think."
All right, that one was funny. You told one funny joke the whole night. No, two.
Well, you had a funnier joke on today. You had the one from Florida talking about
Oh,
fairly normal investigations.
I'm sorry, but I like her.
You like a lot of things. You probably like lamb.
No, I don't like it, lamb, actually.
You don't like lamb?
Not at all.
Neither do I. See, we got that in common.
Yeah.
You don't like souvlaki, lamb souvlakis?
I don't
No,
like.
as a matter of fact, if they would have served lamb at that surprise party, she wouldn't have stolen my entree.
Yeah, I like gyros though.
Yeah, they
That's
keep
right.
going around and around.
That I
Jen
do
has
like.
discovered them now. Oh my god.
Gyros?
She
Yeah, I
buys
love
them 8 at a time and packs them.
Yeah, I like them.
There's just some things that you can't get
There
here
you
in
go. See,
Florida.
this guy, Gabe Patrick, speaks a little Italian. Just put on some water. Hope is dead.
I like SPK.
Well, Hope dies, actually. Probably better.
Turtles.
Oh.
I like
How do you cook them, SPK?
Oh, gyros are pork. Oh, good.
All right.
No.
As long as it's kosher pork.
Who said gyros are pork? Dubs.
They're lamb, aren't they?
The Greek.
You mean you
No,
gotta
the
eat them
gyro
backwards?
meat is pork. The real souvlaki is lamb.
Okay.
Yeah, Dubs is Greek. He knows his shit.
That's a bad expression to
steak and
use. Dubs
potatoes
is
kinda
Greek.
guy.
He knows his shit. Oh, come on. My God.
Adam is a steak man.
Yep.
I tell you, man, I was surprised. They have really good steak out there.
I think some of the people here are mistakes.
Yep. Sure.
Look at that number, 10:45. We gotta go play that number.
10:45.
Sounds like
It
an
could be. I could be off by a few. Remember,
Sounds like an IRS form.
Yeah,
I
I
think
picked
you're
the
off
lower
by
number.
4.
I picked the lower number just to be safe. It could be more.
It will be more.
Yeah, it could be more.
Pretty soon we're gonna have to call you Mrs. Angel instead of just Angel.
Yeah. No, seriously, we could be off by a few. I picked the lower amount just to make sure. And then they'll say she's lying.
You don't lie.
No, according to my former whatever you want to call them, I lie.
Former who?
They never thought I was a liar before, and suddenly, because Jim Terry's here, I became a liar.
Who's calling you a liar?
My former superficial friends.
Lee Cole?
No. Lee Cole didn't call me a liar. No.
Oh.
Unbelievable. I was greatest thing since sliced bread, and then Jim Terry comes along, and now I'm a terrible, lying, phony user.
Yeah. And as your punishment, your subscribing members has gone way up.
Yes, thank you. I watched the documentary, The Death of the Old-Fashioned American Diner. One of the last originals is still run by a Greek owner, Mr. Grevitt.
Yeah, of course it's going to be run by a Greek. The guys who work in the Greek diners only have 2 names, Gus and Nick.
So true.
I'm looking at the membership update on the overall YouTube.
Dubs from B-side, not a real Greek. Yes, he is.
Dubs is from Bayside?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know he was in New York.
Oh yeah, Dubs. Yes, he is.
Yeah, well, stay away from the massage parlors on Bell Boulevard, Dubs.
Oh God.
They used to have some great ones there in the 80s. Oh boy.
Okay, guys, I have to go to bed.
Me too. I gotta go. I'm exhausted.
All right, good night. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching the show. Everybody have a nice night. Adam, I will talk to you mañana.
Okay.
Angel, I will talk to you mañana.
Thank you. Yes, you will. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Adam.
Thank
Good night, Adam.
Good night.
I
Good
love
night.
that.
You
Good night.
kicked them?
Yeah.
You kicked them?
Good night, Angel. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining the show.
You can kick me. Good night, everybody.
Yes,
Thank you. We'll see you Friday night, right, Tony? You'll be back
I
Friday?
said yes.
Okay, dogs. Friday, Tony, Silo, and well-known local will be here. I'll be on a little bit after.
We're gonna do some football picks, and then the Queen will arrive.
Yes.
I'm gonna get you a hat.
Everyone.
I'm gonna get you a Queen hat with 1045. Good night. Look at that. All right, guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. You all been great, and thank you for watching the show all the time.
Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do.